All rise. Everybody stand up. All rise. Everybody stand up.
Thank you. Please be seated. Thank you. Please be seated. This is the 5 a.m. calendar on January 25th, 2025. Orders were given on the 1st of the month regarding the taking of DNA and fingerprints. Those orders are still in effect today. This is the 5 a.m. calendar on January 25th,
not every single one of you has to give your DNA or fingerprints.
If you do, those orders are going to be on your paperwork. Those orders are still in effect today. Number one, I'm here to let you know why you're here. Not every single one of you has to give your DNA or fingerprints. If you do, those orders are going to be on your paperwork. Counsel. The vast majority of you are going to be assigned counsel, which leads to my number one. I'm here to let you know why you're here. Please don't talk about the facts of your case. If you might be released, say you do can be number three. If you're going to be assigned counsel, the vast majority of you are going to be assigned counsel. Please don't talk about the facts of your case unless it's with your attorney. Please don't talk about the facts of your case. Second, I'm sure you're going to have a lot of questions. Can be used against you. I'm not your legal counsel. I can't answer video questions for you. So please don't talk about the facts of your case unless it's for your attorney. Finally, second, I'm sure you're going to have a lot of throwing out lots of different dates. Unfortunately, I'm not your legal counsel. I can answer legal questions. You don't have to memorize all that stuff. So please save your legal questions for your attorney because it's all going to be on your paperwork. Please don't throw out lots of different dates. Otherwise, you might miss you different types of release conditions. Forget to follow. You don't have to memorize all that stuff. Back here. That means you have to keep your paperwork. It's all going to be on your paperwork. First name I call is going to come to the podium. Otherwise, you might inside the courtroom. Second name I call is going to sit on the chair next to the door back here. And then we're going to keep on cycling through until the calendar is done. Two names. First name I call is going to come up to the podium. Get Ebony O'Neill to the podium. Second name I call is going to sit on the chair next to the door. And then we're going to keep on cycling through until the calendar is done. Could I please get Ebony O'Neill to the podium? Could I get your name and date of birth Gonzalez to the chair, please?
Ebony O'Neill, 8/3/1983.
Thank you. You're here today on a Superior Court arrest warrant. Probable cause is previously found for possession of narcotic drugs, Class 4 felony,
Ebony
and possession
O'Neill,
of drug paraphernalia, Class 6
8/3/1983.
felony. Thank you. You're here today on a Superior Court arrest warrant. These charges happened back in August previously found for possession of narcotic drugs. I'm assigning you counsel. Your next possession of drug paraphernalia, Class 6 January 31st and February 3rd. The charges happened back in August of 2024. Because there's an allegation that you committed this offense, I'm assigning you on release for your next court date or January 30th. You're going to be held non-bondable January 31st and February 3rd on the downtown Superior Court. Because there's an allegation that you committed this offense to the podium on release for a 2018 case, to the chair, you're going to be held non-bondable at this time. Please step to your left for your paperwork. Thomas Gonzalez to the podium.
Thomas Anthony Gonzalez
Rico
Jr.
Prunty to the chair, please.
1488.
Thank you, sir. You're here today on the Superior Court new case. You've been arrested for possession of narcotic drugs, a Class 4 felony, possession of dangerous drugs, a Class 4 felony. I have found probable cause. Thank you, sir. I'm assigning you an attorney. You're here today on the Superior Court new case. January 30th. You've been arrested for possession of narcotic drugs, Class 4 downtown Superior Court. Possession of dangerous drugs, a Class 4 felony. There's an allegation that you committed this offense while on an attorney from an offense that you were here for January 30th, so you're going to be held non-bondable February 3rd in the downtown Superior Court. Sir, there's an allegation that you committed this offense while on release from an offense that you were here for a few days ago, so you're going to be held non-bondable. So unfortunately, these dates are set by the computer, and so you're going to have to work out the dates with your other court case.
Can I please get out? I have another court, same thing.
Yeah, sir, sorry, sir. Unfortunately, these dates are set by the computer, and so you're going to have to work out the dates with your other court case.
Can I please get out?
I'm sorry, by law, I have to hold you non-bondable, okay? Sorry, sir, you're held non-bondable at this time.
On the thing, it says, that I did it for my...
Rico Prunty to the podium. Sir, I'm sorry, by law, I have to hold you non-bondable, okay? Please step to your left for your paperwork. Sir, Rico Prunty to the podium.
Rico Prunty,
Jaime Prieto to the chair, please.
5/29/1982.
Thank you, sir. You're here today in a Superior Court arrest warrant through our Attorney General's office. Probable cause is previously found for
Rico
one count
Prunty,
of
5/29/1982.
Representation in class 3 today in the Superior Court arrest warrant. 1 count of fraudulent scheme practices of classified felony and 16 counts of found for 1 count of benefits of class 6 felony. Theft by misrepresentation in class 3 felony. Next court date is going to be February 1 count of fraudulent schemes and practices of classified felony. Understanding, sir, is even counts of false statements to obtain benefits class 6 felony. Okay, and so I'm assigning because of that you're going to be held non-bondable at this time. Third, and once you finish your case here in Arizona, then it'll be transported back to your federal facility. Transported from federal prison. Thank you. Please step to your left for your paperwork. And so, sir, because of that, you're going to be held non-bondable at this time. Once you finish your case here in Arizona, then it'll be transported back to Ryan Galvan to the chair, please.
Okay.
Thank you. Please step to your left for your paperwork. Name and date of birth, please. Jaime Prieto to the podium. Thank you. You're here today on Ryan Galvan to the chair, please. You've been arrested for armed robbery, a class 2 felony, kidnapping, a class 2 felony, please. Possession of marijuana for sale, a class 2 felony. Thank you. You're here today on dangerous drug use case, a class 4 felony. You've been arrested for armed robbery, a class 2 felony, use of a weapon and kidnapping, a class 4 felony. Possession of marijuana by a prohibited person, a class 4 felony. Possession of dangerous drugs for sale, class 4 felony, except for the possession or use of a weapon and drug sale, class 4 felony. Everything else I have found weapon by a prohibited person, a class 4 attorney. Your next court date is January 30th and February for the possession of dangerous drugs for sale, setting a cash bond of $250,000. Everything else I have found probable cause. If you're able to post that bond, you're going to be on pretrial services. Your next court date is January 30th, electronic ankle monitor in the downtown Superior Court. Furthermore, if you post that bond, you're going to cash bond of $250,000. No contact with any of the victims. If you're able to post that bond, you're going to be on pretrial services with drug testing and not to possess electronic ankle monitor. Alcohol. Furthermore, if you post that bond, you're not to return to the scene of the crime. Ryan Galvan to the podium. Any of the victims. Alan Fish to the chair, please. Co-defendant. Not to possess any weapons, drugs, or alcohol.
Hello, I'm Ryan Galvin.
Please step to your left for your paperwork.
2004.
Thank you. You're here today. Ryan Galvan to the podium. Alan Fish, arrested for armed robbery, a class 2 felony. Kidnapping, a class 2 felony.
Hello, I'm Ryan Galvin.
Possession of narcotic drugs for sale, a class 2 felony. Thank you. Possession of marijuana for sale, a class 2 felony. You've been arrested for armed robbery, a class 2 felony. 4 felony. Kidnapping, a class 2 felony. Probable cause on all possession of narcotic drugs for sale, a class 2 felony. Of narcotic drugs marijuana for sale, a class 2 felony. Probable cause on a weapon and drug offense, signing you an attorney. Felony. Your next court dates are January 30th and February charges downtown for the possession of narcotic drugs for sale. Cash bond for you at $200,000 cause on. If you're able to find out an attorney on pretrial services. Your next court dates are January 30th and the electronic ankle monitor downtown Superior Court. If you bond out, not to return to the scene of the cash bond for you at $200,000. No contact with the bond out, and be on pretrial services, any weapons, drug testing, and any electronic ankle monitor. You left for your paperwork. If you bond out, not to return to the scene of the crime. Alan Fish to the podium. With the victim. Junior Garcia to the chair, please. Co-defendant, not to possess any weapons, drugs, or alcohol. Please step to your left for your paperwork. Sir, name and date of birth, please. Alan Fish to the podium. Junior Garcia to the chair, please. You're here today in a Superior Court new case. You've been arrested for unlawful flight, a class 5 felony. Name and date of birth, please. 2 counts of endangerment, class 1 misdemeanor. 1 count of aggressive driving, a class 1 Superior Court new case. 1 count of reckless driving, a class 2 unlawful flight, a class 5 felony. 1 count of excessive speed, a class 3 misdemeanor, class 1 misdemeanor. And 1 count of aggressive driving, a class 1 misdemeanor. I have found 1 count of reckless driving, a class 2 misdemeanor. I'm assigning you an attorney. 1 count of excessive speed, a class 3 misdemeanor, and February 3rd. 1 count of criminal nuisance, a class 3 misdemeanor. Setting a secured appearance bond of $10,000 on all charges. Sir, I'm assigning you bond out. You're going to be on pretrial services. Next court dates are January 30th within the electronic ankle monitor downtown Superior Court. Also, if you bond out, secured appearance bond of $10,000 for alcohol. Sir, if you're able to bond out, you're going to be on pretrial services release. Junior Garcia to the podium. Electronic ankle monitor. Michael Simans to the chair. If you bond out, you're not to possess any weapons, drugs, or alcohol. Please step to your left for your paperwork. Junior Garcia to the podium. Michael Simans to the chair, please. Sir, name and date of birth, please.
Junior Garcia, 7/11/1980.
Thank you. You're here today on a Superior Court new case. You've been arrested for criminal trespass, a class 6 felony. Sir, name and date of birth, please. I have found probable
Junior
cause.
Garcia,
I'm assigning you an attorney.
7/11/1980.
Your next court date is going to be here today on a January 30th case and February 3rd. You've been arrested for criminal trespass, a class 6 felony. Setting a secured appearance bond of $5,000. I'm assigning you an attorney. If you're able to bond out, your next court date is going to be January 30th and February 3rd in the downtown scene of the crime. No contact, setting a secured appearance bond of $5,000. Not to possess any weapons. If you're able to bond out, you're going to be on pretrial services.
Your Honor, can I ask for OR?
If you bond out,
I don't have no money right now.
Anything
like that.
No contact with any victim or witness.
And I didn't break in the place like that. I had the key and, Your Honor, can I ask for OR? I have one question, like, is this money right now? Judicial branch, and this is my first charge. One of the like this, and I did break in, the place like that, I had to testify, I had the key and tell the truth, nothing but the truth. I have one question, like, is this judicial branch courts? One of the courts that would be under the branch, the guidance where you had to testify.
So,
yeah, I have nothing but the truth. Respectfully, Your Honor, by putting your hand on the Bible, is this one of those courts? I believe in God, the Father, the Son, and the Holy Spirit, the judicial branch, under His guidance, not to rob, steal, kill, destroy, but, yeah, just under His guidance, respectfully, Your Honor, my trespass has been forgiven, I pray. I believe in God, the Father, the Son, and the Holy Spirit. Court for, I was under His guidance, not to rob, steal, kill, destroy, but get going under His guidance, get some things going out there. My trespass has been forgiven, just prayed, and I do just ask the court for, I would just like, just an OR appearance to get back out there. Get going and get some things going out there and get this going from out there and if the court would please grant me the, just like the chance to get back out there and come to court like that. This one works a little bit and get this going from out there.
I appreciate you talking from the heart. If the court would please grant me the, let me be responsible, show responsibility. Your next court date is going to be January 30th. You can talk to that judge about having the bond reduced at that time. Sir, I appreciate you talking from the heart. At this time, I'm going to affirm the bond. To the podium. Your next court date is going to be January 30th. You can talk to that judge about having the bond reduced at that time, okay?
That's fine.
All right, please step to your left, sir.
Thank you.
Michael Smith to the podium.
Michael Smith.
Sonny Medved to the chair, please. Thank you. You're here today on 2 failure to appear warrants. I'm not assigning you counsel. You're going to go back to your original attorney. Your next court date, name and date of birth is going to be January 30th from downtown Superior Court. Thank you. You're here today on 2 failure to appear warrants. I'm going to be affirming the bond assigned by counsel. You're going to go back to your original attorney. $500 cash bond on one. It's going to be January 30th. And a $1,000 cash bond on the other. Both matters. $1,500 cash time. I'm going to be affirming the bond set by your original judge. If you're able to bond out, $500 cash bond on one, any weapons, drugs, or alcohol, and a $1,000 cash bond on the other, so it's a $1,500 cash only bond. Sonny Medved to the podium. Naomi, if you're able to bond the chair, please. You are not to possess any weapons, drugs, or alcohol. Please step to your left for your paperwork, sir. Sonny Medved to the podium. Naomi Govan to the chair, please. Thank you. Could I please have your name and date of birth, please?
Sonny Medved, 4/1985.
Thank you. You're here today on 2 failure to appear warrants. I'm not assigning you counsel. You're going to go back to your original attorney for both cases. Thank you. Could I please have your name and date of birth, please? For both cases, your next court date is going to be January 31st. You're here today on downtown failure to appear warrants. I'm not assigning you the bond. You're going to go back to your original attorney for both cases. $50 secured on one case. For both cases, your next court date is going to be January 31st in the downtown Superior Court. If you're able to bond out, I'm affirming the bond set by your original judge. $250 secured on one case. Please step to your left for your paperwork. And $1,000 secured on the other case. Ma'am, if you're going to bond out, you are not to possess any weapons. Naomi Govan to the podium. Osvaldo Dominguez to the chair, please. Ma'am, Naomi Govan to the podium.
Naomi Govan.
Osvaldo Dominguez to the chair, please. You're here today on 2 matters, a Superior Court new case and a municipal court warrant. I'm going to talk to you about your new case first. Ma'am, name and date of birth, please. You've been arrested for shoplifting with an artifice. Thank you. You're here today on 2 matters, a Superior Court new case and I'm assigning you an attorney. Your next court dates are January 30th and February 3rd in the downtown. You've been arrested for shoplifting with an artifice, setting a secured appearance bond of $1,000. I have found probable cause. I am assigned out an attorney. Placed on pretrial. Next court dates are January 30th and Furthermore, you're not to return downtown Superior Court. No contact with any setting a secured appearance bond of $1,000. Not to possess any weapons, drugs, or alcohol. Bond out. You may not enter any fries or their premises. Furthermore, you're not to return to the scene of the crime. You also have a municipal contact with any victim or witness. So for that one, not to possess any weapons, drugs, or alcohol. Your next court date's February. You may not enter any fries or their premises. I'm affirming the bond set by the judge out there. It's a $100 secured appearance bond. So for that one, I am assigning counsel as well. Your next court date's February 3rd at the Tolleson City Court.
How do I have
affirming the bond set by the judge out there. It's a $100 secured appearance bond. Were arrested for shoplifting, criminal trespass, and so you have a failure to appear for your court dates out in Tolleson.
How do I have a warrant from Tolleson?
There's a valid warrant out of Tolleson City Court. Were arrested for shoplifting, you'll find out on February 3rd, so you have a failure to appear for your court dates out in Tolleson.
I never had a court date in
Tolleson. There's a valid warrant out of Osvaldo Dominguez to the podium. Ricky Gamboa on February 3rd what that's all about. Please step to your left, ma'am. Name and date of birth, please. Osvaldo Dominguez to the podium. Ricky Gamboa to the chair, please. Thank you. You're here today in a Superior Court new case. You've been arrested for theft of means of transportation and Class 3 felony, please.
Osvaldo Dominguez, January
serial number, Class 5 felony.
2003.
Thank you. You're here today in a Superior Court new case. You've been arrested for theft of means of transportation and Class 3 felony, misdemeanor, altering a vehicle serial number, Class 5 felony. On all charges, I am assigning you counsel. Theft to Class 6 felony. Your next court dates are January 30th and February 3rd is downtown fictitious play to Class 2 misdemeanor. I have found probable cause on all matters. Sir, on all charges, I am assigning you counsel. With any victim or witness. Next court dates are January 30th and February 3rd in the downtown Superior Court. Weapons, drugs, or alcohol. Setting a secured appearance bond of $1,000. Sir, if you're able to bond out. Ricky Gamboa to the podium. Delna Lopez to the chair, please. Scene of the arrest, not to possess any weapons, drugs, or alcohol. Please step to your left. Your name and date of birth, please.
10/17/1970.
Ricky Gamboa to the podium.
Ricky
Delna Lopez to the
Gamboa.
chair, please. Thank you. You're here today on an out-of-county warrant. This comes out of the PEMA Consolidated Justice Court. Name and date of birth, please. So I'm assigning you an attorney. Full name, please. Your next court date is going to be January 29th. Again, that's down in You're here today on an out-of-county warrant. This I am affirming the bond set by the judge down there. It's a $500. So I'm assigning you an attorney. Sir, if you're able to bond out, it's going to be January 29th. Again, that's down in PEMA County with any victim or witness. I am affirming the bond set by the judge down there. It's a $500
stay here until they pick me up because I don't have
Sir, if you're able to bond out, you have to return to the scene of crime. No contact with any victim or witness. Got to do what he has. Not to possess any weapons, drugs, or alcohol.
I'm going to pick me up until they pick me up because I don't have no money.
Someone will pick you up or you get transferred. That's the judge down there wanted. Either way, January 29th is your next court date, all right?
I'm going to stay here in the county until
it's up to your left.
They don't pick me up ever.
Delna Lopez to the podium. Someone will pick you up or you get transferred. Joshua Menzie to the chair, please. Either way, January 29th is your next court date, all right? Thank you, sir. Please up to your left. Delna Lopez to the podium. Date of birth, please. Joshua Menzie to the chair, please.
Delna Lopez, March 16th, 1994.
Thank you. You're here today in a Superior Court arrest warrant. Probable cause is previously found for... Name and date of birth, please. Possession of dangerous drugs, a Class 4 felony.
Delna Lopez,
possession of drug
March 16th,
paraphernalia, Class 6
1994.
felony. Thank you. You're here today in a Superior Court arrest warrant. Happened back in March of 2024. Found for... I have found probable cause, dangerous drugs, Class 4 felony, and possession of drug paraphernalia, Class 6 felony. February 3rd in the downtown Superior Court. Happened back in March of 2024. Set by the judge. It's a $500. I have found probable cause. I'm assigning you an attorney. If you're able to bond out, not to possess any weapons. Your next court dates are January 30th and February 3rd. If you bond out, you have to contact your PO within 3 days. Forming the bond set by the judge. Thank you. $500 secured appearance bond. If you're able to bond out, not to possess any weapons, drugs, or alcohol. Joshua Menzie to the podium. Bond out. Jenna Grimes to the chair, please. 3 days.
Thank you, Judge.
Thank you. Sir, name and date of birth. Joshua Menzie to the podium. Jenna Grimes to the chair, please. Thank you. You're here today on a justice court warrant. I am assigning you an attorney. Your next court date is going to be January 28th. That's at the North Mesa Justice Court. Thank you. You're here today on a justice court warrant set by the judge out there. It's a $500. I am assigning you an attorney. Your next court date is going to be January 28th. That's at the North Mesa Justice Court. Please step to your left. I am affirming the bond set by the judge out there. It's a $500 secured appearance bond. Sir, if you're able to bond out, you're not to possess any weapons. Jenna Grimes to the podium. Michael Salomon to the chair, please. Please wait to your left. You'll get your paperwork.
Okay.
Jenna Grimes to the podium. Michael Salomon to the chair, please. Can I get your name and date of birth, please?
Jenna Grimes, 6/15/88.
Thank you. You're here today on a municipal court warrant. I'm assigning you an attorney. Your next court date is going to be January 28th. That's it. Can I get your name and date of birth, please?
Jenna Grimes, 6/15/88.
I am affirming the bond set by that judge. It's a $250 cash bond. Your next court date is going to be January 28th. That's it. You're not returning to the scene of the crime. No contact with any victim or witness. I am affirming the bond set by that judge. It's a $250 cash bond. Please step to your left for your paperwork. If you're able to pay that bond, you're not to return to the scene of the crime. Michael Salomon to the chair. Any victim or witness. To the podium. Not to possess any weapons, drugs, or alcohol. Kimber Willis to the chair, please. Thank you. Please step to your left for your paperwork. Name and date of birth, please. Michael Salomon to the chair. To the podium. Thank you. Apologize for mispronouncing Kimber Willis to the chair, please. You're here for 2 probation violation warrants. So I'm assigning you an attorney.
Michael
Your next court date on both of your matters is going to be January 31st. Your last downtown Superior Court. I am affirming the violation warrant. So I'm assigning you a violation judge. Your next court date on both of your matters is going to be January 31st. $100 downtown Superior Court. Sir, if you're able to bond out, the bond set by your probation violation judge. Most importantly, if you bond out, you have to contact your PO within 3 days on each one, so a total of $100 for your paperwork. Sir, if you're able to bond out, you're not Kimber Willis to the podium. Alcohol. Andrea White to the chair, please. If you bond out, you have to contact your PO within 3 days. Please step to your left for your paperwork. Hi, name and date of birth. Kimber Willis to the podium.
9/18.
Andrea White, thank you. You're here today on a municipal court warrant. I am assigning you an attorney. Your next court date is going to be January 29th. Hi, out of the Goodyear City
Kimber
Court.
Willis, 9/18.
I am affirming the bond. Thank you. You're here today on a municipal court warrant. I am assigning you an attorney. Ma'am, if you're able to bond out, your next court date is going to be January 29th. No contact with Goodyear City Court, and not to possess any weapons. I am affirming the bond set by the judge out there for $100 secured appearance bond.
And can I use like
Ma'am, if
my
you're able to
own,
bond
like,
out, you're not to return the scene of the crime.
like they took
No
my
contact
wallet?
with any victim or witness. Your wallet, you're not going to have access to drugs or alcohol. I'm not sure.
So it's $100.
You know someone on the
I
outside.
do. Can I use like, yeah, he was my own, like money that they have out.
But it's
like,
$100.
they took my wallet. Thank you
So
so
is
much.
it take your wallet? You're not going to have access to it, so I'm not sure. Andrea White to the podium.
I do.
Shamar
Yeah,
Thornton
he
to the
was
chair,
to
please.
Bond me out.
Sure thing. But it's $100, so.
Thank you so much.
Thank you. Step to your left. Andrea White to the podium. Shamar Thornton to the chair, please. Andre White. And then Shamar Thornton to the chair, please. And then Shamar Thornton to the chair, please. Morning, sir. Name and date of birth, please.
Andre White, 11/13/1994.
Thank you. You're here today on a municipal court new case. You've been arrested for, morning, sir. Name and date of birth, please. Shoplifting, class 1 misdemeanors. I have found probable cause. Thank you. You're here today on a municipal court new case. Next court date is going to be January 29th. You've been arrested for City Court. Setting a secured appearance bond of $100. Class 1 misdemeanors. Sir, if you're able to bond out, not to return I'm signing you an attorney. No contact with any victim or witness. January 29th in the Goodyear City Court. And you may not enter any secured appearance bond of $100. Sir, if you're able to bond out, not to return to the scene of the crime. No contact with any victim or witness, not to possess any weapons, drugs, or alcohol. Shamar Thornton to the podium. And you may not enter any. Jacob Mattis to the chair, please. Please step to your left for your paperwork, sir.
Thank you.
Shamar Thornton to the podium. Jacob Mattis to the chair, please.
Shamar Thornton, 04/02/2003.
Thank you. You're here today on a failure to appear warrant. I'm not assigning you a new attorney. You're going to go back to your original attorney. Name and date of birth, please. Your next court date is going to be January 31st in the Downtown Superior Court. Thank you. You're here today on a failure to appear warrant. $50 secured. I'm not assigning you a new attorney. You're going to go back to your original attorney. Not to possess any weapons. Your next court date is going to be January 31st in the Downtown Superior Court. Contact your probation officer. From the bond set by your judge. It's a $50 secured appearance bond. Sir, if you're able to bond out. Jacob Mattis to the podium. Drugs or alcohol. Tristan Isaac to the chair, please. If you bond out, you have to contact your probation officer within 3 days. Please step to your left for your paperwork. Jacob Mattis to the podium. Tristan Isaac to the chair, please. Name and date of birth, please.
Jacob Matus, 1996, October 27th.
Thank you. Apologize for mispronouncing your last name, sir. You are here on a probation violation warrant. I am assigning you an attorney. Your next court date is going to be January 31st in the Downtown Superior Court. Apologize for mispronouncing your last name, sir. Probation violation. You are here on a probation violation warrant. I am assigning you able to bond out. You're not to possess any weapons. It's going to be January 31st in the Downtown Superior Court. If you bond out, you have to contact your PO by your probation violation judge. It's a $50 secured appearance bond. If you're able to bond out, you're not to possess any weapons. Isaac to the podium. Most important thing, if you bond out, you have to contact your PO within 3 days. Please step to your left for your paperwork, sir. Tristan Isaac to the podium. Jose Montufar to the chair, please.
Tristan Isaac, 62503.
Thank you. You're also here on a probation violation warrant. I'm assigning you an attorney. Your next court date is going to be January 31st in the Downtown Superior Court.
Tristan Isaac,
the bond set by a probation violation judge. It's also here on a probation violation warrant. If you're able to bond out, you're not to possess any weapons. Your next court date is going to be January 31st in the Downtown Superior Court. If you bond out, you have to contact your probation bond set by a probation violation judge. It's a $50 appearance bond. If you're able to bond out, you're not to possess any weapons, drugs, or alcohol. Jose Montefar to the podium. Christopher Higgins to the chair, please. Contact the probation officer within 3 days. Please step to your left for your paperwork. Jose Jose Montefar to the podium. Christopher Higgins to the chair, please.
3198.
Thank you. You're here today in a municipal court new case. You've been arrested for assault, a Class 1 misdemeanor, criminal damage, Class 1 misdemeanor,
Jose
disorderly
Montefar,
conduct, Class 1 misdemeanor.
123198.
Thank you. You're here today in a municipal court new case. Attorney. You've been arrested for assault, Class 1 misdemeanor, February criminal damage, Class 1 misdemeanor, disorderly conduct, Class 1 misdemeanor. On your promise to appear, I'm releasing you today. I'm assigning you to have to follow though once you're released. Your next court date's going to be can't return to the scene of the crime. No contact with the victim. City Court, can't possess any weapons, drugs, or alcohol. I'm going to be releasing you today. If there's any orders of protection put out against you, you have to follow those orders. You can't return to the scene of the crime. This applies to you. No contact with the victim. Can't possess any weapons, drugs, or alcohol. Then if there's any orders of protection put out against you, you have to follow those orders. So, sir, I don't know if this applies to you, but you're going to have to move out and find someplace else to live. You're on one civil standby with local law enforcement. You have to move out. You have to return to the residence to collect your essential belongings and your caution that violation of the victim contact order. You're going to have to move out and find someplace else to live. You're allowed one civil standby. You understand these conditions? Local law enforcement. Do you promise to return to the residence to collect your essential belongings and your caution that a violation of your February 12th at your city court can lead to a Class 6 felony? Upon defendant's promise to appear, you'll be released on your own recognizance. Do you promise to follow these conditions? Up to your paperwork.
Yes, thank you.
Do you promise to appear on February 12th to the podium? Your city court. Sergio Luna to the chair. Upon defendant's promise to appear, you'll be released on your own recognizance today. Please step to your left for your paperwork.
All right, thank you.
Christopher Higgins to the podium. Sergio Luna to the chair. Thank you. Could you get your name and date of birth, please?
Christopher Higgins, 9/1/1968.
Thank you. You're here today on a Superior Court new case. You've been arrested for possession of dangerous drugs, Class 4 felony. Name and date of birth, please. Drug paraphernalia, Class 6 felony. I have found probable cause. Thank you. You're here today on a Superior Court new case. Your next court date, you've been arrested for possession of dangerous drugs, February 4 felony. Downtown Superior Court. Drug paraphernalia, Class 6 felony. Sir, upon your promise to appear, I have found probable cause. I'm going to be releasing you today, but there's some conditions. Your next court dates are going to be February 10th, pretrial services release. Downtown Superior Court. You're not to possess any weapons, drugs, or alcohol. Sir, upon your promise to appear, I'm going to be releasing you today, but there's some conditions, all right?
Yes.
Sir, you're going to be placed on pretrial February 10th and February 12th, and you're not to possess any weapons, drugs, or alcohol.
Yes.
Do you understand these promise to appear? I'll be releasing him to promise to follow these pretrial services.
Yes.
Sir, if you respond on February 10th and February 12th during normal business hours today, their phone number is going to be on your paperwork. If you don't contact them once you're out, supervision of pretrial services, be brought back here. Do you understand that? Sir, it's your responsibility to call them once you're released during normal business hours today. Their phone number is going to be on your paperwork. Sergio, if you don't contact them once you're out, you may come back. You may be brought back here. Do you understand that?
Yes.
All right, thank you. Please step to your left for your paperwork. Sergio Luna.
Good morning. Sergio Luna and, I'm sorry.
Sir, do you need an interpreter?
Huh?
Do you need an interpreter?
No, speak English.
Okay.
Señor,
Sergio Luna and,
dice the interpreter.
Sir, do you need an interpreter?
¿Sí necesita el intérprete,
Do you need an
señor?
interpreter?
no, speak English.
Okay.
Señor,
Sí,
dice the interpreter, sir,
Sí, sí,
ready.
escucho.
¿Sí necesita el intérprete, señor? Yes, I do need an interpreter.
¿Sí qué? Ajá.
Sir, could I please get your full name and
Sí,
date of birth?
¿Me escucha?
Sí, sí, lo escucho.
Señor, por favor, me da su nombre completo. Yes, I do need an interpreter.
Ajá.
Sir, could I
Sergio
please
Luna.
get your full name and date of birth?
Sergio Ranieri Luna Aguirre. Mi amor.
Señor, por favor, me da su nombre completo. ¿Cuál sería su fecha de nacimiento?
Sergio Luna. Sergio Ranieri Luna Aguirre. 1991.
Gracias. ¿Cuál sería su fecha de nacimiento? En español, por favor.
Ciru es 1708 del 91.
En español, por favor. Jesús Ramon Aguirre, August 17,
1708 del 91.
Thank you. Sir, you've been arrested for 2 counts of disorderly conduct, Class 1 misdemeanors, and 1 count of assault, Class 3 misdemeanor. Thank you. Sir, you've been arrested for 2 counts of disorderly conduct, Class 1 misdemeanors, and 1 count of assault, Class 3
delito
misdemeanor.
menor clase 2 y un cargo de agresión, clase 3 2 cargos de conducta desordenada.
I am assigning you an attorney, and your next court date will be January 29th.
Y un cargo de agresión, clase 3 asignarle un abogado y su siguiente fecha.
I am assigning you an attorney, and your next court date will be January 29th. Your court date you will appear at the White Tank Justice Court.
Fecha en la corte sería enero 29. Gracias, usted iría a aparecer o iría a ir,
Your court
a la corte
date
de
you
justicia
will
de
appear at the
Tank.
White Tank Justice Court. I'm setting a secured bond of
Gracias, usted iría a
$1,000.
aparecer o iría a ir, a la corte de justicia de White Tank, una fianza de seguridad de $1,000.
I'm setting a secured bond of $1,000. I have found probable cause on your matter.
Gracias, yo he encontrado una fianza de seguridad de $1,000.
If you're able to pay that bond, you're going to be placed on supervised release.
Porque he encontrado causa probable en esa fianza, usted iría a ser puesto en
If you're able to pay that bond, you're going to be placed on supervised release. Also, if you're able to pay that bond, you're not to return to the scene of the crime, and you're to have no contact with any victim or witness. Also, if you're able to pay that bond, you're not to return to the scene of the crime, and you're to have no contact with any victim or witness.
Tener contacto con ninguna de las supuestas víctimas o testigos. La fianza liberado no puede
You're not to possess any weapons, drugs, or alcohol.
del crimen ni tener contacto con ninguna de las supuestas víctimas o drogas o alcohol.
You're not to possess any weapons, drugs,
If this
or applies to you, you may not live with the victim, even if you're the owner or renter of the property.
Arma, drogas o alcohol. Gracias. Si aplica a usted, usted no puede
If this applies to you, you may not live with the victim, even if you're the owner or renter of the property. I'm warning you that a violation of a no victim contact order can lead to a Class 6 felony.
Aún si usted es el dueño o rentario de la propiedad. Gracias. Una violación a una orden de no contacto
I'm warning you
con
that
la
a
víctima
violation of
puede
a no victim
llevarle a
contact
un
order
delito
can lead to a
clase
Class 6 felony. Please step to your left for your paperwork.
Gracias. Una violación a una orden de no contacto con la víctima puede llevarle a un delito clase 6.
Please step to your left for your paperwork. Thank you, Mr. Interpreter.
Por favor, a su izquierda.
No, thank you very much.
Have a great day, sir.
Thank you. Thank you, Mr. Interpreter.
Thank you.
No, thank you very much. For the final two matters, I'll be visiting these individuals back at their cells. They pose a risk of harm to themselves or to others. Raul Sanchez, date of birth, January 1st, 1970. For the final two matters, I'll be visiting these individuals back at their cells. They pose a risk of harm to themselves or to others. Class 3 felony. Raul Sanchez, give a true name of Class 2 misdemeanor. I have found probable cause. I am signing counsel. Here on a Superior Court case are January 30th and February 3rd in the downtown Superior Court. Arrested for aggravated assault of Class 3 felony. Setting a refusal to give a true name of Class 2 misdemeanor. I have found probable cause. I am signing counsel. He'll be placed on pretrial services or January 30th and February 3rd in the downtown Superior Court. Not to return to the scene of the crime. No contact with setting a witness. Appearance bond of $77,000. Alcohol. If he's able to post that bond, he'll be placed on pretrial services with the electronic ankle monitor. 2 is here on a Superior Court new case and probation violation. No contact with any victim or witness. New case, he's been arrested for criminal trespass, a Class 6 felony. I have found probable cause. I am signing counsel. Date of birth 5/24/92. Next court date is January 30th. New case and probation violation warrant. Court. As to his case, he's been arrested for criminal trespass, a Class 6 felony. I have not probable cause. I am signing counsel. No contact with any victim or witness. Court dates are January 30th and February 3rd in the downtown Superior Court. Setting a security clearance bond of $500 and must contact his probation bond not 3 days. Scene of the crime. As to no contact violation warrant, I am signing counsel. Next court date is going to be January 31st in the downtown Superior Court. Abide by his order of protection. Setting a security clearance bond of probation officer within 3 days. Same conditions of release. As to if he's able to post that bond. I am signing counsel. His next court date is going to be January 31st. After I visit these individuals back at their cells, if there's any changes to these release conditions, I'll come back on the record. Same conditions of release if he's able to post that bond. After I visit these individuals back at their cells, if there's any changes to these release conditions, I will come back on the record to make those changes. This concludes the 5 a.m. calendar.
Should we more time to do that? Do you guys need to then, or? Okay, I'll put 10 minutes and go into a lot. Or, yeah, I'll go ahead and move into a lot. Thank you.
The problem is I do not make the judge does. What's your last name? Sorry, what's your last name?
Okay, cool. Thank you. Okay, other than that,
No, because if you leave, they're gonna move you to the 11th. If you leave, they're gonna move you to the 11th. I'm not gonna get you out of here as fast as possible, but it's gotta be in order to do. Try to wait it out. Yeah, if you can, sit. Try to push the people in. Appreciate that quick. Not being first should be beneficial to you. So, I said you not being first should be beneficial for you. Not being first is usually the ones who go first, the ones that stay. Usually. All right.
Thank you, everyone. Please be seated.
You can have them call, like, anytime, whenever they get fixed, just have them call this one, and then we'll just read them on to 11. I mean, if they want to wait for 11, that's fine, but if it gets fixed between now and then, you can call anytime.
Okay, good morning, everybody. My name is Commissioner Hughes. This is the 8 a.m. initial appearance calendar for Saturday, January 25th. The court's orders for the taking of DNA samples and fingerprints issued on the first calendar of January will apply to the hearings on this calendar. As we get started in here this morning, I will call each of you into the courtroom one at a time. I'll ask one of you to stand behind this gray podium here in front of me in the courtroom. I'll ask the next person I intend to call into the courtroom to have a seat in, it's either a blue or green chair right inside this door facing all of you. So that's how we'll cycle through this calendar. The first time I call your name, I'll ask you to move from the chair you're in right now to that chair inside the door. Second time I call your name, I'll ask you to move from that chair into the courtroom. Once you're in the courtroom, I will start by asking you to state your full name and date of birth. I will then tell you what the allegations against you are or explain to you why you're here this morning. Then I will tell you whether the court is appointing a lawyer or a public defender to represent you. After that, I will give you the next court hearing dates and times that you'll be required to attend after this hearing. And the last thing we'll do is talk about whether you are legally eligible for release from custody. If you are, we will go over the terms and conditions of your release. You all have the right to the assistance of counsel in a criminal case. If you do not qualify for a court-appointed lawyer, you have the right to hire a lawyer to defend you in your case. You also have the right to remain silent. These are recorded criminal proceedings. That means anything that you do choose to say while you're in the courtroom will be preserved on the recording and can be used against you at any point down the line. Whether or not you qualify for a court-appointed lawyer, there will not be a lawyer in the courtroom this morning for purposes of your defense. Because you will not be represented by a lawyer in here this morning, and because anything that you choose to say could be used against you, I will strongly caution all of you not to make any statements regarding the facts about why you're here. Last thing I will tell you is all of the information that I give you while you're standing in the courtroom will be contained in a written document called a release order. You will get a copy of that document when you're done in the courtroom and you step back into the room that you're in right now. So please don't feel like you need to memorize everything we go through while you're in the courtroom, but please keep that paperwork you get with you wherever you go from here this morning. As long as you keep that paperwork, you'll still have access in that paperwork to all the information you got while you were in the courtroom. All right, let's go ahead and get started. Can I please have Micah Hodge to the podium, all the way into the courtroom behind the podium, if you would please. Mark Alvarez, if you would please work your way to that chair inside the door. Micah Hodge.
Micah Hodge. Good morning. Good morning.
He's the guy in the back wall that's asleep. Don't nudge him. Let him do it just in case.
Nudge him. Is he sleeping? What the what? Must be nice.
Okay, and Mark Alvarez. Okay, you're already there. Good. Come all the way in if you would, please.
Come on down.
Can I have your name and date of birth, please, sir?
Micah Hodge, 1993.
What's your full date of birth?
May 28th.
Okay, thanks, Mr. Hodge. You are here on two different matters. The first matter that you're here on is a bench warrant issued by the Superior Court when you failed to appear at a status conference in an existing felony burglary case. In that case, you already have a lawyer assigned to defend you. That lawyer will continue to represent you. Your next court hearings in that existing case will be a new status conference January 30th and then a preliminary hearing February 3rd. Both of them will be at 8:30 in the morning in the Superior Court downtown. On that existing case, you have a $2,500 secured appearance bond on that warrant. The second matter that you're here on is allegations of new charges.
Okay.
Those allegations are one count of trafficking in stolen property, that's a class 3 felony, one count of narcotic drug possession, one count of dangerous drug possession, one count of burglary, those are all class 4 felonies, and one count of drug paraphernalia possession, which is a class 6 felony.
No way.
I have found probable cause to support those new allegations, and I've appointed a lawyer to defend you. Your next court hearings on the new charges will be, in part, the same as your hearings on the existing case. So you will have a status conference January 30th and a preliminary hearing February 3rd. So those two hearings will be the same for both cases. The difference will be that on the new charges, because they are felony offenses alleged to have been committed while you were on pretrial release in that existing felony case, for the new charges, you are not eligible for release on bond. So on those new allegations, you will be held in custody without bail, at least until an evidentiary hearing is held. That hearing will take place January 31st at 1:30 in the afternoon. Because you will not be bond eligible on the new charges at least until the 31st, I would encourage you to wait until after that hearing on the 31st before attempting to post your bond on that existing felony case. Do you understand that information?
So,
you ain't going
home today?
I'm sorry?
Am I going home today?
No, you will not be going home at least until after your hearing on the 31st. You're going to stay in custody. You're not eligible for release until you see the judge at your evidentiary hearing on the 31st.
What's today?
Today is the 25th.
Okay.
So 6 days from now. Anything else, Mr. Hodge? All right, thank you very much. You can step back to your left and get your paperwork.
He ain't going nowhere.
Mark Alvarez to the podium in the courtroom, please. Amir Card
This
to
is
the chair.
Arizona, Maricopa, Arizona, and this is live.
Good morning, sir. Can I please have your name and date of birth?
Mark Anthony Alvarez, 5/31/1984.
Thank you very much, Mr. Alvarez. You are here on a grand jury warrant. A state grand jury was convened and returned an indictment against you. That indictment contains one count of aggravated assault with a deadly weapon, a class 3 felony, 2 counts of disorderly conduct involving weapons, both class 6 felonies, 1 count of disorderly conduct, a class 1 misdemeanor, and 1 count of assault, a class 3 misdemeanor. According to the grand jury warrant, those offenses were all committed September 27th of 2024. I have appointed a lawyer to defend you against those allegations. Your next court hearing will be an arraignment hearing January 31st. It'll be at 8:30 in the morning in the Superior Court downtown. And you do have a $50,000 cash-only bond on that warrant. If you post that bond and you're released from custody, you cannot have contact with any alleged victims or witnesses of the underlying allegations, and you cannot possess any weapons if you're released from custody. Do you understand those conditions?
Yes, I do.
Okay.
I have a question, though. I'm here on these cases already. I'm in custody for that. I've been in the custody since September 27, 2024.
Okay.
So, and you said it was 2 counts of...
So it's 1 count of aggravated assault, 2 counts of felony disorderly conduct, 1 count of misdemeanor disorderly conduct, 1 count of assault. So talk to your lawyer about the procedural history of this case, but most likely what happened is the state dismissed the current case and submitted a new intervening indictment. So that's probably what happened. I don't think that this is wholly new facts. I don't think these are new charges coming out of a whole new incident. It's probably just a recharging of what you're already here for. But talk to your lawyer. Your lawyer can confirm or deny that.
Okay, because I already have a lawyer on that other case. He's dismissed too?
Maybe. I don't know. If I'm right that the state dismissed the charges when the supervening indictment was issued, the same lawyer will probably pick that up and still stay on with you.
Okay.
But again, I don't know that for sure. In your paperwork, you're going to have the phone number to the public defender's office. Was the lawyer representing you prior to this hearing from the public defender's office?
Well, I had it when I first came in on these charges. I had a public defender, but he wasn't helping me, so I ended up dismissing him, and they got me a pro bono lawyer, a private lawyer, and then that's the private lawyer that's been on this case, that's been helping me.
Okay.
And then now this pops up. I don't know if he's going to be dismissed as well, but I really want him
I
here.
don't know either. So
They got you.
I don't have the authority to appoint pro bono private lawyers. I just appoint the public defender's office.
Yeah.
So I've appointed the public defender to defend you. But if you have contact information for that lawyer, or your family has contact information for that lawyer that's helping you prior to this hearing, reach out to that lawyer, or have your family reach out to him or her and see if that lawyer is still willing to help you. If so, that lawyer will probably know about this grand jury indictment. If not, keep your paperwork and you can communicate the case number. And if that lawyer is still willing to help you, there's no prohibition from the court on you using whoever you wish.
Okay.
Okay, anything else?
No, that's it.
All right, thank you, Mr. Alvarez. You can step back and get your paperwork.
Damn.
Amir Carr to the podium in the courtroom, please. Dallas Hauser to the chair.
Good morning. Good morning. Welcome to You Have a Collect Call From.
Good morning. Can I have your name and date of birth, please?
Amir Carr, 92295.
Thank you very much, Mr. Carr. You are here on allegations of new charges. The allegations against you are 1 count of aggravated assault by impeding breathing, 2 counts of aggravated assault causing temporary disfigurement. Those are all Class 4 felonies. 1 count of unlawful imprisonment, a Class 6 felony, 1 count of misdemeanor assault, and 1 count of misdemeanor criminal damage. I have found probable cause to support all of these allegations with the exception of aggravated assault by impeding breathing and 1 count of aggravated assault causing temporary disfigurement. So the allegations that I am finding probable cause to support are 1 count of aggravated assault causing temporary disfigurement, false imprisonment, misdemeanor assault, and misdemeanor criminal damage. I have appointed a lawyer to defend you. Your next court hearings will be a status conference January 30th and then a preliminary hearing February 3rd. Both of them will be at 8:30 in the morning in the Superior Court downtown. On these allegations, I have imposed a $25,000 secured appearance bond. Secured appearance means you can use a bonding company if you choose to post that bond. If you post that bond prior to your release from custody, you will be affixed with an ankle monitor. If you post that bond and you're released on that ankle monitor, you cannot return to the scene where these alleged events took place. You cannot have any contact with the alleged victim or any alleged witnesses. You are also prohibited from possessing any weapons, alcohol, or drugs without a valid prescription. And whether or not you're released from custody, you are strictly ordered to comply with the terms of any orders of protection that have been or might later be served upon you. Do you understand those conditions?
Yeah, unfortunately, I do.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Carr. You can step back and get your paperwork.
So, for those of you wondering why they still
Dallas
have
Hauser to the podium in the
clothes,
courtroom, please.
it's because he just got picked up.
Beatty to the chair.
Batty? What the what?
Can I have your name and date of birth, please, sir?
Dallas Hauser, 72605.
Thank you very much, Mr. Hauser. You are here on a grand jury warrant. A state grand jury was convened and found probable cause to return an indictment against you.
That
indictment contains 1
kid?
count. It is theft of a means of transportation, which is a Class 3 felony. It is alleged to have been committed September 12th of 2024. I have appointed a lawyer to defend you. Your next court hearing will be an arraignment hearing January 31st. It'll be at 8:30 in the Superior Court downtown. And on that warrant, you have a $10,000 secured appearance bond. If you post that and you are released, you cannot have contact with any alleged victims of that theft of a means of transportation allegation, and you cannot possess any drugs without a valid prescription. Do you understand those conditions?
Yeah, I got a question though,
Okay.
because I have a public defender on the case I'm in custody in right now. So like, will I get a new public defender or what?
That's up to the public defender's office. So I've appointed the public defender to represent you in this new case. It will be up to them whether you get the same lawyer or you have two different lawyers, but in any event, you will have a lawyer on both cases. Okay, any other questions? All right, thank you, sir. You can step back and get your paperwork.
Hey, that look like Kid from Kid and Play.
Call Batty to the podium in the courtroom, please. Gabriel Jimenez, if you would please work your way to the chair.
The chair. I just got here.
Good morning, sir. I apologize if I mispronounced your name. Can I ask you to state it and tell me your date of birth, please?
My name is Taurus Hall Beatty, and 9493.
Thank you very much, Mr. Beatty. All right, you are here on two different matters. Both of the matters that you're here on allege new allegations against you, but in two different ways.
What up, Snow? Buenos dias.
Will you reprint 23, please? Okay, the first matter that you're here on is new allegations in a written document called a direct complaint. And I sort of misspoke. It's a new allegation, just one allegation in that direct complaint. It is narcotic drug possession, a Class 4 felony, alleged to have been committed January 2nd of 2024. The second matter that you're here on is allegations of new charges based on a new arrest. Those allegations are 2 counts of narcotic drug possession and 2 counts of dangerous drug possession, all Class 4 felonies. On those new arrest charges, I have found probable cause to support 2 counts of narcotic drug possession, but I've only found probable cause to support 1 count of dangerous drug possession, not 2. In both of these cases, I've appointed a lawyer to defend you. Your next hearings in both cases will be the same. You will have a status conference January 30th and then a preliminary hearing February 3rd in both cases, and those hearings will be at 8:30 in the Superior Court downtown.
Gracias.
On the direct complaint, you have a $10,000 secured appearance bond. On the new arrest charges, your bond is $1,000. So your total bond is $11,000. It is all secured appearance. If you post that and you're released from custody, you cannot possess any weapons or any drugs without a valid prescription. Do you understand those conditions?
Yes. What if I had a rehab I was getting ready to go to as well, like in a couple of days?
Well, if you get that bond posted, you can still do that. If you don't post the bond, you'll stay in custody at least until your first hearing on the 30th. What will happen at that hearing and in regards to your release conditions after that hearing will be up to that judge on the 30th. So if you post that bond, you can go to rehab as scheduled. If you're scheduled to enroll in rehab after the 30th and you don't post that bond, it's still possible for you to make that. If you don't get released on the 30th, then I would say you probably want to stay in contact with that rehab facility and see if they can hold your bed.
Okay.
All right. Any other questions?
No, that's it.
Okay. Thank you very much.
You have
can
now.
Step back and get your paperwork.
Hey, who was here last night for the 10 p.m. hearing? If you guys weren't here, definitely check out the last video that I posted up. This one lady had 5 counts of what? I'm not going to tell you, I don't want to spoil it for you, but if you weren't here yesterday, definitely check out my profile and check out that video. It's going to definitely knock your socks
Stephen
off.
Maroney, if you would work your way to the chair, please. Okay, good morning, sir. Can I have your name and date of birth?
CL20s.
June 3rd, 1987.
Thank you, Mr. Jimenez. You are here on 2 arrest warrants after 2 different direct complaints were filed alleging new allegations against you. The first of those direct complaints alleges 1 count of shoplifting, a Class 5 felony allegedly committed September 4th of 2024. The second direct complaint alleges 1 count of theft of a credit card, also a Class 5 felony. That one alleged to have been committed August 25th of 2024. In both of these cases, I've appointed a lawyer to defend you. Your next hearings in both cases will be a status conference January 30th and then a preliminary hearing February 3rd, both at 8:30 in the Superior Court downtown. On each of these 2 warrants, you have a $5,000 secured appearance bond. So your total bond is $10,000. It is all secured appearance. If you post that and you are released, you cannot Return to the scene where the alleged shoplifting offense took place. You cannot have contact with any alleged witnesses or victims of either of the allegations, and you can't possess any weapons or drugs without a valid prescription. Do you understand those conditions? All right. Thank you, Mr. Jimenez. You can step back and get your paperwork. Stephen Maroney to the podium in the courtroom, please.
Hell nah, I never been to the
Campos, if you
Pinta.
please work your way to the chair.
Chales. Nope. No, thank you.
Good morning. Can I please have your name and date of birth?
Stephen Richard Maroney, 10/20/85.
Thank you very much, Mr. Maroney. You are here
Arizona.
on I think it's a grand jury warrant, but let me double check.
Grand
It's a
jury,
direct
you say?
complaint warrant. Okay, so you're here on an arrest warrant issued after a direct complaint was filed. That direct complaint alleges one count of misconduct involving weapons alleged to have been committed August 9th of 2024. Specifically, the allegation is that you were a prohibited possessor on that day. You are entitled to a court-appointed lawyer, and I have appointed one to defend you. Your next court hearings will be a status conference January 30th, and then a preliminary hearing February 3rd. Both of them will be at 8:30 in the Superior Court downtown. On that warrant, you have a $1,500 secured appearance bond. If you post that bond and you're released from custody, you cannot possess any weapons once you're released. Do you understand those conditions?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. Thank you very much, Mr. Maroney. Officer, I need to ask my clerk to reprint it, but she'll reprint it. We need to flip your paperwork out, but we'll bring it out to you here in just a second.
Hey, so if anybody's wondering what I'm talking about, that girl, she had a protective
Carlos
order.
Campos to the podium in the courtroom, please. Benjamin West, if you would please work your way to the chair.
She had a no contact order with dogs. So
Can I have your
that'll.
name and date of birth, please, sir?
Hey, thank you.
Campos, 4/28/2000.
Thank you very much, Mr. Campos. You are here on two different matters. The first matter that you're here on is allegations of new charges. Those allegations are one count of drug paraphernalia possession, a Class 6 felony, and 2 counts of shoplifting, both Class 1 misdemeanors. I have found probable cause to support those allegations, and I have appointed a lawyer to defend you. Your next court hearings on the new charges will be a status conference January 30th, and then a preliminary hearing February 3rd, both of them at 8:30 in the Superior Court downtown. On those new charges, I have imposed a $1,500 secured appearance bond. The second matter that you're here on is an allegation that the new charges violated Term 1 of your probation. In the probation matter, I've also appointed a lawyer to defend you. Your next court hearing in that probation case will be a revocation arraignment January 31st at 8:30 in the Superior Court downtown. On the probation matter, I've imposed a $500 secured appearance bond. So your total bond will be $2,000 for both cases. It is all secured appearance. If you post that and you are released, you cannot return to the scene where the alleged shoplifting offenses took place, and you cannot possess any drugs without a valid prescription.
Okay.
Do you understand those conditions?
Yes.
Okay. Thank you, Mr. Campos. You can step back and get your paperwork. Benjamin West to the podium in the courtroom, please. Randall Maxwell, if you'd please work your way to the chair.
Officer, did you get the FOJ's card?
The one FOJ is not currently in the courtroom. I'm gonna be bringing her in a bit, but I will take her.
And will there be enough time? Like, will you bring her in a little bit before so she has time to read? Okay, thank you.
I just wanted to get some of these guys out because she is in isolation for fraternizing with male inmates.
Oh, okay. All right. Understood. Thank you.
I also have a few questions.
Okay, let me get through what I have to get through first, and then we'll open it for questions. All right. What's your name and date of birth, please, sir?
Benjamin Brady West, 063088.
Thank you very much, Mr. West. Okay, you're here on 4 different matters. The first matter that you're here on is an allegation of a new charge. That allegation is 1 count of criminal damage. It is a Class 6 felony. I have found probable cause to support that allegation and appointed a lawyer to defend you. Your next court hearings on the new charge will be a status conference January 30th and then a preliminary hearing February 3rd. Both of them will be at 8:30 in the Superior Court downtown. On that new allegation, I have imposed a $1,000 secured appearance bond.
What up, Casey?
The other 3 matters that you're here on are all allegations that new charge violates Term 1 of your probation in 3 different cases. In all 3 of those probation cases, I've appointed a lawyer to defend you. Your next hearing in the 3 probation cases will be a revocation arraignment January 31st at 8:30, also downtown. On those 3 probation matters, I have imposed a total secured appearance bond of $1,000. It's $500 on one of the probation cases, $250 on the other 2. So your total bond for all 4 matters will be $2,000, all secured appearance. If you post that and you're released from custody, you cannot go back to the scene where the alleged criminal damage allegation took place. You cannot have contact with any alleged victims or witnesses of that allegation, and you cannot possess or consume any alcohol or drugs without a valid prescription. Okay, do you understand your release conditions?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, what is your question, or what are your questions?
I would like to get help on filing. I need help on filing a motion against abuse security companies, and because they trespass me for no reason. And it's
filing a motion for what?
For these companies, security companies.
Yeah.
Everywhere I go, they like harass me, and then it's no camera everywhere I go. So I would like to get a lawyer and press charges, to put out a lawsuit, get the evidence, camera evidence, audio, no audio, everywhere I go.
Okay, here's the deal. So I've appointed a lawyer to defend you in these criminal cases. So that lawyer can help you gather evidence in your defense in these cases. If what you're asking is how to pursue a civil case against any party, you'll have to contact a private lawyer to talk to them about that.
Okay.
Okay, any other questions, Mr. West?
I just need help doing that, because they say
they're going to get you the help.
22nd Street to Jefferson Street, where CVS is, all the way to the convention center, all those businesses. And I usually shop and get my food at Fry's with my push stamp card, and cause no trouble.
Well, at least while this case is pending, you'll have to find a different Fry's to shop at. If you're trespassed from that whole area, don't go back until you get confirmation that that trespass is lifted. If you want help defending these allegations, use the lawyer that I've appointed. If you want help in a different legal context, you'll have to hire a lawyer to help you. All right, thanks, Mr. West. You can step back and get your paperwork. Randall Maxwell to the podium in the courtroom, please. Isaac Russell, if you'd please work your way to the chair.
Next. Contestant on The Price is Wrong.
Can I have your name and date of birth, please, sir?
Randall Maxwell, February 20th, 1990.
Thank you very much, Mr. Maxwell. You are here on a bench warrant issued by the Superior Court when you failed to appear at a status conference in an existing felony drug case.
That guy can't breathe.
You have a lawyer already defending you in that case. That lawyer will continue to represent you. Your next court hearings will be a new status conference January 30th and then a preliminary hearing February 3rd. Both of them will be at 8:30 in the Superior Court downtown. And you have a $500 secured appearance bond on that warrant. If you post that bond and you're released, you cannot possess any drugs without a valid prescription once you're released. Do you understand those conditions?
Yes. Just Your Honor.
Hey, Z, welcome.
Would I be able to request an OR? I was sick when I missed those. I'm still sick. They actually came to my house and pulled me out of my bed. Is there any way that I could do an OR and come back on Monday? First thing, because I've already been to medical twice since I've been here for the last couple hours.
Breathe. Something's wrong with him.
I'm be on my way back. It's just.
I don't know.
Just 1 second.
I'm not a medical professional, but it sounds like he's having an asthma attack.
Yeah, that's the only reason I missed court, was just being sick.
That's my uneducated guess right there. What do you guys think?
Okay, so...
You got any doctors in the house?
The short answer is no.
Doctors?
I'm not willing to remove that bond. It looks like this is at least your second failure to appear in this specific case. So I am going to impose that $500 bond. You will have to post that in order to be eligible for release.
Okay.
Any other questions, Mr. Maxwell?
That's it.
All right, thank you very much. You can work your way back to your left and get your paperwork.
Good luck to you. Vayas con Dios, amigo.
Isaac Russell to the podium in the courtroom, please. Donald Robbins to the chair.
The chair? Damn, I just got picked up.
Can I have your name and date of birth, please, sir?
Isaac Anthony Russell, February 15th, 1985.
Thank you very much, Mr. Russell. You are here on two different matters.
He looks like that dude
Both
from
of the matters
RoboCop.
you're here on allege new allegations against you, just in two different ways. The first matter you're here on is new allegations based on a written document called a direct complaint. The allegations in that direct complaint are 1 count of dangerous drug possession, 1 count of narcotic drug possession, those are both class 4 felonies, and 1 count of drug paraphernalia possession, which is a class 6 felony. Those offenses are alleged to have been committed June 10th of 2022. The second matter that you're here on is an allegation of a new charge based on a new arrest. That allegation is 1 count of narcotic drug possession, a class 4 felony, and I have found probable cause to support that allegation. Your next court hearing, skip the lawyer. You're entitled to a lawyer. I've appointed a lawyer for you in both of those 2 cases. Your next court hearings in each of those cases will be a status conference January 30th and then a preliminary hearing February 3rd. Both of them will be at 8:30 in the morning in the Superior Court downtown. On the direct complaint allegations, you have a $100 secured appearance bond. On the new narcotic drug allegation, you have a $500 secured appearance bond. So your total bond is $600. It is all secured appearance. If you post that and you're released from custody, you cannot return to the scene where you were arrested today or yesterday. And you are also prohibited from possessing any drugs without a valid prescription. Do you understand those conditions?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Russell. You can step back and get your paperwork.
Next.
Donald
next,
Robbins
next.
to the podium in the courtroom, please.
Hey,
Brandon
welcome.
Holwitz
For
to
those
the
of you
chair.
wondering, this is Maricopa County, Arizona. Yes, they have court on Saturday. Yes, they have court Saturday morning, and they have court every day of the year.
Can I have your name and date of birth, please, sir?
Donald Robbins, 11/18/57.
Thank you very much, Mr. Robbins. You are here on an initial arrest warrant issued by the Santan Justice Court. That warrant alleges new allegations against you, all misdemeanor allegations. The first is criminal trespassing in a residential structure. Second allegation is theft. Both of those are class 1 misdemeanors. The third allegation is criminal trespassing, a class 3 misdemeanor. You are entitled to a court-appointed lawyer for purposes of release conditions on that warrant. That lawyer will be appointed for you by the next judge you see at your next court hearing. That hearing will be an arraignment hearing January 30th. It'll take place at 8:30 in the morning in the Santan Justice Court. And on that warrant, you have a $680 secured appearance bond. If you post that and you're released, you cannot go back to the scene where the alleged trespassing allegations took place, and you cannot have contact with any alleged victims or witnesses. Do you understand those conditions?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Robbins. If you'll head back to your left.
Is there another probation violation or?
I don't have another probation violation case to see you on. I suppose that doesn't mean one couldn't be coming down the road, but that arrest warrant is the only thing that I have to see you on here right now.
Those 3 misdemeanors in Santan, that's it?
That's right. Yep, 3 misdemeanors, Santan. It looks like the alleged offense date is January 20th of 2025, so allegedly committed 5 days ago.
Right, all right.
Okay, thanks, Mr. Robbins.
Yeah, good luck, you whippersnapper.
Brandon Politz to the podium in the courtroom.
Next,
please. Shayna Solis to the chair.
Who do you guys think the next individual? What do you guys got to guess their charges by putting up an emoji?
Can I have your name and date of birth, please?
Brandon Polis, 21593.
Thank you very much, Mr. Politz. You are here on a bench warrant issued by the probation court when you failed to appear at a revocation arraignment hearing. You have a lawyer already assigned to represent you in that probation case. That lawyer will continue to defend you. Your next court hearing will be a new revocation arraignment January 31st. It'll be at 8:30 downtown, and you have a $250 secured appearance bond on that warrant. If you post that and you're released, you will be required to get yourself to that court hearing, and you can't possess any drugs without a valid prescription. Do you understand those conditions?
Mm-hmm. Yes,
all right. Thank you, sir. You can step back and get your paperwork. Shayna Solis to the podium in the courtroom, please. Brian Iron Necklace to the chair.
Iron Necklace? Whoa, that's pretty
Good
cool.
morning. Can I have your name and date of birth, please?
Shauna Solis, 1/31/1985.
Thank you very much, Ms. Solis. You are here on a bench warrant issued by the probation court when you failed to appear at a revocation arraignment hearing. You have a lawyer assigned to you already in that probation case. That lawyer will continue to defend you. Your next court hearing will be...
Thank you for the like.
Can you check that, Dana? I don't think this is right. Unless I'm wrong. 1 second.
Hold up. I gotta make sure I got my notes ready. And after this court, we're gonna be having court in Tucson, and that'll be in about 30 minutes or so. Or if this court ends, as soon as this court ends, we'll go over to Tucson.
I'm gonna get your court hearing date corrected. Your next court hearing will be a new revocation arraignment hearing, and it will take place January 31st. It'll be in the probation court downtown. You have a $50 secured appearance bond on that warrant. If you post that bond, you'll be responsible for getting yourself to court on January 31st, and you cannot possess any weapons or drugs without a valid prescription. Do you understand those conditions?
Yeah.
Okay, thanks. We'll get your hearing is wrong in this paperwork, so I'm going to get it corrected, and we'll print you a correct copy and bring it out to you.
So what am I being charged with again? I'm not understanding what it is.
So it looks like you're in probation violation proceedings. There was a hearing in the probation proceeding called a revocation arraignment, and you did not appear.
I thought it was a misdemeanor.
Well, I'm seeing you on a failure to appear at a felony probation revocation arraignment hearing. So the warrant, the warrant that I'm seeing,
get out of there. She was gonna let you go.
Attend a court hearing.
No new charges. Is that the court? That's what I'm asking. Is that the court hearing that I missed?
Well, I don't.
That I missed.
You are here because you missed a court hearing.
Just
I don't know which one yours.
You better run.
Okay.
Shh. Get out of here.
Brian Iron Necklace to the podium in the courtroom, please. Tyler Begay to the chair.
Begay? Let me see, Angela. So sorry, I have another question.
Can I have your name and date of birth, please, sir?
Brian Robert Iron Necklace, 5/9/1973.
Thank you very much, sir. You are here on a post-adjudication warrant issued by the Goodyear Municipal Court. It looks like it's on a misdemeanor drug paraphernalia possession case. Because that's a post-adjudication misdemeanor matter, that means you're not entitled to a court-appointed lawyer. If you don't already have a lawyer working with you on this case, but you want one, you will have to hire a lawyer to represent you going forward. Your next court hearing will be an arraignment hearing February 12th. It'll be at 1 o'clock in the afternoon in the Goodyear Municipal Court. I am releasing you on your own recognizance, so you're going to be out of custody and you'll be responsible for getting yourself to that court hearing. Once you're released, you are ordered not to possess any drugs without a valid prescription. Do you understand those conditions?
Yes, ma'am. You give me a copy of the court date?
Yes, that's right. It'll be in your paperwork. All right. Thanks, Mr. Iron Necklace.
Iron Necklace.
Tyler Begay to the podium in the courtroom, please. Alexander Jarnig to the chair.
Iron Necklace definitely looks a bit rough, on the rough side. He looks like he came up from across the
Can I have your name and date of birth, please, sir?
Tyler Begay. 8/9/92.
Thank you very much, Mr. Begay. You are here on an allegation of a new charge. The allegation is one count of assault, a Class 3 misdemeanor. I have found probable cause to support that allegation, and I've determined you are entitled to a court-appointed lawyer to represent you. That lawyer will be appointed for you by the next judge you see at your next court hearing. Okay. That hearing will be an arraignment hearing February 11th. It'll take place at 2 o'clock in the afternoon in the Buckeye Municipal Court. I am releasing you on your own recognizance, so you will be released from custody and you will be responsible for getting yourself to that hearing February 11th. Once you are released from custody, you cannot return to the scene where this alleged assault took place. You cannot have any contact with the alleged victim or any alleged witnesses. You are also prohibited from possessing any weapons or possessing or consuming any alcohol or drugs without a valid prescription. Mr. Begay, if these orders mean that I'm ordering you not to return to your primary residence, you must find an alternate residence between when you're released and at least your first hearing on the 11th, February 11th. Okay. If you need to return to the location where these alleged events took place to retrieve clothing, toiletries, items you might need for work,
did somebody say toilet?
You can have one civil standby, which means you can go back to that location one time accompanied by a law enforcement officer to retrieve any items there that you might need between now and February 11th. Do you understand that information?
Yeah.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Begay. You can step back and get your paperwork.
Mr. Begay.
Alexander Jarnik to the podium in the courtroom, please. Mariah Buckner, if you would work your way to the chair.
They're definitely busy today. Everybody got picked up.
Can I have your name and date of birth, please, sir?
Yes, Alexander Jarnik, date of birth January 9th, 1990.
Thank you, Mr. Jarnik. You are here on allegations of new charges. The allegations against you are one count of exhibition of speed or racing, one count of aggressive driving, two counts of endangerment, and one count of driving on a suspended, revoked, or canceled driver's license. They are all Class 1 misdemeanor allegations. Because these are all misdemeanor allegations, you are not entitled to a court-appointed lawyer to defend you. That doesn't mean you cannot have a lawyer, it just means the court can't appoint a public defender for you. So if you wish to have a lawyer defend you in this case, you will have to hire a lawyer at your own expense. Your next court hearing will be an arraignment hearing February 13th. It'll be at 8:30 in the El Centro Justice Court. I am releasing you on your own recognizance, so you will be out of custody and you will be responsible for getting yourself to that next court hearing. Once you're released from custody, you are ordered not to operate a motor vehicle if you don't have a valid driver's license. Do you understand those conditions?
Yes, I do.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Jarnig. You can step back and get your paperwork.
This guy was not too fast, too furious.
I paid off my license, so I guess the officer said that I had to go to DMV to reinstate it. So if I'm able to do that and show that proof when I come to that court, does that dismiss that because of that, or is there a different way that works?
Well, so at this point in the proceedings, these are allegations. No formal charges have been filed yet.
Okay.
So that will not hurt your case. I will say that for sure. But when you go to that court hearing, it's possible that those charges won't be filed, but if they are filed, presenting that proof will never make your case worse. Okay. I can't guarantee that if charges are filed and you present that, this will be dismissed, but it won't make matters worse if you're able to provide that proof.
Okay. Right,
okay.
Thank you.
That was sort of my circular roundabout answer. I don't know what would happen, but it is likely that that would be helpful in your case.
Rather than maybe worse. Okay.
Yeah. Okay. Any other questions?
No, that would be all.
All right. Thank you very much. You can step back and get your paperwork. Mariah Buckner to the podium in the courtroom, please. Anthony Brown Jr., if you would please work your way to the chair.
We're in Maricopa County.
Is he out there?
Maricopa County.
Okay. Can I have your name and date of birth, please?
Mariah Buckner, 2903.
Thank you very much, Ms. Buckner. You are here on two different matters. The first matter that you're here on is a bench warrant issued by the Superior Court when you failed to appear at a status conference in an existing felony drug case. In that case, you already have a lawyer assigned to represent you. That lawyer will continue to defend you. Your next court hearing in that existing felony case will be a new status conference February 3rd at 8:30 in the Superior Court downtown. And on that warrant, you have a $250 secured appearance bond. The second matter that you're here on is an out-of-state felony warrant issued by the state of Minnesota. Mr. Brown, you can stay in the chair, but if you would, I'll call you in and we'll go through your information individually here when I'm done with her. But if you could just keep your ears open and listen to what I tell her right now about the different options on the Minnesota warrant, because your warrant is also issued by the state of Minnesota, so the same information will apply to you. We'll go through it. You will have every opportunity to ask questions, but I'm trying to save myself some time from having to repeat all this twice. So if you'll just listen, I'll call you in and we'll go through yours individually after. Okay, thanks, sir.
Minnesota.
Okay, Ms. Buckner, the second matter you're here on is a felony warrant issued by the state of Minnesota. Before you were put on a court calendar here in Arizona, Minnesota confirmed with Arizona that is a valid warrant, and Minnesota is willing to extradite you. That means Minnesota wants to come to Arizona and take you back to Minnesota. Because that's an out-of-state warrant, your hearing will look different than other people's that you may have heard before. On the Minnesota warrant, you will have a choice to make. Did you get that big card to review before you came into the courtroom?
Mm-hmm.
Can you say yes or no, please?
Yeah.
Okay. Did you read that card?
Yeah.
Okay. On the Minnesota warrant, like I said, you will have a choice to make. The first choice that you can make is you can waive your right. This is the information that'll be the same for you. The first choice you can make is to waive your right to an extradition hearing here in Arizona and agree that Minnesota can come and take you back. If you pick that first option, you are only waiving your right to extradition proceedings here in Arizona. You are not waiving any rights or defenses you have in the underlying criminal case in Minnesota. If you pick that first option and you waive your right to an extradition hearing, you will be held in custody here in Maricopa County without bond for up to 30 days to allow Minnesota an opportunity to come get you. That 30-day time period will start ticking tomorrow unless you have local charges unresolved, and in this case I know you do because you're here on a warrant. So if you pick that first option and you waive your right to an extradition hearing, you will remain in custody without bond for up to 30 days after your local case reaches disposition. So once you take a plea, the case is dismissed, or you're found guilty on the Arizona criminal charge, then you'll wait 30 days for Minnesota to come get you. So that's option one. Waive your right to an extradition hearing, agree that Minnesota can come and take you back. Option two is you don't waive your right to an extradition hearing. If you pick option two, I will set an extradition hearing for February 3rd at 1:30 in the afternoon. Extradition proceedings in Arizona are civil, not criminal. That means I cannot appoint a lawyer to defend you in the extradition proceedings, but you do have the right to hire a lawyer if you wish to be represented and you pick option two and you go through the extradition proceedings. If you pick option two and I set that extradition hearing, you are bond eligible on the Minnesota warrant. Your Minnesota bond would be set at $10,000 secured appearance. If you posted that bond and your $250 bond on the local charge, you would be eligible for release from custody. You would be required to stay in Arizona. If you did not or could not post those bonds, you would remain in custody while your local case is proceeding and the extradition proceedings are taking place. If you pick option two and I set that hearing, the time period from the hearing to the date that both governors, the governor of Arizona and the governor of Minnesota, sign a warrant could be up to 90 days. It is once those two warrants are signed by each governor that you're then obligated to return to Minnesota. So option two is you don't waive your right to an extradition hearing. I set a hearing for February 3rd at 1:30. You'll have a $10,000 secured appearance bond. That process could take up to 90 days before governor's warrants are signed. The one caveat is in option two, that 90-day time period runs while your local case is happening as well. So in the first option, it was wait for your local case to reach disposition plus 30 days. Option two, that 90-day time period runs concurrent at the same time as your local criminal case. Do you understand the two options?
Thanks, Penny.
So I'll have two different bonds?
Yeah, you'd have a $10,000 bond on the Minnesota warrant and a $250 bond on the Arizona failure to appear warrant.
Okay, so like if somebody was to take care of that, would they take care of that like at the same time, or do they have to call two different people for that?
Yeah, no, you would do it all at once. All of it would be handled through the Bonds and Fines office down at the 4th Avenue facility. You would not want to post one of the bonds and not the other, because then I wouldn't be able to. You wouldn't get out. Yeah, so you can use a bonding company for both of them. And if you elected to go that route, you could probably do that yourself by calling a bonding company here in the facility. You could also probably have somebody contact a bonding company on your behalf, and they could do that too. But you would have to post that full $10,250 in order to get out. And that's only true if you pick option two.
Wait, so I can't get a bond agency with the 10?
Yeah, you can.
Okay.
Yeah, so the total amount would be $10,250. You could work with a bonding company for all of it.
Yeah, so it could be cheaper with the bonding agency then?
Your out-of-pocket upfront cost would be lower if you go through a bonding company.
Okay, yeah. I'm just making sure because I'm like, $10,000 is so pricey.
So is that what you want to do? You want to go with option two and be bond eligible?
Yeah.
Okay, very good. Then I will set that extradition hearing February 3rd at 1:30. Your hearings on the local charge will be, just one on the local charge will be February 3rd at 8:30. So on February 3rd, if you post that bond and you're out of custody, just plan to be in court downtown all day, because you have an 8:30 and then a 1:30.
Okay, February 3rd?
February 3rd. All that's going to be in your paperwork.
I'll mark my calendar.
Any questions, Ms. Buckner?
No.
Okay, thank you very much. We'll get your paperwork printed, bring it out to you if you'll step back to your left.
Because she don't want to face the charges, and she wants to get a head start in Minnesota.
All right, come on in, Mr. Brown.
I think. But that's just my guess. She wants to go on the run.
Okay, can I have your name and date of birth, please?
Anthony Brown, 5/11/90.
Thank you very much, Mr. Brown. Okay, Mr. Brown, you are also here on a felony warrant issued by the state of Minnesota. Same thing applies to you. Before you were put on a court docket here in Arizona, Minnesota did confirm with Arizona that that warrant is valid and they are willing to extradite you, which means they will come to Arizona and take you back. Before you came into the courtroom, did you get that big card to review?
Yes, ma'am.
Did you read that card?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. All right. I will go through briefly the same options that I went through with Ms. Buckner that are a little bit more applicable to your circumstances, but please feel free to ask any questions that you might have. At the end of this, I will ask you which option you intend to pick.
Yes,
okay, the first choice that you can make on this felony warrant is you can waive your right to an extradition hearing here in Arizona. If you do that, you are not waiving any defenses or rights you have in the underlying criminal case in Minnesota. You are only waiving extradition proceedings, and you're agreeing that Minnesota can come to Arizona and take you back. If you pick that first option, you will be held in custody here in Maricopa County with no bond for up to 30 days to allow Minnesota to come get you. That 30-day time period will start ticking tomorrow, which would be January 26th. I don't have any reason to believe that you have local charges pending in Arizona, but if you do that, and I don't know about them, that 30 days won't start ticking until they are resolved. So option one, waive your right to an extradition hearing, agree to go back to Minnesota, stay in custody for up to 30 days, no bond. If you don't pick that option, your second option is to have an extradition hearing held and require that governor's warrants are signed by Arizona and Minnesota before you're returned. If you pick that second option, I will set an extradition hearing for February 3rd at 1:30 in the afternoon. I cannot appoint a lawyer to defend you in the extradition proceeding if you pick option two, but you do have the right to hire a lawyer if you pick that option and you wish to be represented. If you pick option two and we set that hearing, you are bond eligible. Your bond would be $15,000 secured appearance. You could use a bonding company to post that. If you picked option two and you posted that bond, you would have to stay in Arizona. So if you picked option two, you couldn't post that bond and then take yourself back to Minnesota. You'd have to stay here in Arizona. If you pick option two, the time period between that initial hearing on February 3rd and getting governor's warrant signed could be up to 90 days. Yes.
It's like I just was in Towers for 6 months.
Okay.
And this warrant was issued while I was in Towers, so I called.
The warrant was issued.
I just got out of jail. I just got out of jail 8 days ago.
Okay.
I've been locked up for this whole 2024, so I haven't been out in custody. So all this was happening while I've been in custody here.
Okay.
So Minnesota knows that. So, and I spoke to my lawyer, and he said that
in Minnesota, your lawyer in Minnesota. Okay.
Yeah, he said that the warrant wasn't extraditable. I don't know.
It says full extradition.
I know, but it's not. I'm not worried about it, but. That's when I got released last week or whatever, and he was telling me that I spoke with my probation officer down on 67 in Glendale, and she was giving me the permit to go take care of this and everything or whatever. So I just went to her office yesterday, and then she like had me arrested or whatever for this warrant. But she was like, everything's been going good, and she was going to give me a permit to leave state to go take care of this, so I won't have no more problems and whatever. Because I've been in custody. The whole 2024, I've been in custody like the whole year. So
yeah, and I don't know. I do know that the warrant was issued September 11th of 2024, but I don't have any information as to when the alleged underlying offense took place.
Oh yeah, it's like maybe a couple of years ago.
Oh,
it's pretty old. Pretty old. But
so yeah, I mean, it sounds like you sort of got stuck in an unfortunate situation. I can't do anything about. I mean, all I can do is either hold you if you pick option one and let Minnesota come pick you up, or give you that $15,000 bond if you pick option two. I will tell you, are you saying that if you pick option two and you post that bond, you want the ability to go back to Minnesota?
Yes, because my probation officer said I can. That way I don't keep having to, being stuck. Like, she was like kind of sad today because like, she was like, you've been doing so good on probation. And I've been, getting out doing good, calling her, seeing her, and obeying all the laws and everything. When I went to the office Friday morning, she had me arrested for this warrant. But she was like, man, you've been doing so good. I'm sorry for that. So if I was going to give you the permit to go take care of these problems or whatever, so you won't have to keep doing that. And then she was like, she's going to try to figure something out. So I won't get in. Because if I go up there and can't see my probation here, they can put a warrant out for me. So I don't want to keep doing this. And I want something to be done about it.
So if you pick option 2,
Doing good
and I
for
set
8
that
days.
extradition hearing, you have the ability to petition the extradition judge for permission to leave the state. She's the one that would have to grant that. I don't know whether she would or not. I don't know how inclined she is to allow somebody to return to the state that is trying to extradite them. So I can't say she would allow that. I can't say she wouldn't. But she is the one, the extradition judge is the one to petition for permission to leave out of state. And you could do that on the 3rd or anytime thereafter after you see her. If you pick option 2. If you pick option 1, you just stay in custody, Minnesota comes to get you, and then you're stuck in Minnesota after 30 days until they release you, and then you have your Arizona probation pending, and then you kind of get stuck in that
I don't
situation.
want to just keep going back and forth with warrants and stuff like that, like not contacting her, being down there, and not coming to see her or whatever. I don't know, but so if I try to have my people to place a bail up there in Minnesota,
you would do it here. You would post the bond here.
Hello.
You would post it here in order to secure your appearance out of custody here in Arizona. So that $15,000 bond, if you post it, it's an Arizona bond. And so long as you go to all of the extradition hearings that are set and comply with the extradition requirements, if there are any in those hearings, that $15,000 bond would be released back to you. That's an Arizona bond, not a Minnesota bond.
Oh, okay. So if I pay the bond for here, I can get released and they won't have a problem with it?
Go on the run.
Well, you would be on release while the extradition proceedings are taking place here in Arizona. So if you post that bond, you get out of this facility. You have to stay in Arizona. You have to voluntarily submit yourself to every court hearing in the extradition proceedings. If at the end of the extradition proceedings, what the result 100%. Is that Arizona and Minnesota's governors sign a warrant for extradition, then you would be taken into custody and transferred to Minnesota.
Okay, I don't want to go through all that. But when I got extradited here from Minnesota, that's why I'm saying I don't want to go back and forth, because Maricopa went to Minnesota and got me in 2024, like April or something. So
he kind of sounds like Little Wayne.
And you've already, whatever your sentence was is completed.
Yes, I did.
Now you're just working on your probation tail. Well, I mean, I think the good news is if you go back to Minnesota, Arizona has no reason then to re-extradite you, so I don't think you would be going back and forth, but for the fact that you still have probation here. But it sounds like your PO might be willing to work with you.
Yeah, she was saying it, so I hope she do. I just, hope so. I don't want her to, that's why I'm, speaking with the dude. I don't want her to, issue a warrant within 2 months. Anybody remember I was talking about this?
Yeah, and I can't stop. I mean, I can't order adult probation not to issue any warrants, but all I could tell you is if you waive your right to extradition and you go back to Minnesota, what I would tell you is continue to communicate with your probation officer. Don't ever let communication lapse.
Okay.
That will help your case. You can also, if you're still in contact, did you have a lawyer defending you in the underlying criminal case?
In Minnesota?
In Arizona.
Yeah.
So whatever you're on probation for here in Arizona, I would say always stay in contact with your probation officer. So if you end up waiving and going back to Minnesota, make sure that you take her phone number with you so that you can still call her wherever you are. And in the event you get in a bind, I would say keep the lawyer that defended you in the Arizona criminal cases number. If for some reason something's going sideways or you don't think that you're getting valid communication with your Arizona probation officer, you could always try to reach out to that lawyer for legal advice on the Arizona case.
Okay. Because when I waited for Arizona to come, they only...
He's trying to confuse the judge.
Minnesota might. I mean, I don't know how quick
agencies are. You ain't going nowhere, homeboy.
Okay, so do you understand what your two choices are on the Minnesota warrant?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, do you know which one you want to pick?
Number one.
You want to waive your right and go back?
Number one.
Okay. Because you are waiving a right that you are legally entitled to, I do need to ask you some questions for purposes of the recording. You've been doing great. I just need you to answer them out loud, so don't shake or nod your head, say yes, no, as we go through this. Okay, first question you've already answered, but I'm going to ask it again. Did you get that big laminated card?
Yes, ma'am.
Did you read that?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Do you understand you do not have to waive your right to an extradition hearing?
Yes, ma'am.
Do you understand that you have the right to demand an extradition hearing be held?
Yes, ma'am.
Do you understand you have the right to hire a lawyer to defend you in the extradition proceedings if you elected to have one?
Yes, ma'am.
Do you understand you have the right to have governor's warrants signed by both Arizona and Minnesota before your return to Minnesota?
Yes, ma'am.
Do you understand that if you elected to have an extradition hearing, you would be eligible for release on bond?
Yes, ma'am.
Do you wish to give up those rights and sign the waiver of extradition paperwork?
Yes, ma'am.
Has anybody threatened you or promised you anything in exchange for your signature on the waiver paperwork?
Yes, ma'am. No sé. Can you repeat that again?
No, ma'am.
I'm going to ask that again. Has anybody threatened you or promised you anything in exchange for your signature on the waiver?
Can I get a translator?
Have you had any drugs, alcohol, or medication in the last 24 hours that would affect your ability to waive a legal right?
No, ma'am.
Okay, I will find that you are knowingly, intelligently, and voluntarily signing the waiver of extradition paperwork. After you sign, I will also sign. Once we both sign, I will notify the Maricopa County Sheriff's Office to notify Minnesota you are ready to return. They will have 30 days starting tomorrow to come get you. Do you have any questions before I ask you to sign?
No, ma'am.
All right, thank you very much, Mr. Brown. If you'll step up to your right, unlike everybody else, I need you to actually sign.
Sorry about that. I was thinking about
No, that's okay. If there's any hesitation, I want people to be confident, so.
Sign that paperwork. So did he stay in custody? Hell yeah, he ain't going nowhere. Minnesota's going to have to come pick him up. They got 30 days. After 30 days, they're supposed to let him go from Arizona. But sometimes that doesn't happen. Sometimes they'll hold you longer.
Is your mom in Minnesota? Yeah. Okay, well.
They could do whatever they want.
Maybe they'll come sooner.
Maybe. Minnesota will be down there fast. That's right, Shelby. All right. Hey, so if you haven't done so, please do so. Hit that follow button. It's free 99. Does not cost you a thing. And welcome to You Have a Collect Call From, where we just do all kinds of prison incarcerated activities. Minnesota don't play. Tap. If you're not tapping, you are napping. Hey, Jane. Thank you for the follow. They never said what he was being extradited for. Deb, thank you. Deb, thank you.
Okay, thanks, Mr. Brown. She'll finalize that. I'll get it signed. If you'll step back to your left, we'll bring it out to you.
Man, get that guy out of here.
Go back so we can get you on. Say again?
The bail bondsman here want a lot more than the bail bondsman in Arizona.
Yeah, what is it in Minnesota?
It's just like cash. That's all. It's 3% actually.
3%.
Okay. Yeah, in Arizona, it's somewhere between 10 and 20 is what I've heard.
Yeah, it's 3% in Minnesota.
Come on, we got court in.
Yeah, when you see the Minnesota, once you get back, probably you'll see a Minnesota judge for a hearing like this on the underlying criminal case in Minnesota, and they'll tell you what your release conditions in Minnesota will be.
Okay.
So maybe you'll luck out and it'll be lower.
When I heard,
come on, man.
I've been in custody and I ain't been able to do nothing. Like, you know.
It's not like you were intentionally evading this hearing. Yeah.
Nah, he wasn't evading. It was
Okay,
an
good luck to
accident.
you, Mr. Brown.
I hate when that happens.
All right, number 1 on the calendar. You didn't give me number 1.
Numero uno. I didn't catch his name.
Oh, I'm sorry.
But if you go to YouTube, the video will be up and you could replay it back.
All right, number 1 on the calendar, Elena Lorraine Tutstone, date of birth 2/15/81, is not in the courtroom because she was unable to function in general population due to bizarre behavior. She is here on 3 different matters. The first is an allegation of a new charge. That allegation is 1 count of aggravated assault with a deadly weapon, a class 3 felony. I have found probable cause to support that allegation, and I've appointed a lawyer to defend her. Her next court hearings will be a status conference January 30th and then a preliminary hearing February 3rd. Both of them at 8:30 in the Superior Court downtown. On that new allegation, she has a $50,000 secured appearance bond.
Bizarre
the other
behavior,
2 matters she's here on are both probation violation warrants. The allegation in both of those is that she's violated terms 3 and 5 of her probation. I've appointed a lawyer for her in both probation matters. Her next hearing will be a revocation arraignment January 31st at 8:30. And she has a total secured appearance bond of $500 on the 2 probation warrants for a total bond on all 3 matters of $50,500. Number 4 on the calendar, Crystal Seamantel, date of birth 1/31/83, is not in the courtroom because she was unable to function in general population due to combative behavior. She is here on a probation violation warrant. A petition to revoke her probation alleges violations of terms 3, 5, and 15. I've appointed a lawyer for her. Her next hearing will be a revocation arraignment January 31st at 8:30, and she has a $750 secured appearance bond. Should I read number 5 now or wait till 11? Any updates on their system? No, okay, I won't do it then. All right, if anything changes when I visit those individual cell site, I will come back in and update this recording. Otherwise, this court will stand in recess until 11 a.m.
All right, hold up. I'm gonna switch over right now to Pima County. Just give me a moment. Let me get my ducks in a row over here, and we'll go ahead and switch it on over. All right. Give me 2 seconds here. I know you guys are a bit in a hurry. Let me see. Here we go. Let's get it. What? They haven't started it yet? They must be running behind today. All right, so it should be starting. Normally starts at 8 a.m. What? It's 8, right? Yep, it's 8:03. Should be starting now. So anyhow, I know some of you guys have questions as far as why some individuals were not did not receive a lawyer. So apparently, from what David has said in the past, and one of our viewers over here on the YT side, let me see, what did they write here, just in case we get some clarification on that. Let me find it. So let me see. Pretty right. I actually looked it up, and 2 reasons would be: 1, the charges don't bring any jail time, or the inmate has proven to have enough money to hire a lawyer and doesn't qualify for a PD. So if anybody's wondering why some individuals didn't get a public pretender, is because they weren't looking at any jail time, or they could afford the lawyer, if that helps. What are we watching right now? We're waiting for Pima County to start up. They normally start at 8, but it looks either they're running behind, or I don't know what's going on, but they should be starting up soon, hopefully. Right now, you're just watching me, but anybody have any questions as far as let me see, did you say public pretender? Yeah, I did, because man, if you really think about it, a public defender, they're there to protect the public, not to protect you or defend you. Hey, good morning, Kit Kat. How's it going? Truth, that's right. So, if this is the first time you're here, normally, for this last week or so, I've been doing these court hearings from Arizona, specifically Maricopa County and Pima County. For some reason, I'm not sure, and this is definitely new to me, and I find it interesting that in Arizona, they hold court every single day of the week, 24/7, 365 days a year. It doesn't matter. Christmas, New Year's, Martin Luther King Day, 4th of July. If you get picked up in Arizona, you're going to go to court, regardless of what's happening, which is kind of a cool thing if you think about it, because I'm from Saturday and Sunday. Yup. I just got off paper after 5 years yesterday. Congratulations, man. That's what's up. 5 years, that's a long run. That's a little stretch right there. I'm from LA County, and LA County, you weren't going to go to court on Saturday and Sunday or any holidays. You were going to sit there until either Tuesday or Wednesday if you got lucky. If you weren't unlucky, then they were going to lose your paperwork and lose you in the system, which would have been a whole different experience. Anyhow, yeah, so I find that interesting. Like I said, Saturday and Sunday, they hold court every single day of the week. But man, I don't know what's up with this stream. Maybe do you guys think nobody got arrested in Arizona or Pima County yesterday? Highly unlikely. The way they be picking up people for domestic violence, that's crazy. I would like that if I was there. Hey, also, who caught that stream from last night, the 10 p.m. stream, where that girl had those charges, those 5 charges with they didn't say what kind of animals they were, but I'm assuming they were dogs. If you're curious to find out what I'm talking about, that was crazy, right? I did clip that one. I put it on my profile. Yeah, I think it's the last video that I put up. It definitely let me see. You don't do Chicago courts. Chicago, you know what? I only do courts that I know allow streaming, and also that make it easy to be able to hear anybody could go on them. Yeah. Well, it depends. It depends which like I said, some states make it easier than other ones. Arizona makes it really easy. You just go to their website, click on it, and boom, you're in the court proceedings. And the only thing is that you can't participate in them. They can't hear you or anything. So while we're doing this here on YouTube, they can't hear us and they can't see our comments. Let me see. Interesting. That's cool. Yup. So if you haven't done so, please hit the subscribe. Or no, not the subscribe, because the subscribe, somebody told me it's $4.99. Hit that follow button. It's free $99. Doesn't cost you anything. And we're trying to get to that 20,000. Yesterday we hit 16,000 subscribers, so we're 4,000 subscribers away from hitting 20,000. And if you're on the YT side, please subscribe also. We're trying to get up to 5K. We're I think we're at about 4 something. Yes, let's all have fun. What? Yeah, that's right. At other people's expense. Maybe it's not happening today. I don't know. No sé. We'll give it a few more minutes. I'll wait 2 more minutes to check if it happens. If it doesn't happen, then we'll just go ahead and part ways. And the next court in Arizona will be in 2 hours. It'll be 10 a.m. if you're in LA. Just watched it. Oh, you saw it? That's crazy, right? Oh, there it is. We're action. Woohoo! Get ready, ladies and gentlemen. Remember.
Hi, sir. Can I have your name? I think the jail's muted.
It is, Your Honor.
Good morning, judges. Jail here.
Okay, good. Good morning.
Mr. Irate here requires a translator.
Thank you.
Or an interpreter.
Which language?
Spanish.
Okay, we have the interpreter. The interpreter, sir.
Yes.
Sir, can I have your name, please?
Señor, ¿me da su nombre, por favor?
Lorenzo Iriarte.
Lorenzo Iriarte.
Sí.
Number 1. Sir, I'm Judge Hazel. The purpose of this hearing is for me to conduct your initial appearance today. You have a warrant.
Señor,
Tucson.
Señor, yo soy el juez Hazel y el propósito de la audiencia de hoy es para realizar la comparecencia inicial. Usted tiene una orden de arresto de Tucson.
Sir, I'm going to release you and give you a new court date on February 11th at 10 a.m.
Yes, they do, Mike.
City Court.
Señor, yo lo voy a dejar en libertad. Le voy a dar una nueva fecha de corte que va a ser el 11 de febrero a las 10 de la mañana en la Tribunal de la Ciudad en el sur de Tucson, South City, Tucson.
AZ in the house, in the casa.
Pásela a las 10 de la mañana.
Do you have any questions, sir?
¿Tiene alguna pregunta, señor?
No.
Okay, good luck to you.
No. Buena suerte.
Vayas con Dios. Next.
Gracias.
All right.
Thank you.
Get your Twitter fingers ready. And what do you guys think the next individual coming up is going to be incarcerated for? Wrong answers only, please. Wrong answers. How many GTA stars is he going to have? I don't know. We're about to find out. DV. The pill. See what else. And now you can include dogs and cats also, because just when you think you see it all, Arizona's definitely raising the bar.
That's everything.
Good morning. How's it going, Quinn? Jose Luis, welcome back.
Hi, can I have your name?
Jalen McFedrin.
Excedrin? What?
Hi, I'm Judge Hazel. You're here today on a charge of assault. Do you understand why you're here today?
Yes, sir.
Ninja.
Let's take a look at your case, and then we'll figure out the next step, okay?
Okay.
Yeah, man. I wouldn't want to wake up in the
morning. You're here again today on a charge of assault out of Pima County Justice Court. I am going to release you.
What?
I'm going to give you a new court date of February the 24th at 8:30 a.m. for an arraignment. You must appear at that time in the Pima County Justice Court. Standard release conditions will apply, including no contact with any victims, don't return to the incident location. Remain law-abiding, no alcohol, no drugs, no firearms, commit no acts of domestic violence. So do you understand you're being released, but you must appear in court on the 24th?
It's just on this case, right?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay.
Any questions, ma'am?
No.
Okay, good luck to you.
Thank you.
Hey, this judge, he's gonna let everybody go. He was on yesterday, and everybody was getting OR'd or pre-trial. Lagging. What the what? Oh man. Is anybody else lagging? Just on this one, she has more.
Yeah, I don't know why they did that. I'm not suicidal. No.
Not lagging. Hey, gracias. Hey, where's everybody tuning in from? Represent your city. Represent your city, your state, your area code, whatever. What county is this? Pima County. What do you guys? Jersey, Chicago, Florida, AZ. That's right. I'm from Cali, San Diego, Nebraska. Hold on. Ontario, Canada. Chicago versus the world. Pills. My. Connecticut. UK. Damn, that's right. The United Kingdom up in the his house. Hazel.
You're here today because you have a number of warrants out of Tucson City Court. Do you understand why you're here today?
Pennsylvania.
Yes, sir. Yes, Your Honor.
And why did you fail to appear in court in Tucson?
I recently was homeless and under the influence of drugs and alcohol, and recently I've been incarcerated. And I just wasn't. I didn't have my priorities in order.
Okay, what I'm going to do is set a $500 bond and give you a new court date of February the 4th, and appoint a public defender to represent you. Standard release conditions will apply in your case. If you do post the bond in our release, your court date will be February the 26th at 9 a.m.
Thank you. Tap. Thank you.
Okay, good luck to you, sir.
Hey, always remember, sharing is caring. If you guys would go ahead and share with your loved ones, even the ones you don't love, shoot it. Also, don't forget to tap, because if you're not tapping, you must be napping, and don't forget to follow. It's follow. It's free 99, and you are watching. You have a collect call from, and we're in Pima County, Arizona, and this is a live hearing. And next, we got the next contestant. What can she be
name, please?
Here for?
Hi, I'm Judge Hazel.
Hazel.
You're here today on a charge of
Florida
assault. Do you understand why you're here today?
Assault.
I'm going to release you and give you a new court date. That new court date is going to be February the 24th at 8:30 in the morning in Justice Court. Standard release conditions will apply, including no contact with any victims and don't return to the scene of the crime. So do you understand you're being released? But you must appear here in court on February 24th. Do you understand?
Yes, sir.
Do you have any questions for me?
No, I just would like to thank you for letting me out because I've been here for a while too.
Okay, you're
like 6 months.
6 months?
Okay.
Damn. Okay. I'm telling you, he's letting everybody go. Everybody gets to go home. You get a car. You get a car. Everybody's going home today. So this is live. This is a live hearing. This is Pima County, and these are court hearings, if you will, for anybody. This is Pima County. All right, and let's see what's behind door number 2. This should be out shortly. Man, I need this judge info, right? Hook it up. Why give a personal now after 6 months? Hey, better late than never, I guess. Let me see. DUI on a Saturday. Yup. Hey, Arizona, don't play around. Laughing out loud. Release day. Yup, just in time for the weekend. Imagine they let her out right now, and then we see her later on in the evening when they do the 6 o'clock one. Sheesh. I wouldn't be surprised. Hey, we got 211 people. We only got 49 K hearts. 15. Come on, what's up? Let's get up to 100K. Let's get to the FYP, if you will. He's funny. You get to go.
Morning. Can I have your name, please?
Rosalba Perez.
Okay, hi. I'm Judge Hazel.
Judge Hazel. Hey, gracias,
You're here
Renee.
today because you have a warrant out of Superior Court.
FYP.
For some drug and money laundering charges. The judge that you failed to appear in front of has set the bond in the amount of $20,000.
She ain't going nowhere.
Does the state have a position on releasing this charge in this case?
Good morning, Judge. Ryan Gant for the state. I am asking for the $20,000. I would move that Ms. Perez is held on a federal detainer. So she's not going anywhere. Anyway, I would like to keep her in the Pima County Jail, though, so I'm asking the court to impose a bond. I also would know she's already been arrested and released ROR in this case, so she's demonstrated that she will not appear if released. So again, I'm asking for the $20,000 listed in the warrant.
Hey, she's pinta bound.
Public defender?
Judge, she is being held without bond, so we're asking that there's a bond, so she's getting time credit.
Okay, ma'am, what I'm going to do is set your bond in the amount of $10,000 and give you a new court date of February.
Good morning.
Or January the
No car
31st
for her.
for arraignment at 1:30 p.m. I am appointing the Office of the Public Defender to represent you. So your new court date will be next Friday at 1:30, and you will have the public defender to represent you. Standard release conditions will apply if you post the bond. However, the attorney will tell you that you shouldn't post the bond because you have a hold of another type that would prevent you from getting released. Good luck to you, ma'am.
And it probably won't be the public defender because you already represented someone.
Good morning, Judge Janelle here.
So,
10%.
I wanted to see if we could see two other people that are in the list search, a little bit out of order. They were moved to housing and they're now here, and I want to see if we can see them first.
Hey, thank you. I see your guys' Twitter fingers are working. Which is hit 21.
Josefina, he's number 4 in our Tucson misdemeanors. And then directly after that will be Mr. Beagle. He's number 1 in our felonies.
Hey, I also have a second account.
We can do it whenever order's good for you.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Fake Twitter. Hey, I also got a second account. If you guys could help me out get to 1,000 subscribers there, I'm gonna pin it up and I'll follow you guys back.
Hi, can I have your name?
Josefina Isidro.
Hi, I'm Judge Hazel. You're here today because you have some charges of assault and criminal damage out of Tucson City Court. I'm going to release you and give you a new court date of February the 25th at 9 a.m.
Thank you. I will be there, I promise.
Yeah, right. You're a liar.
Okay, make sure that you're there.
Yes, sir.
We can release you.
Thank you for the follow.
Thank you.
Party time.
Thank
Hey,
you.
she about to get bent like a pretzel. She go get smacked back. Damn, what's up with this whippersnapper?
Good morning, Your Honor.
Good morning. What is your name?
My name is Eric Beagle, sir.
You get a car, young lady.
Okay, you're here today charged with domestic violence assault. Do you understand why you're here today?
I was here for criminal damage.
Well, I'm telling you what the officer charged you with.
Damn, Santa, you gotta stay off, lean off of Mrs. Claus over there.
They told me I was arrested for criminal damage.
That's what the interim complaint says.
Okay. Can I have the name again? Maybe I pulled the wrong one.
Beagle?
Beagle, Eric, E-R-I-C-B-A-G-L-E, sir.
What kind of court is this? Maybe I got the wrong one. Come on, you already telling him that he got domestic violence. I already toilet flushed him. I can't undo the toilet anymore. He already swirled down. Drop one, flush one. You already know. Why? Poor guy. Did the old
All right,
toilet
you're
flushing
charged,
him.
I'm sorry, with criminal damage. You are correct. Sorry, I was looking at the wrong file. We have lots of people today. Sorry about the mistake.
That's all right, sir.
So the attorneys know we do have victims on the phone. Not this one? Oh, I thought we did.
That one.
So, what the hell's that? What the hell was that?
All right. Does the state have a position on release on Mr. Beagle?
I'm fine with his release to pretrial services, Judge.
I was about to start fist pumping. I ended up in the wrong room.
Does the defense have a position?
Objection. I was about to start GTLing.
Okay, sir, I'm going to release you and give you a new court date of February the 14th for a preliminary hearing. Through the services of pretrial services. Standard release conditions will apply, including no contact with any victims, don't return to the scene of the crime, and I am appointing the Office of the Public Defender to represent you.
Yes, sir.
So you're going to be released. Do you have any
You
questions?
get a car, sir. You're free to go.
No, sir.
Okay, good luck to you.
But you, Judge,
I'll be there.
Man, I feel awful now. But hey, you know what? That was the judge's fault. The judge is grabbing the wrong damn files. I would have never toilet flushed him if the judge would have been paying attention.
I take a description all the way? Yeah. No, we didn't get her.
All right. Let's see what's next on the Price is Right. The price. Hey, Snow, what's up? Welcome back. Welcome back to You Have a Collect Call From. And I am your host, Collect Call James. You're released. I'm released. We're all released. I like that. It's the court's fault. Let's see. They're busy in Arizona on the weekend. Crazy at night court. I'm team judge. Next, hey, what do you think this winner's here for? Emoji guesses only, please. Por favor.
Hi, can I have your name?
Ronaldo Chavez. Donald Chavez.
Thank you, Priscilla. He got pills. We got the pills. Let's see what else we got. Man, he got the jeringas. Damn.
Mr. Chavez, you're here today on charges of assault domestic violence. Do you understand why you're here today?
Why?
Yes.
Yeah, I'm Judge Hazel. The purpose of this hearing is for me to conduct
You got that one.
Appearance. I'm going to release you and give you a new court date in Justice Court on February the 24th. Standard release conditions will apply, including no contact with any victims, don't return to the scene of the crime. So you understand you're going to be released, but you must appear in court on the Justice Court on the 24th at 10:30 in the morning. Do you understand?
Yes.
Okay, you'll be released.
I don't
Good luck
understand.
to you.
Thank you.
Hey, I'm telling you, when this judge comes, he lets everybody go.
All the way up.
Next, what is this? He looks like his head got struck by a match. Is it a he or a she? Gene Gator, what? He must have put his finger in the light socket
Michael Cordova.
Or the electrical socket.
Okay, hi, I'm Judge Hazel. You're here today because you have a couple things going on. You have a warrant out of Marana, and also you have a warrant out of Oro Valley. Do you understand why you're with us tonight? This morning, rather.
Yeah.
looking like.
First, let's talk about your Oro Valley
Benjamin
case. What I'm going to do is set a reduced bond in your case in the amount of $200 and give you a new court date of next Wednesday, which is January 29th at 10:30 a.m. Standard release conditions are going to apply, and I'm going to appoint an attorney to represent you. I'm appointing Richard Glenn to be your lawyer. So your next court will be next Wednesday at 10:30 a.m. If you post a $200 bond, you'll be released. Otherwise, you'll remain in custody and see us next Wednesday. Let's talk about your Marana case. You have a warrant out of Marana as well. I'm going to release you on that charge and give you a new court date of the 26th of February at 10 a.m. And with standard release conditions being imposed, and you will be released on that charge. So your bond is $200. If you post it, you'll be released. Otherwise, you'll have court on Wednesday, okay?
Okay.
Questions?
I got a lot of questions.
Good luck to you.
But they're not kid friendly. Hey guys, please follow. It's free 99. Doesn't cost you anything.
I'm sorry.
Next.
Nope.
Hey, easy, buddy. Get off that chair there.
Thank you.
Please follow my second account also.
Right. They need that stuff like that.
And if you're not tapping, If you're not tapping, you must be napping. Gracias, hey, Victoria. Thank you for the follow. It's
Michael.
Wow, West. That's right. Let me see. Evelyn, thank you for the follow. Heather, gracias for the follow. Snow, thank you for pinning that. So that's my second account. I'm trying to get it to 1,000 subscribers. So like that, if we ever go down, we could keep on streaming. All right, next. Oh, he's back again.
Hi, sir. I'm sorry. You also had a Tucson City Court case. I'm going to release you on that one as well. Give you a new court date of the 25th of February at 2 o'clock.
I'm not tapping that meeting.
Court, okay?
Okay.
All right. Good luck to you. Sorry about that. That was my mistake.
You get a car. You get a car. We all get cars. Like 3 cases and release? Yup. I was on here with $1 million.
Hi, what's your name?
Carl Decker.
Decker. What do you guys think Decker was here for? Carlos Decker. Tell the judge to buy us cars. Everybody, hey, you guys are all going to get released. You guys are free to go home.
Okay. So you're here today on a couple different things.
TV.
You have a case out of Tucson City Court. And as you also have a case out of Green Valley Justice Court.
Carl, don't look.
Green Valley.
Okay, is there a victim on the line on this case?
Oh, victim.
Yeah.
Carl.
Hey, can I have your name, please?
No, they can't hear us.
Heather Lee Wickwire.
Okay, and you would like to be heard on this matter, is that correct?
Damn, Carl, his goose is cooked.
What would you? This is Judge Hazel. Thank you for joining us.
He put his head down. He crossed his arms.
What would you like to tell me?
Mr. Decker has a history of drinking and becoming extremely violent. You guys have been out to my home a number of times. Basically tell him, bad boy, don't do it again. His violence has increased significantly. I spent 2 hours cleaning the carnage in my house last night. My car has over $3,000 worth of damage from him taking my car out on a drunken joyride.
You animal.
I'm terrified of him when he's drinking. One of these days he's going to kill me. You guys always let him go. He's had a domestic violence charge from a couple of years ago. He has a previous DUI charge where he destroyed his personal vehicle out on a drunken joyride. He, a couple months ago, he damaged his own vehicle. I bought him another vehicle to try to get himself back together. And he got drunk, destroyed his car again, broke his glasses being drunk. He refuses to get mental health help. He refuses alcohol treatment. He says, I'm fine. And about every 2 weeks, he goes out on a drunken binge.
Because he can't get a job.
He needs help. He refuses it. I can't keep him away from this house. He won't stay away from me. He won't move out. He keeps doing this. Someone needs to stop him before he does. I don't know what he hit with my car. I have no clue. I don't know if my insurance is going to pay for it. I don't know what he damaged, what he hit. All I know is my car is damaged. He took my car out, and somewhere, some point, he damaged it. And he has a history of doing it. That's all I got to say right now.
So are you asking he be held, or are you asking he be released?
I would love him to be held. He needs to be held. You guys always release him. Hold him this time. Maybe he'll figure something out.
Okay, ma'am, this is the first time I've seen it, so if you could refer to me, refer to the judge as you guys.
You guys.
Yeah, sorry, Your Honor.
And,
do you guys think that he's gonna let Carl out? It looks
do you
like
have an order of protection against him?
That's a good question,
Police,
Judge.
the officer last night told me that he would not be allowed back in the house, but that never stops him anyway.
Okay, well, you can go to the court in Green Valley and get an order of protection against him so he can't return to that location.
That doesn't stop anybody from showing up at your house with that piece of paper. Come on now.
Your Honor. But
knock it off,
we're in
Judge.
Vale, so we don't. What's Green Valley? Is that?
Well, that's
I just moved to Vale a year ago. Okay. I just moved to Vale a year
Judge is
ago, and
hungover.
I didn't know that.
Tap.
Thank you.
Come on, what's up?
All
What's
right,
up with
sir,
the hearts?
what I'm going to do is set a $500 bond and give you a new court date.
$500? Damn, Carl's cooked. He's sitting in jail. He's going to be eating some Bonoli sandwiches. In the morning.
I'm going to appoint an attorney to represent you in this matter.
He better come up with 500 smackaroonies, unless he could come up with 500.
I'm going to appoint Amanda Bynum to be your lawyer.
Amanda Bynum. They got the CL20s. Hey, what's up, Big? Is that Big Meech? That's right. What's up? Let me see. No. Do you guys think he's going to make bail? Is Carl going to make bail? And did you guys see his body language? Man, as soon as she jumped on the phone, his head went down. He crossed his arms, and he knew it was over. He knew he wasn't going to get out. He would have got out. If she would have not called, he would have got out. You get a car, but not today, sir. Not her car either, because you did $3,000 worth of damage, and she doesn't know
I'm going to appoint Ms. Altschuler to be your lawyer.
Nope, he doesn't have the money. What's up from North Carolina? I'm going to be out there next week. Let me see. She is mad. He didn't have the money. She does. That a trip. Imagine he's able to convince her.
And let's go on. You also have
to bail him out in a day or two. He did many things. Thank you for that heart. Highly appreciate it.
Charge out of the city of Tucson.
Should we bail out Carl? Should we get a pool going? We'll do a little GoFundMe and bail him out. It'll be 10%. So we could get him off for 50 smackaroonies, $50.
Counseling.
No, I don't think you could do a 10% on 500.
I'm going to set your matter for a...
What he's saying, G? No say. I'm talking.
Video review with a bond of $500 for February the 4th at 1:45 p.m. And appoint an attorney to represent you. So you'll have court on those upcoming court dates. Do you have any questions for me, sir?
No.
Okay, good luck to you.
Carl. I think Carl's going to be drinking that prison Pruno in county.
Thank you, Your Honor.
And where does the bond and everything go?
Next, hey, what do you guys think this individual's here for? Emojis and wrong answers only. I'll be able to get the real charges. Rugs. That's why. DV. All right, everybody's saying the DV.
Can I have your name?
Jason Downer.
You guys ain't right with the animals. Poor animals.
Okay, you're here today on charges of disorderly conduct and trespass. Do you understand why you're here today?
Yes, sir.
Okay, and I'm going to release you on these charges with standard release conditions, with including no contact with any victims, don't return to the scene of the crime. Your new court date is going to be February the 24th at 10:30 a.m. in the Pima County Justice Court. You must appear at that time. Do you understand?
Yes, Your Honor.
Do you have any questions?
No.
Okay, good luck to you.
Damn, he got released too?
It's just so.
Well, I guess we got to give him one of these then. Ciao! Let's see what Granny.
Your name?
Let's see what Granny's here for.
Elizabeth Driscoll.
With the
Hi,
librarian.
I'm Judge
look.
Hazel. You're here today on a charge of disorderly conduct fighting. Do you understand why you're here
She
today?
a fighter.
Yes, Your Honor. Well, no, but
Okay, well, you're charged in Oro Valley with disorderly conduct and fighting. That is what you're charged with.
She's a scrapper. She's
do you
confused.
have anything that you want to tell me?
T-boned.
Do you have anything you want to say about release conditions?
Do you think they're going to let her out?
I live at the residence, and that's where all my possessions and belongings are. And I've lived with my 80-year-old friend for 7 or 8 years now. We've been together 15 years, and he's disabled, and he's 80 years old, and has sundowners, but I take care of him.
Sundowners. I'm going to have to look that up.
Okay.
She's a down hyena. Is it
Give me a minute.
Eli
I'm checking
or
something
Ellie?
on the computer.
Oh, dang. She's the caregiver. Damn. You know what? I when it comes to, caring for somebody that's elderly, some people are not qualified for it. It's like having like a human-sized baby. It's not for everybody. Sometimes you just flip. Yeah, I could imagine cleaning all those diapers or incontinence, as one would say in the medical field. Is it a mood behavior that
Do you have any place else to go if I release you?
I can go and stay on my daughter's couch.
Couch surfing sounds like
Yes.
fun. Good morning. She said we're
Okay,
together.
I'm going to
for
release you
15
and give you a new
years.
court date in Oro Valley on
Can't judge somebody you don't
February
know
the
them.
5th at 10:30 a.m.
Oh, that's what Sundowners is.
Standard
Hey,
release
thank you, Sherry.
conditions will apply, including no contact with any victims, don't return to the scene of the crime, no alcohol, no drugs, commit no acts of domestic violence. So do you understand you can't return to that location then?
I understand that, Your Honor, but Neville can't live alone. He can't. He was in a wheelchair. He's using his walker, but he can't prepare food.
That's his issue. If you're telling me you're going to go back there, I'm not going to release you.
No. Well, no, I'm not going to go back there if that's what you want.
All right, I'm going to release you, and I will see you in Oro Valley in 10 days. Make sure that you're there, and make sure that you remember my advisement about not returning that location. If you're back there with them, that will not be a good situation. All right, but you'll be released.
Hey, let me ask you guys something. Is it okay? Yeah. So it's not okay to judge somebody you don't know, but it is okay to judge somebody you do know. Let me get that straight. Make that make sense for me.
Can I have your name, please?
Kevin Eddy.
Hi, I'm Judge Hazel. You're here today on charges of domestic violence, disorderly conduct. Do you understand why you're here today?
Right.
Yes.
I'm going to release you and give you a new court date of the 24th of February at 10:30 a.m. in the Pima County Justice Court. Standard conditions of release will apply in your case, including no contact with any victims, don't return to the scene of the crime, no alcohol, no drugs, commit no acts of domestic violence. Do you understand?
Yes.
Do you have any questions?
No.
Okay,
Thank
good
you
luck
for the
to you.
follow. Arizona. Yeah, this is
Thank
Arizona. You. This is live. This is Pima County. Bad hair day. Hey, a lot of people have a bad hair day today. Next, let's see what's the door behind number 3.
Sir, can I have your name?
Martin Eno.
Okay, sir, you're here today because you're charged with possession of drug paraphernalia and disorderly conduct, domestic violence. Do you understand why you're here today?
Yes, sir.
I'm going to release you and give you a new court date of February the 24th.
At this point, I just got to stop acting surprised.
Your Honor, may I ask you a question?
Yes.
Can I stay?
Can I do my classes at La Ventura, Pennsylvania? I got to pick up my medical insurance for my insurance for medical water, tap water, purified water. I love it, Pennsylvania. That's it.
All right. Well, that's between you and the judge, but yes, begin any classes you can. I'm going to release you under standard conditions, including no contact with any victims. Don't return to the scene of the crime. Your new court date is the 24th. Okay?
Okay, I'm going to go ahead down there today.
All right. Good luck to you.
Thank you. God bless you.
Hey, I hope nobody from Pima County is watching this, because they're going to get the idea that you could just go ahead and smack anybody up and you'll get released if you get this judge.
Yes.
No bueno. We're sending out the wrong message.
Can I have your name, please?
Medical water.
Eric Anthony Smith.
Hey, Mr. Smith, I'm Judge Hazel. You're here today on charges of disorderly conduct, domestic violence. Do you understand why you're here
Domestic
today?
violence?
Yes.
I'm going to release you and give you a new court date of the 24th of February in the Pima County Justice Court. Standard release conditions will apply, including no contact with any victims and don't return to the scene of the crime. Do you understand these release conditions?
Yes, gentlemen.
All right, good luck to you.
Hey, yesterday we had like it was like 10 DV cases in a row, back to back. It just was like nonstop. So I don't know what it's in the water. Maybe he was gonna go get some of that water that everybody's drinking, which I wouldn't recommend because you might end up in a bad situation.
Have your name, please.
Alexander Begay.
West Texas, in the house. Thank you for the follow, Bully.
Okay, you're here today, sir, on charges out of Tucson of assault, 2 counts of assault, and 2 counts of disorderly conduct. Do you understand why you're here today?
Yes, I do.
Los Angeles 213.
And we have some victims on the phone on this matter.
Pico Union.
Can I have your name, please?
Yes. Burton, Begay.
Analia Long.
Okay, and what is your relationship to the defendant in this case?
He ain't getting out.
Brother.
Uncle. Niece.
Okay.
Damn.
And he's here in jail on these charges. What would you like to tell me?
Personally, for myself, for me to him, we have this going back behavior that's been going on between the both of us since I can recall, and it seems like it's just getting more violent and violenter. And I mean, I've never told anybody about these stories or anything, but I told the cop last night. I mean, he's held a knife up to my neck once before, and right now we're staying with my niece, and he ended up disobeying what she had asked him to do, and we were trying to get him to leave, and everything escalated yesterday. And personally, for my own safety, with what he was threatening me yesterday, I'm pretty sure the cops have it all on their dash cam too. But with what he was saying and threatening, I mean, personally, I don't feel safe, especially with having my niece here. This is her place of residence, and with what he was saying and what he was doing before the cops showed up, I really don't. I mean, we're gonna have to really work on something to get him some help or something.
Okay, ma'am, what do you have to say?
I would just like to say that I just don't feel really safe.
That's it.
Of what happened yesterday. Personally, for me, it was the first time I seen him do this, and I suffer from depression, anxiety.
Just another day in the office for the
And
judge.
so yesterday, I just did not feel completely safe of how he wouldn't listen to me. He wouldn't do anything, and I just don't feel really safe of him being here at my apartment right now.
Okay.
Or
I'm
at
thinking
all.
about opening one for it.
All right. What I'm going to do, sir, I'm going to release you with the condition that you not return to the scene of the crime and have not had any contact with any of the victims in this case. That you not.
Yeah, Your Honor. Your Honor, I've actually got a hold of a sober living house in Phoenix, and I was on my way over there yesterday evening when this escalated.
He was on his way.
So I am aiming in the right direction to get myself personal help. I've been in the sober living home before. I'd been there for almost 2 years prior to this. So, I know my faults and defaults of me with my drinking, and I'm taking the right steps to get myself away and get myself help as well.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so I'm going to release you with that date that I told you. You'll be released. Make sure you make all future court dates. No contact with any victims. Don't return to the scene of the crime. Okay.
Okay. Thank you.
Excuse me, Judge.
Good luck to you.
That went
Thank
left.
you for everyone being on the call with us.
Excuse me, Judge.
Judge.
Yes.
Hello.
Possibly, is it our mother came down last night because of all of this? Is it possible for her to go and pick him up when wait for him at the jail? Because she's going to be taking him up there. Me and Aaliyah do not want him, because like I said, I've been through this with him plenty of times before.
Okay, that's up to her.
I do not want him.
You can ask anybody.
Well, that's what I was gonna. Well, you got restrictions for some other people there, and I was gonna ask you would that be one of his restrictions that he goes up with my mother to get dropped off at that sober living?
He's not even paying attention.
He gets released.
He's released and he can't go back to the location and can't have contact with the victim. It's up to other people to determine how he gets to Phoenix or wherever he's going.
Well, see, I'm taking consideration too. You guys respond calls for emergency. I mean, and yesterday we waited about 25 minutes for somebody to show up. And like I said, he's held the knife to my throat.
I'm the judge. You don't call me for 911 services. He'll be released later today from the jail. If somebody wants to pick him up and take him to a treatment center, they can do so. He's been ordered not to return to where you're at. Okay?
I think the judge the judge doesn't like to be referred to as you people or you guys.
All right, the person sitting there, can I have your name, please?
Next.
Marcus Pierce. Good morning, Your Honor.
Number is this?
Hey, what do you guys think this gentleman's here for? Judge got mad. Judge is heated. So I'm telling you, everybody gets a car. You get a car. Mark might get a car right now, too.
You're here today charged with, I'm Judge Hazel, you're here today charged with disorderly conduct. Do you understand why you're here today?
Yes, sir, I do.
I'm going to release you with the condition that you appear in court on February the 25th at 9 a.m. in Tucson City Court. With the conditions, no contact with any victims, don't return to the scene of the crime, and other standard release conditions. Do you understand these release conditions, but you are being released?
Yes, sir, I do.
Okay, good luck to you.
All right, sir, have a good day.
Another one. And another one. Next! Let's see what this young lady's in here for.
Hi, can I have your name?
Savannah Quinones.
Quinones. Let's see. DV, DUI, DC.
Okay, I'm Judge Hazel. You're here today on charges of assault, domestic violence. Do you understand why you're here today?
Yes.
I'm going to release you and give you a new court date of February the 26th at 10 a.m. in Tucson City Court. Standard release conditions will apply, including no contact with any victims, don't return to the scene of the crime. You understand these release conditions?
Yes.
Okay, good luck to you. You'll be released later this afternoon.
I don't think it was her man she caught. She probably caught her old lady cheating on her. I'm just saying, different times, different strokes for different folks. You just never know nowadays, all right? Just saying, don't get upset at me. I'm new here. What are we watching? We're watching Pima County Court on Saturday, laughing out loud. Why they release? Hey, the jails are full right now. What does it matter? It doesn't. Let me see. Next, let's see who is next on The Price is Wrong. Georgia? Nope. Arizona, Pima County. Let me see. Is that a police station that is in there? Not a jail. No, this is the jail. They got their video conferencing. So this is the morgues will be soon too then. That is another good possibility right there. What state is this? This is Arizona, Pima County. And this is live. For anybody that's wondering, this is live. This is not pre-recorded. Okay. Everybody's getting released. DK, where you at?
All right, Dirk. Yo.
James, drop the second. Hey, thank you. I forgot about it.
Dirk.
Okay, you're here today because you have charges out of the city of Tucson. Do you understand why you're here today?
No, I don't understand, sir. It was not explained to me.
Thank you. Thank you for the follow.
I was never told why I got arrested.
This is an awesome idea.
Your Honor.
Don't steal it.
I'm sorry?
Don't steal the idea.
I never got told why I got arrested, Your Honor. And I never gave him the chance to actually use the phone. So I don't even know why I was here.
Yeah, I believe him. Thank you for the follow, Mama.
We have charges out of the city of Tucson, and you also have charges out of Justice Court or Superior Court, felony matter.
Well, where's that? For what?
Okay, aggravated assault, and you have city court charges.
Thank you for the share,
Aggravated assault.
Can you help me so we can get through this proceeding, please?
Don't talk about the case, okay?
Yeah.
They're keeping him.
Does the county attorney wish to be heard on his case?
Oh, he's gonna speak up. He always.
Judge, is this number 13, Mr. Mungai?
Yes.
I couldn't hear his name. Thank you. I'm asking for a $10,000 bond plus pretrial services if he posts that. I'd note he's got an active new violent criminal activity flag. He does not have a known resident, and the inherent nature of this conduct, he was fighting with the police.
Oh, yeah, that's a huge no-no. You can't be assaulting the po-po. That's frowned upon. It's okay when you do it to the general public. When you do it to the police,
He's got no prior felony arrests or convictions.
Oh, nah.
So we ask that you release him to the supervision of pretrial services.
Can't hear.
Okay, thank you. What I'm going to do is set a $2,500 bond and set this matter for preliminary hearing on February the 4th. That'll be a cash secured bond. If bond is posted through pretrial services, then that supervision. Standard release conditions will apply. I am appointing the Office of the Public Defender to represent you. Sir, on your Tucson City case, I am going to release you and give you a new court date of February the 28th with standard release conditions.
Thank you, Honor.
Good luck to you.
At what time?
Tucson is at 9 a.m.
What did I just miss?
Okay, thank you.
The cops ain't even safe.
Have a nice day, Your Honor.
The cops ain't even safe now.
Judge, jail here. Our record's telling us that he has some new added charges for this morning.
I'm sorry. The jail said something, and
He got some new charges. Oh snap!
What did you say?
Our records has indicated to us that he has 3 added charges.
Oh, Your Honor. Oh, yeah.
That wasn't me.
Who is this?
Who is this?
It's a CO.
I was not informed.
Okay.
Damn, he was about to get out. Let's see. Do you think he still let him out with the 3 added charges? Flu is running rampant. They're all getting out.
Shouldn't we just move him to this evening then?
Oh, I guess we'll see him tonight at 6.
Should we see him on all of them tonight?
Oh, almost. Man, the CO just cock blocked him. Oh, bad.
Right, but wouldn't it make sense to roll this one over then?
I guess we'll see him tonight at 6, California time.
Oh, a different case. Okay, and what number is he?
No sé. This is fun to watch.
No, what number?
His Indian name is almost. It's a good one, 55.
Oh, we already saw him then. So, all right, sir, you'll come back and see me again tonight.
They haven't said what his charges are.
That's right. Yeah, you'll see me again later tonight.
So, all right. Thank you, Honor.
Hey, and I want to be politically correct. I just read that out loud. I should have said AMI, American Indian. All right, next.
Yes.
Yeah, he was about to be out. He was about
Your
to
Honor,
be
Judge,
gone.
Mr. Rulatanya has indicated to me that he does not speak English and he will need an interpreter. I don't know how to say the language, so I'll have him tell us what language he speaks.
The language?
What language do you speak? Nyarwanda.
Hey, I don't think they're going to find that language on Temu. What do you guys think? They're about to call the Temu hotline for the translations.
Okay, what we're going to have to do with him is continue him until tonight so we can get an interpreter. We have to arrange for an interpreter.
Damn, now he has to sit
Okay,
there.
thank you, Your Honor.
He could have got out. Imagine it's not the same judge. This judge was going to let him out. At night time was going to be a different judge. And then he has to stay. Temu translator, $5.99.
You have no interpreter. Later. Okay? Later.
Hey, please. Hey, if you're not tapping your napping, come on, get them Twitter fingers ready. Come on, what's up? Help me out. Let's get to that 20,000. And if you're not following, then why are you here? Help me out. It's free 99, doesn't cost you anything. It's gonna be at 6 p.m. 6 p.m. California time. Whatever, just do the calculations and figure it out. -3, -2. I don't know. If you're in Hawaii, it's gonna be +7. Figure it out.
Hi, can I have your name, please?
Spanish speaker.
Okay. The interpreter can
Thank you
assist
for
me,
the
sir. Can I
follow.
have your name, please?
Follow my
Señor,
second
¿me da
account
su
too.
nombre, por favor?
Carlos Orlando Hernández Pineda.
Carlos Orlando Hernández Pineda.
I'm Judge Hazel, sir. You're here today on charges of possession of drug paraphernalia, possession of drugs for sale,
no sé,
possession of a gun, and commission of a felony. Does the go ahead, the interpreter. I'm sorry.
7 hours from now.
Señor, yo soy el juez Hazel. Yo le voy a decir cuáles son sus cargos. Está aquí por cargos de posesión de artículos de droga, por posesión de drogas para la venta, por cargar un arma en la comisión de un delito grave.
And a firearm. Damn, he's cooked. Do you think they're going to let him out?
No. ¿Y la fiscalía tiene alguna postura con respecto a la liberación en este caso?
Judge, I'm asking for a $40,000 bond plus pretrial services if that's posted. I would note there's a significant amount of fentanyl and meth here, as well as a gun.
Oh, no.
Bueno, y su señoría, nosotros pedimos a la fiscalía $40,000 en fianza y que estén los servicios previos al juicio. Quiero anotar que había una cantidad significativa o importante de fentanil y metanfetamina y también un arma.
Hold, which indicates to the state that he lacks ties to Tucson.
Todo esto indica a la fiscalía que él no tiene vínculos con Tucson.
So for those reasons, we're asking for a $40,000 bond.
Thank you.
Y por esas razones estamos pidiendo una fianza de $40,000. Dice, gracias, el juez.
You don't need to speak English to sell.
Judge, he has an ICE hold. He also is pending in Pima County Superior Court case where it appears that a warrant was issued on January 6th. So we'd ask that you set a bond for time credit.
Bueno, la abogada defensora dice que él tiene una detención por el Departamento de Inmigración ICE y una orden de arresto por el Tribunal Superior del Condado de Pima, de la ciudad de Pima, pedimos que sea retenido bajo fianza. An interpreter will clarify on the date of January 6th. If that's the arrest warrant was issued?
Yes.
Okay. Y la orden de arresto fue emitida el enero 6.
So what I'm going to do is set your bond in the amount of $20,000 and set your matter for a preliminary hearing on February 4th.
Damn, sorry to hear that.
Señor, voy entonces a fijar una fianza de $20,000 y asignar o fijar una audiencia preliminar para el 4 de febrero a la 1:30.
I'm going to impose standard release conditions if you post that bond, including release through pretrial services.
Y voy a imponer, si usted paga esa fianza, una liberación de condiciones estándar, incluido la condición de presentarse con los servicios previos al juicio.
The Office of the Public Defender to represent you.
Y voy a nombrar a la Defensoría Pública para que lo represente.
You also have a Tucson City warrant. On that warrant, if you release you.
Usted tiene también una orden de arresto del Tribunal de la Ciudad de Tucson City y en esa orden de arresto le voy a dejar en libertad.
And give you a video review date of February the 28th.
That's correct, Andrew.
Y darle una fecha de la audiencia de revisión para el 28 de febrero a las 9 de la mañana.
No, he's not getting released.
¿Tiene, señor, alguna pregunta?
Nope. Thank you.
No, muchas gracias.
No, thank you very much.
¿Me van a dar, puedo salir hoy?
No.
So can I be released today?
In your dreams, Pedro.
No, you have an ICE hold.
In your dreams, Pedro.
No, tiene una detención por el Departamento de Inmigración ICE.
If you post a bond, you'll go into ICE custody.
Si paga la fianza, lo van a detener y lo van a tener bajo custodia con el Departamento de Inmigración ICE.
Pero es que yo estoy en la calle, estoy batallando y no tengo toda cantidad de dinero para pagar esa fianza. No hay alguna manera de mejorarla o buscar ayuda. Tengo a mi niña que me necesita, la verdad, pues. Todos cometemos errores.
Well, I'm on the streets. I do not have that money to pay or to post bond, and I have a daughter that needs me, and we all make mistakes.
Okay. Thank you, sir. Good luck to you. Your attorney will be in touch with you.
Adios, amigo.
Gracias, señor, y
Adios.
buena suerte. Su abogado se va a comunicar con usted.
That dude's going to prison. He's definitely going to go to prison. Mandatory, he's not going to get out, especially in Arizona. And they're going to ship him back.
Your Honor, this is the interpreter, and is my understanding that he's the last on the list for Spanish-speaking?
Yes, the interpreter can be released.
I don't know how much time they'll give him, but he's definitely going to go to prison with those type of charges, the weapon and those substances that he had. Good, adios, amigo. See you in 10 to 20, I would say. But I don't know. That's just a uneducated guess on my end.
Do anything on that.
And next. 60 months minimum. You see Johnny. Anybody from Arizona that want to, and that's if the feds pick it up. Good luck. He's gonna be looking at way more time. Mandatory 5, 15.
Christopher Campbell.
Did you say Christopher Campbell?
Smith, yes, sir.
All right, I'm Judge Hazel. You're here today on several things. You have a warrant for your arrest out of Superior Court. You failed to appear. Judge Metzger issued a warrant and set the bond in the amount of $500. And that was issued on January 21st. Do you understand why you're here on that charge?
Damn, good.
Yes, I thought I had gotten that court date changed, but I guess they didn't. The pretrial didn't. I got that wrong. I got the date wrong.
Okay. The state have a position on this matter? The state have a position on this matter?
I'm fine with his release to pretrial, Judge.
Sir, I'm going to release you through pretrial services, appoint the public defender to represent you, and give you a new court date of next Friday, which is the 31st at 1:30. You must appear in Superior Court at that time. Do you understand?
Yes, thank you, sir.
All right, you have another case. Let's go on to that one then. You have a case out of the city of Tucson.
Okay.
You have new paraphernalia and no insurance tickets out of the city of Tucson.
Come at this.
I'm going to release you and give you a new court date of the 25th of February at 9 a.m. in the Tucson City Court.
AZ, thank you. I'm glad you're enjoying this.
You must appear at that time in Tucson City Court, or a warrant will issue for your arrest. Do you understand?
Yes, thank you.
All right, you're going to be released on everything. Make sure you make your court date.
All right, thank you.
He's not going to make it. What do you guys think? And thank
Morning,
you.
Judge Jail here again.
Yes.
So number 9 in our felonies, Mr. Karam, he's had a medical emergency and is on his way to the hospital right now, so he will not be here this morning.
Okay, I guess I'll see him tonight then.
Thank you, Your Honor.
If he makes it out the hospital, Judge. We don't know. Okay, next. All right, and this is hearings in Pima County. These are live. And we are in court. Court is in session. Withdrawal. All right.
Sir, can I have your name, please?
I followed you. Hey, thank you. Highly appreciated that. It's free 99. Doesn't cost you anything. Follow. We got 441 people in here. What's up? Shoot it. Yep. Saturday court and night court.
All right, sir. You're here today on a charge of aggravated assault. And other charges. Do you understand why you're here today?
Oh, Your Honor, I do not.
Counsel, have you had a chance to speak with him?
No.
All right, you're also here on charges of criminal damage, possession of narcotic drugs, and a prohibited possessor. Does the state have a position on release on this matter?
Yes, Judge, I'm asking for a $25,000 bond plus pretrial services if that gets posted. I would just note this was a rather dangerous offense of a DUI on the freeway. He also allegedly had a gun in his possession while he's prohibited.
Do you think they'll let him out?
Attorney for the defendant.
Judge, it appears he's got no prior felony arrests or convictions. I'm not sure why he's prohibited. There's no case indicated that he's a prohibited possessor and nothing in his criminal history that would suggest that. He indicates he's employed full-time as an electrician and has lived here for 9 years.
All right, thank you. I'm going to set a $10,000 cash secured bond and give a new court date for a preliminary hearing on February the 4th. I'm going to appoint the Office of the Public Defender to represent you, sir. Standard release conditions will apply, including no alcohol, no drugs, no firearms, no contact with any victims, don't return to the scene of the crime. So your next court date is the 25th, the 4th at 1:30 p.m. for a preliminary hearing. Good luck to you, sir.
Thank you, Judge.
What's up? Let's get to 100,000 taps. We're already at 62K.
No more.
Don't cost you anything. Just tap away. You guys know how to use them
What's
Twitter fingers. Next.
All the way up.
And we got Body Lex.
Hello, sir.
Hi, sir. Can I have your name, please?
Robert Gerard Elmore Jr.
Pima County. It looks like it.
Okay, you're here today on charges of felony shoplifting and possession of drug paraphernalia. Do you understand why you're here today?
Yes, sir.
It looks cold. Why is it so blurry?
Does the state have a position in this matter?
Judge, I'm asking for the court to impose a $2,500 bond. I would note he was on probation. I don't see a probation hold yet, but I would be shocked if one's not coming. So I think he should have a bond for time credit. He's a 6 on those scales.
Attorney for the defendant?
Judge, he's a lifelong resident in Arizona, he is on probation. So, but there is no hold at this time.
So what I'm going to do is set a bond of $1,000 in this matter and give you a preliminary hearing on February the 4th. I'm appointing the Office of the Public Defender to represent you. Standard release conditions will apply, including no contact with any alleged victims. Don't return to the scene of the crime. If you post the bond, sir, you will be released, but you'll be supervised by pretrial services. But keep in mind, as the attorneys have just said, it appears that you may have a probation violation coming. So if you post the bond, you may not be released because you may have a probation violation.
Okay, thank you, sir.
Good luck to you.
Is there a city court case?
Yes, I'm sorry, there is, and I missed it.
Sir.
Oh, sir.
They're next.
I'm using an Epson. It's an old one. I got this thing on eBay for like $50.
You also have a city court case, sir, with a charge of shoplifting. I'm going to set it for a video review.
If you want the model number, send me a message, and I'll give you the exact model. I bought this thing years ago for like $50 on eBay. Or maybe even cheaper, maybe like 30 or 40.
9 o'clock in the morning with standard release conditions.
Yeah, the one I got, it was used.
Okay, good luck to you, sir.
Thank you.
This one, it doesn't have any HDMI ports. It's that old. But it has VGA, which is good enough.
Hi, can I have your name?
Christina Marie Cueto.
What she do? This is Pima County. This is absolutely real. 100% real. And it's live, too. It's not pre-recorded. We are watching these live.
You're charged with burglary, possession of drug paraphernalia, and possession of a narcotic drug. Do you understand why you're here today?
Yes, sir.
It's better on, yup, for sure. It looks a lot better on YT. If you
Does the state have a position on this case?
I'm fine with a release to pretrial services, Judge.
Attorney for the defendant?
No objection.
Okay, ma'am, I'm going to release you and set your matter for a preliminary hearing on February the 14th.
What time?
It's going to be at 1:30 p.m. Standard release conditions will apply, and you'll be supervised by pretrial services. and no contact with any victims, and don't return to the scene of the crime. Do you understand, ma'am?
I understand, sir.
Okay. You'll be released later today. Make sure you make your court date on the 14th.
Thank you, sir.
Damn, she's happy. Going back to La Pipa. Let me see. Is this judge always like this? Yeah, he's always letting everybody out. Majority of the time. Looks like no room to keep
Hi, can I have your name, please?
James Jesse and Abbott.
Okay, you have two different things going on today. You have a charge of burglary, and then you also have a charge out of Marana. Let's deal with your Marana case first. I'm going to release you and give you a new court date of the 26th at 10 a.m.
Really sorry, what date did you say?
February 26th at 10 a.m. with standard release conditions, including no contact with any victims, don't return to the scene of the crime.
Oh, Tio, definitely in Arizona is nonstop, 365 days a year.
All right, so you're here today on new felony charges of burglary in the second degree.
Why does he have his hands in his pants?
Does the state have a position on this matter?
This is court.
I'm fine with his release to pretrial, Judge.
Your life is funny today.
Counsel for the defense, I assume you have no objection?
They do.
No objection.
As a matter of fact, that was going to start in about 45 minutes.
Okay, sir, I'm going to release you with the condition that you not return to the scene of the crime, have no contact with any victims. I'm going to appoint the legal defender to represent you. I'm going to release you under the supervision of pretrial services. Again, your new preliminary hearing will be February the 14th at 1:30 p.m.
He's
in
using
Justice
the
Court.
word
Do you understand?
stone. What?
I understand.
What?
Okay, good luck.
Thank you.
The worry stone?
Mr. Hawkins?
That was good, man. I like that.
I did it.
There we go. And if you guys haven't done so, check out my profile.
Name, please.
Romeo Hawkins.
Hi, I'm Judge Hazel.
More.
You're here today on charges of unlawful use of a means of transportation and resisting arrest. Do you understand why you're here today?
Yes, sir.
Does the state have something to be said, state have a position on this matter?
I'm asking that it be held without bond pursuant to Article 2, Judge.
The attorney for the defendant.
They're entitled to ask for no bond, so we just asked you to set a hearing.
Okay, I'm going to set a no bond hearing on February the 4th at 1:30 p.m. in Superior Court. I'm appointing the public defender to represent the defendant with standard release conditions.
Is the no bond hearing the same day as the?
No, the no bond hearing is January the 30th. I'm sorry, I misread it. And then the preliminary hearing is on February 4th. Okay. So January 30th and February 4th. So you also have Tucson City Court cases. Let's talk about those.
Thank you for the follow, Guru.
You have criminal damage and endangerment charges out of Tucson City Court.
Right.
I'm going to release you on those charges and set this matter for
I'm a lawyer.
A video review.
I'm representing
on February 28th.
Thank you for the follow, Queen.
At 9 a.m.
I didn't hear. Okay, thank you for the follow. Is he getting released?
With standard release conditions being applied.
Yeah, it looks like that. Thank you for the follow.
All right, good luck to you, sir.
Thank you.
Adios, amigo.
Liz.
Adios. Next. Are we the jurors? Yep. This is the new way we're doing court trials now. Cast your votes, and it's free. It doesn't cost you anything. Do you practice in this county? Hell, I'm not no lawyer. Look at me.
Sir, can I have your name, please?
My brush is too female to be.
Yes, sir. Alexander Lenz.
Okay, I'm Judge Hazel. You're here today on charges of unlawful flight from a law enforcement vehicle. Do you understand why you're here today?
Yes, sir.
The state have a position on this matter?
Judge, I'm fine with his release to pretrial.
What did he do?
Attorney for the defendant?
Objection.
Okay, so you're going to be released and be given a preliminary hearing date of February the 14th under standard release conditions, including supervision of pretrial services. You must appear in court on February 14th at 1:30 p.m. for a preliminary hearing. I'm appointing the Office of the Public Defender to represent you. Do you have any questions, sir?
No, sir. Thank you.
Good luck.
Thank you.
Nice, are you? Innocent to proven guilty. Damage to a police car, I think. What the?
Sir, can I have your name, please?
Victor Mendoza.
Yes, sir, I'm here. I'm Judge Hazel. You're here today on a charge of burglary in the second degree. Do you understand why you're here today?
Yes.
Does the state have a position on this matter?
I'm fine with his release to pretrial, Judge.
Pretrial. Pima County.
Attorney for the defendant?
Objection.
Okay, sir, I'm going to release you and set this matter for a preliminary hearing on February the 14th at 1:30 p.m. in Justice Court. Standard release conditions will apply, including no contact with any victims, don't return to the scene of the crime. You under the release of pretrial services. And I'm appointing the legal advocate to represent you.
Thank you for the follow. Thank you for the
You understand that you must appear on the 14th of February.
Yes, sir. Yes.
Good luck to you then.
Hey, please follow my second account if you can. Second account's pinned at the top. Just in case they take down my stream, we got a backup account to be able to stream from. I need to get to 1,000. Last time I checked, we're like at 350. So we're short. And also, if you can follow this account, highly appreciate it.
Okay, you're here today on charge. I'm Judge Hazel. You're here today on charges of possession of drugs, dangerous drugs for sale, possession of narcotic drugs for sale, possession of drug paraphernalia. You also have some Tucson City cases as well. The state have a position on release on Mr. Moody?
Judge, I'm asking for a $25,000 bond plus pretrial services if that's posted. I would note the charges involve sales of fentanyl. He has prior felony convictions, including an armed robbery from just 2021, where he did 2.5 years in prison. That indicates to the state he hasn't been out very long and is already back to criminal ways. I'd note he's got a new violent criminal activity flag. He's 6 on the new criminal activity scale and 5 on the failure to appear scale. Again, I'm asking for $25,000, please.
I just pinned the other account.
Attorney for the defendant.
Judge, he's been in Tucson for 4 years. He's employed in full-time instruction. And otherwise, we rely on the information report.
All right, I'm going to set a secured bond, secured bond in the amount of $10,000. If bond is posted through pretrial services, standard release conditions will apply, including no contact with any victims, don't return to the scene of the crime. I'm appointing the Office of the Public Defender to represent the defendant on this matter. Let's go on to your other cases, sir. You also have a warrant out of Justice Court. On that Justice Court warrant, I'm going to set your bond at $200 and give you a new court date of Monday. I'm going to appoint Ms. Altschuler to be your lawyer with standard release conditions. So your total bond is $10,200, but again, you'll have court at 1 p.m. on Monday in Justice Court.
Thank you,
Let's go
Golden.
on to your last case. You have a warrant out of City of Tucson as well. Let me take a look at that.
Thank you for following the second account. Highly appreciate it. Trying to get to that
Failed to
1,000.
appear on charges of criminal trespassing and assault. The judge in that case is being asked that you be held on a $200 bond. I'm going to honor that request and set your case for a video review on February the 4th at 1:45 p.m. I'm appointing a public defender to represent you in that matter with standard release conditions.
Just a heads up, I'm gonna follow you guys on the second account. If you guys have private accounts and you don't want to accept it, it's all good. I'm not tripping.
Bullshit.
What?
If you are released, I'm going to direct that you appear on the 26th of February at 9 a.m. So good luck to you, sir.
Yeah, whatever.
he said, yeah, whatever. He's not happy. Nobody told him to go commit all those crimes. He should be mad at himself. He did it to himself. Why you mad, bro?
Hi, can I have your name, please?
Carlos Rivas.
Okay, you're here today on charges of possession of dangerous drugs for sale, possession of a deadly weapon during a drug offense. I'm Judge Hazel. I'm here to set release conditions on your case. Does the state have a position in this matter?
Judge, I'm asking for a $10,000 bond plus pretrial services if posted. Judge, I recognize that he's fairly young and has no criminal history. My primary concern here is that he lied to the police when they asked him if he had a gun. And that promotes a significant danger to the officers in the community. Had he just told the truth about the gun, we might be in a different position here. But because of that, I'm asking for a $10,000 bond.
Attorney for the defendant?
Judge, we're asking that you release him to the supervision of pretrial services. He's a lifelong resident and he doesn't have any prior felony arrests or convictions.
I'm going to do the following. I'm going to set this matter for a preliminary hearing on February 4th. I'm going to set a $2,500 secured bond. I'm going to appoint the Office of the Public Defender. If bond is posted, you'll be released through the services of pretrial services. Standard release conditions will apply in your case, including no alcohol, no drugs, and no firearms. Sir, your next court date will be February the 4th. If you post the bond, you must appear in person for that court date. Do you understand?
Yes. Thank you.
All right. Good luck to you.
All right. Man, definitely going on overtime today. Obviously, court case. Now we're doing job interviews today. Virtual job interviews. Yeah, we're doing court hearings today. Pima County, Arizona. Yes, it's Saturday. Yes, they run court cases on Saturdays, Sundays, and 365 days a year. Don't forget to hit the follow, please, and por favor. Looking for potential. Let's see what this.
All right, can I have your name, please?
Not really.
Stephanie Ramirez.
Salinas Valley Prison. That's
I'm Judge Hazel. You're here today on charges of aggravated assault and kidnapping. Does the state have a position on release on this case?
Is that a chirujo?
Yes, Judge. May I have just a moment?
Absolutely.
Thank you.
What are your thoughts here? What do you think this lovely young lady is in for?
So, Judge, I'm asking for a $25,000 bond plus pretrial services if that bond is posted. I just asked for a moment because I didn't have a pretrial services report at the time I drafted the recommendation. Rather violent conduct here. I have concerns about the victim's safety. Furthermore, Ms. Ramirez has a number of prior felony convictions dating back to 2003, but as recently as being released from prison in 2022. So given that, Judge, I'm asking for a $25,000 bond.
Wow.
Your Honor, may I
Attorney for the defendant.
Or somewhere else can stay. Yes. He can stay at a different residence. So she would have housing that's not with the alleged victim.
What?
Aside from that, it does appear she's on federal probation. Can't talk about the case.
All right, I'm going to take the following actions in this case. I'm going to set a $10,000 secured bond and set this matter for a preliminary hearing on February 4th. I have reviewed the probable cause statement in this matter and do believe a bond is warranted. It'll be a cash or secured bond if released through pretrial services. Standard release conditions will apply, including no contact with any victims. Don't return to the scene of the crime. I'm appointing the Office of the Public Defender to represent the defendant in all further proceedings. Ma'am, your next court date is February the 4th, 1:30 p.m. Good luck.
Thank you. So just planning to see if I think coming up this week is I'm surgery on two surgeries
Judge Dale here. Miss Rios is still currently at the hospital, sir.
Also, I know. But I'm like my boss.
I'm sorry, I didn't hear what you just said.
Miss Rios,
Yeah.
My FYP is.
She is currently still at the hospital.
All right, we'll bring her over to this afternoon then, or tonight.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Next, let's see what's door number 4. I'll bail her out, Frank. Come on,
can I
Frank.
have your name, please?
Yes, Paul Ramon.
Okay, sir, you're here today because you have a warrant for your arrest out of Superior Court. You failed to appear. Judge Metzger issued a bond in the amount of $2,500 on charges of burglary and theft of means of transportation. Do you understand why you're here today?
Honestly, I thought I had court for this on the 27th on Monday. That was my understanding of when I got in trouble and got the ticket. That's and I was preparing to go to court on Monday for this. I don't know.
Okay, thank you. Let me hear from the state. What does the state have to say?
Judge, I'm okay with his release to pretrial services. I'll give him one more shot if the court will. Thank you.
Damn, one more chance.
All right, sir, I'm going to release you with standard release conditions. I'm through pretrial services. I'm going to direct that you appear for arraignment on next Friday, which is the 31st. That you have no contact with any victims. I'm appointing the Office of the Public Defender to represent you. So you will be released on this charge, but you will have court on Friday at 1:30 p.m. in Superior Court. Do you understand you must appear at that time?
Thank you for following.
Yes, sir.
All right, let's go over. You also have a Tucson City warrant. Let me look at that.
Thank you for those of you guys that are following and watching. Highly appreciate you guys. We are running a simultaneous stream on YT, and the information is right here. That one,
a warrant out of the city of Tucson for fair to appear on a drug paraphernalia charge.
I try, Frank. FYP.
The judge on that case, Judge Hale, is requesting that you be held on this matter. I'm going to set your bond in the amount that she's requesting in the amount of $200.
Thank you, Ignacio. Thank you for the follow. Gracias. Thank you for the share, Heather.
I'm going to set this matter for a video review on February the 4th.
We're busy last night, yo. Man, this has been going on for what? An hour and 30 minutes.
1:45 p.m.
Ay, Sanchez, gracias for the follow. Tucson, Arizona.
Right. Scene of the crime, have no contact with any victims. I am appointing the Office of the Public Defender of the City of Tucson to represent you. If you post the bond and are released, you must appear on March the 3rd at 9 a.m. All right, so you'll have court next week, and then you also have it on the 4th. If you post the bond, you'll have it on March the 3rd. Good luck to you, sir.
Hey, so my second account, I'm trying to get it to 1,000 subscribers so I could go live. Just in case.
Post the bond.
Just in case it ever gets bumped. Oh, wait, I had 100,000. Hey, thank you. Ciao. Damn, that's what I'm talking about, guys. Hell yeah. Hey, thank you, guys. Hey, this is happening because of you. Hey, thank you for the follow, baby.
Can I have your name, please?
Bowen.
Mr. Lindsay Romeo.
Romeo.
Okay, you're here today on charges of, I'm Judge Hazel, you're here today on charges of possession of a dangerous drug, possession of a narcotic drug, and possession of drug paraphernalia. You understand why you're here today?
Yes, sir.
State have a position on this matter?
I'm fine with the release to pretrial, Judge.
A defense concur?
This is live. Yes, it is.
Yes. Does she need a smart court date?
Yes, she's eligible for smart. I'm going to release her with a preliminary hearing on March the 11th with a smart hearing of February the 3rd at 9 a.m. Ma'am, that's the diversion program the attorney will explain to you. I'm going to release you through the supervision of pretrial services. Make sure you make your future court dates or a warrant will issue for your arrest. Do you understand?
Okay. Okay. That's it. Thank you.
Hey, everybody that followed, I followed you guys back on the second account. So right now we're at we got 451. I'm tapping all of it. Gracias, highly appreciated. Do Palm Beach County. Do you got a link? If you got a link, shoot it. DM me.
Can I have your name, please?
Erica Reese.
Okay, you're here today because you have a warrant out of Gila County Superior Court. Do you understand why you're here today?
Yes, I do, but it's a very old warrant that happened in 2015. They keep on, I don't know what's going on. I called them and they said that they can't find me in the system. So I'm going to have to go down there this time in person and talk to them. They just, I don't know what's going on, but I have a family to take care of. I work a full-time job Monday through Friday.
Okay.
I can't afford to.
Don't we all?
On this matter?
Judge, I don't take a position on the out-of-county warrants.
Attorney for the defendant?
I have no position. Does she have a warrant out of Pima County?
No, out of Gila.
Right, but I'm just looking at her criminal history.
Well, we're dealing with the Gila County warrant today in Judge Chambers.
Samantha.
Ma'am, I'm going to affirm your $2,000 bond. I'm going to direct that Gila County come and pick you up.
Let me check.
If you post the bond, you will be released. If you don't post the bond, you'll remain in custody until Gila County comes and gets you. I'm going to a review hearing for February the 25th. If you post the bond, you will be released. You must go to the Gila County Superior Court so they can talk to you about this case. It's on the main street right in Globe, okay?
Hey, I followed everybody. Everybody that followed me on the second account, I followed everybody.
No, you're not being released unless you post the bond, ma'am.
Oh my God! That's to get pretrial services.
You thought wrong. Not today.
Sir, I have a family to take care of. I have bills to pay.
You don't care.
I work at the cleaning authority. I have to be there Monday morning. I can't afford this.
Let's bail her out.
Oh.
Ooh, Sheen Gator. She looked like she came out of that one movie that the people come out of the TVs.
Anna Danielle Scott.
The Ring.
Yeah, at least 3 different things.
You
have charges of possession of dangerous drugs, possession of narcotic drugs, and possession of drug paraphernalia. And then it looks like you have some warrants.
Yes, sir.
They'd have a position in Ms. Scott's first new felony charge.
Judge, I'm just asking that she be held on $1,000 to get time credit. It looks like in the other 2 pending matters, she's held without bond, pending seeing a Superior Court judge next week.
Okay. Attorney for the defendant?
We'd ask that you set a bond so she get time credit.
Okay, I'm going to set the bond at $1,000 cash secured. If released at some point through pretrial services, standard release conditions will apply. I'm appointing the Office of the Public Defender. I'm going to set this matter for a preliminary hearing on February the 4th.
Yeah, straight up, Johnny. You speaking nothing but facts. Hey, thank you, Cindy, for the follow.
Let's go over the other cases that you have.
We got 500 people watching.
You have a case from Marana, which I'm going to release you on. Give you a new court on that on February the 26th at 10 a.m. in Marana.
Thank you for the follow. If you follow my second account, I'll follow you back.
Conditions.
On my second account. Thank you for the follow. Let me see.
And then you have a shoplifting warrant out of Justice Court. On that warrant, I'm going to appoint Janet Ulsterler to be your lawyer. I'm going to give you a new court date on that one on Monday. And that will be at 1 p.m. in Justice Court.
All right, just followed everybody that followed me in the second account. Why?
Where
are you watching? YouTube. YouTube. We're watching on YouTube.
And then you have a warrant out of City of Tucson. Let's look at that.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Carmela, gracias. Follow second account. Thank you guys, man. You guys are the best. I love every single one of you guys.
I'm sorry, it's the new charge for shoplifting.
Gracias.
Out of the City of Tucson.
Gracias. Gracias.
I'm going to set this for a video review on the 28th of February at 9 a.m. with standard release conditions.
Just follow everybody back on the second account. Damn, hella warrants. She ain't going anywhere. What city? This is Pima County, Arizona.
Good luck to you, ma'am.
Thank you. Dios. Follow, thank you for the follow. Hey, man, we gotta go celebrate. We just hit over 100,000 taps on the screen. Hopefully nobody gets carpal tunnel, because I might be denying those workman cops claims. Tucson, Arizona, Pima County.
Person just came in. I'll be right with you, okay?
Absolutely.
All right, so I meant shit. Do you guys want to see Maricopa County starts in 22 minutes? Do you guys want to hang out and check out Maricopa? I might have one more hour in me right now. Yes. Okay, now, but hey, I need you guys to tap. Let's get to 150K. And follow the second account. Also, you can go ahead and check out my other social media accounts.
Yes, my name's Sandra Louise Grillitz.
Okay, you're here today because you have a warrant out of Maricopa County. You failed to You failed to appear in the Superior Court, and the judge set a $1,200 bond in your case. Do you understand why you're here today?
Pima County.
Oh, yes, sir.
Does the state have a position in this matter?
I don't take positions on the out-of-county warrants, Judge.
All right. Attorney for the defendant?
Judge, apparently she stated that she missed her court date because she had a death.
She had a suspect passed away in February. It's no excuse, but I promise I never want to be back in here again. I want to take care of everything. I'm 34 years old. I just want to straighten my life out. I have 2 babies at home.
Yeah, what I'm going to do is set a bond, reduce bond of $500, give you a new court date of the 25th. That's the date that we check to make sure that you've been picked up. If you post $500, you'll be released. Otherwise, you'll be transported to Maricopa County, okay?
Okay.
All right, good luck to you.
That's it. Thank you.
Shout out to my wife. She just brought me some breakfast burritos because I'm starving. Shout out to her.
Sir, can I have your name, please?
Guillermo Vasquez.
You're here today because you have a warrant out of Superior Court. Judge issued a warrant for your arrest in the amount of $50,000 on kidnapping, aggravated assault, and assault charges. Does the
Judge, I'm asking for a $50,000 bond, which is the amount on the warrant, primarily due to the risk this case involves to the victim. The charges involve kidnapping and domestic violence strangulation. I would note Mr. Vasquez is on misdemeanor domestic violence probation. Here, he violated an active order of protection, so he can't follow the court's orders. He has a new violent criminal activity flag. I'm asking for $50,000 and the court to impose an immediate no contact order. Thank you.
No bueno.
Okay. Now, this one isn't in the thing here.
He definitely needs one of these. Ah, wow. Hey, thank you for the follow. Thank you for the, hey, don't forget, share. What court is open on the weekend? Pima County in Arizona is open. Toilet.
Attorney for the defendant?
Judge, he has no prior felony arrests or convictions. It appears that this was a complaint warrant, so he hasn't previously been arrested on this case. So he wouldn't have known about this prior. And he is working full-time doing landscaping and is a lifelong resident.
Okay, I'm going to appoint the Office of the Public Defender in this matter. I'm going to set this matter for a preliminary hearing on February the 4th. I'm going to impose the $50,000 cash or secured bond. If the bond is posted, I'm going to direct that pretrial services do supervision. Standard release conditions, again, with no contact with any victims. Don't return
never
to the
done
scene
one
of
there.
the crime. And again, appointing the Office of the Public Defender to represent the defendant.
Tulsa, Oklahoma?
Sir, you also have a warrant out of the city of Tucson, or a new charge out of the city of Tucson, I'm sorry. Those are charges of criminal damage and disorderly conduct.
This kid is done. Crystal, thank you for the follow.
I'm going to
Beauty.
set this
Thank
matter
you.
for a video review on February the 5th at 1:45 p.m.
Kidnapping. I think his wife.
And if you are released, I'm going to set it for a hearing on the 28th at 9 a.m.
Yeah.
On what date?
February 28th.
Okay.
Damn, it was a busy Friday.
At what time?
9 a.m.
Okay.
What did he need to do?
With standard release conditions.
To the crime, to the time. Hey, I don't know, but in California, that kidnapping charge, that'll carry a life sentence, straight up.
Good luck to you, sir.
Thank you.
Next. Christina, thank you for the follow.
Hi, can I have your name, please?
It's Nathan Burrell.
Okay, you're here today charged with burglary and theft of the means of transportation. Do you understand why you're here? I'm Judge Hazel, here to conduct your initial appearance.
Nah, I don't know why I'm here.
State have a position?
I'm okay with his release to pretrial, Judge.
Defense?
No objection.
Okay, sir, I'm going to release you through pretrial services. Set your matter for a preliminary hearing on February the 14th at 1:30 p.m. with standard release conditions, including no contact with any victims. Don't return to the scene of the crime. I'm appointing the Office of the Public Defender to represent you. You must make sure you make your next court date or a warrant will issue for your arrest. Do you understand?
Yes.
Okay, good luck to you.
Thank you.
Anything?
It's going down on V-Day, yup.
No, thank you, Judge. Have a good day.
Okay, so it's don't leave anywhere. Hold up. Court's about to start right now in 15 minutes in Maricopa County. Let me switch over, and then we'll go ahead and get that. Just give me two seconds there so I can switch it. Hopefully they got the camera on already. Sometimes it takes a little bit for them to turn it on. Let's see right here. All right, let's go to the court calendar. Bam. Y vámonos. Do they got the camera on yet? Okay, it's not on yet, but it should be turning on. Do I really talk in court? What the what? Yeah, so for anybody who's wondering, this is live. They have court in Arizona 365 days a year, all year round, on holidays. James, what part of AZ was that? The one we just saw right now, that was Pima County. Right now we're switching over to Maricopa, as you can see right behind me. And they still haven't turned on the feed. They'll be turning it on in the next in the next 14 minutes or so. I need Hazel's info. I'll look her up. So what states right now? Normally the states that I do is Arizona and Texas because they're the easiest ones that make it to get into these hearings. So, but then I also do border parole hearings. We do border parole hearings in Connecticut. We do Utah. We do Iowa, Pennsylvania, Ohio, Vermont. What else do? We do Minnesota. We do Oregon, Illinois, Louisiana. To name some of the few, I'm pretty sure I forgot one or two. You do ICE hearings. I wish the feds had Michigan, Georgia. Nah, I don't. Kansas does do hearings. Border parole hearings. Texas, only do court parole. Nah, they don't open them up. Maryland, I haven't found nothing for Maryland. Where can I do? Dallas. You know what? What I would do is I would just search live court feeds in Dallas, and I'm sure you could find it. New Jersey, nah. New Jersey either. Florida, tampoco. New Hampshire, no. Washington State, no. Washington D.C., nah. That's that's Fed. So, nope. But if you check out Ohio, yes, Ohio is definitely a yes. But if you check out my feed right here, go to that red icon with the white triangle, hit add CollectCallFrom, and you'll see all the stuff that I got posted up. Everything's archived on my on that account on their playlist. New York, they don't do. What do you do in Oregon? In Oregon, we do border parole hearings. Hello from Arizona. That's right. Hey, thank you for the follow, Summer. Hey, I appreciate all of you guys for following. Highly appreciate Philadelphia. That's Pennsylvania, right? No, hold on. Yeah, if it's Pennsylvania, yeah. Let me see. Ish, hey, crashed out. Thank you for the follow. I'm from Morgan. What's up, Rachel? Hell yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Lions fan for live follow. Thank you. Nuevo Mexico, Iowa. We do Iowa, no Nuevo Mexico. Hey, thank you. I'll go ahead and if you follow me on the second account too. I have a second account that I'm trying to get up to 1,000 subscribers, just in case this one ever goes down, it crashes out. Then we got a backup to continue pushing forward. And I'll go ahead and pin it right now. Give me like 2 seconds. Hello from Pennsylvania, Virginia. One of the Virginias does do them. I'm not sure if it's Western or the regular one. Vermont does do them. They do border parole hearings. Chicago, also Illinois does do the border parole hearings. So they should be starting in about 12 minutes. Sometimes they'll cut the feed a little bit early, so we'll be able to see the motion on the back. Montana also does them, but I haven't started those yet. I need to. Amy, thank you for the follow. Highly appreciated. And let me see. Hey, Doctor, thank you for following. Izzy, thank you for the follow. What is it called, bro? Let me see. Hey, Pepe, thank you for the heart. Cody, thank you for the follow. Milk you. Thank you for the follow. Hey, Pepe, thank you for the follow. And right now, I'll double check right now and I'll follow you guys back on that account. If you guys don't want to follow me on that account because you got it private, it's all good. I'm not tripping, so don't feel obligated. All right, Heather Jean, thank you for the share. Thank you for the follow. And Brittany, thank you for the follow, man. That's what I'm talking about. Hey, so what kind of cases do you guys like seeing? You guys like seeing court cases, parole board cases? I also do phone calls with individuals that are incarcerated in California Department of Corrections, the CDCR in Centinela. I also do video visits. What did you look up to see if they do it in your county? Just type in live feeds court in whatever court you're at, and the website will come up. It's not that hard to find. Love to see Justin in action. If the judges know what they're watching, no BS. That's right. Let me see here. I'll accept you. Hey, all right, cool. Gracias. Set request. All right. For Chicago, bro. What is it called? So just look up whatever you're looking for. If you're looking for board of parole hearings, just type that live feed. Or if you're looking for a court, just type live feed and it'll come up. I mean, you might have to click a few links. But if you're not scared of doing that, then you'll find it, That's the way I do. I just jump on, boom, spend a few minutes looking around to see what I could find, and take it from there. If I can't find one in the city I'm from, I look somewhere else, and you'll find it. If you really want to find it, it'll pop up. Let me see. I would like to see it all. Hey, I got a nonstop end of streams, videos, and all kinds of stuff on my other page. So you're more than welcome to go ahead and check it out. Take a little stroll down there, and you might find something that might, keep you busy for a few hours. And I highly appreciate it because I'm definitely trying to get my numbers up. I always like court cases. This is cool. Yeah. So, so it's all live. It's all, most of the time, 95% of the time I'm running live stuff. Sometimes like in between, sometimes like times like this, I would throw like a board of parole hearing, just to kill some time. But, I'll just go ahead and answer your questions now. So like that, when the live starts, everything's clear. You guys know, I could answer any of your questions before it starts. Hey, thank you, Sammy. Thank you. Appreciate that. Tanya, thank you for the follow. And let me see. And I think I got it all. So, so here we are. So in about 9 minutes, it'll start up. Thank you for your patience. The state of Arizona appreciates it. Hey, also, are you in Arizona? No, I'm not from Arizona, and I don't live in Arizona. Check out my profile. There was this one video yesterday from last night's hearing. There was this girl, she had a protective order against dogs. And I was like, what? I couldn't believe it. I was dumbfounded. I was in shock. I was in awe pretty much. She essayed. Yeah. Hey, go check out my profile. It's the last video. I think it's either the last video or the last video before that video. Because there was a hobo that didn't want to get released. Was it the owner? I don't know. They didn't give the details. She was just crying. I was like, what? Like, I stopped cold in my tracks when I heard that. I was like, just when you think you heard it all, I was like, man, these court hearings definitely open up your eyes to as far as, what people are doing out there. There's some sick people out there. Super duper sick. It's scary, man. It is scary. Stay indoors if you don't want any of these things to happen to you, especially if you're a dog or cat in Maricopa County. support the Second Amendment. That's mandatory. My apologies. I'm trying to finish up my my breakfast burrito before the new stream starts. Man, I see we got 300 people on TT and we got 43 people on YT. If you don't like how the screen looks back here, if you're on TT, good morning, user. I would suggest for you to jump over to the other platform. This one right, just go to the other platform, type this in, and I'm doing a screen mirror court on Saturday. Yeah, they do. They're fine. Eat up. Yeah, so they do courts in Maricopa County in Arizona. They do them 365 days a year. They never rest. In Maricopa County, they do them, I think, about 8 times a day. Like every 2 hours, they have a court hearing. So right now, I originally started this stream at 7 a.m. my time, which was almost 3 hours ago. We did like an hour of that. Then we did 2 hours of Tucson. And now we're back to Maracona. Damn, I'm going to be here for 4 hours. Oh, no, man. I need to go shower. I didn't even shower. I just rolled out of bed. I brushed my teeth, washed my face, put my face on, brushed the brocha, and here we are. I wasn't expecting it, to go like this nonstop. I was like, man, I'll do like an hour, maybe 2. And here we are 3 hours later. Hopefully my wife doesn't get mad because we're having a party today. She's like, when are you going to come on and talk to the guest? This is great. Toby. How am I going to expect that? Let me see. Somebody asked for the Bay. Frederick, any courts in the Bay Area have live stream? You know what? Honestly, I haven't looked, so I couldn't tell you. But I would just Google it, and if it exists, then you'll find it. Hey, what's up, David? Welcome back. Hey, man, I had some candidates for you today. There were some real winners. You missed out on it. Hey, you were here last night, no? With the girl with the 5 dogs, right? Party for me, Theo. That's right. Hey, I'm the brown sugar Steve Harvey. Let me see. Hey, thank you, Junior, for the follow. Highly appreciate that. Let me see. Nancy switched from TT to YT. Much better. Yeah, I'm telling you. On YT is a little bit delayed, but the screen is a lot better. It's a lot clearer. You can see everything in Central Coastal California. Any courts? Honestly, I've never checked, so I couldn't tell you. But, there's a lot of courts that do this. I was just looking it up. Let me see, laughing out loud. Brown Steve Harvey. That was funny. Let me see. Hey, Chloe Obi-Wan here from, hey, thank you for coming over. Welcome. Lisa McKnight. Hey, thank you for coming over. And also, I am trying to get my other channel. I'm trying to get it up to 5,000 subs. Trying to make it grow. So, I mean, you guys could definitely help me out with that. I'm not asking for any money. I'm not asking for any donations. None of that is required. That's not what I'm looking for. But I am definitely looking for subs, followers, and people to, share and whatnot. That's what I am looking for. Once it grows, then, all the other stuff will just, fall into place. So that's where we're at right now. Hey, thank you, Ratchis. Thank you for the follow. Highly appreciate it. And I just got a message from Angelica Wolf, I believe. Hey, thank you. I'll go ahead and check it out when I get a moment. I see it's from some court. So, hey, so if you guys have any links for any courts too that you guys want me to do that offer live streams that are not prohibited from being streamed, because some courts don't allow their court hearings to be streamed. It'll say on there, do not stream, do not photo. So those I won't do, because honestly, I'm not trying to end up in court myself. I'm cool right here behind the camera. I don't need to go viral that way, if that makes any sense to you. But yeah, so if you got any courts that don't prohibit it from being streamed, like Arizona doesn't say that on any of their streams, so that's one of the reasons that I do that. I'm not trying to get myself caught up, and I'm not trying to get locked up. They won't let me out. Hell nah, no thank you, no gracias. Let me see. JD Morales writes, yeah, there's some sick people out there. I'm from AZ, and that's why I keep my Second Amendment close. That's right. Proceed with caution. Let me see. Nancy, I made the switch over. I sent it to you on both pages. Thank you. Highly appreciate. Anna, let me see. Sam here from TT, just trying to see what's better. For me, it's better. Like the screen looks better for me personally, but I mean, it's everybody has their own personal preference. Let me see here. Hey, thank you, Clown, for the follow. Highly appreciated. And hey, man, thank you guys. We're up to 140 taps on the screen, so we're definitely on the front page today. Who's gonna come in? Who knows? Mr. G followed. Gracias. And let me see. Let me make sure. Let me look at my schedule right here to make sure everything's good. Everything's on the up and up. And so I'm gonna read something to you guys from the Maricopa County of court. Okay, so it reads initial. So this is the initial appearance that we're gonna see right now, right? So it reads initial appearances calendars are heard 24 hours a day, 365 days a year, at 8 a.m., 11 a.m., 2 p.m., 5 p.m., 8 p.m., 11 p.m., 2 a.m., and 5 a.m. So how many times is that a day that these courts are going? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 times in a day. Eight times in a 24-hour period that these courts are going on. So right now we're waiting for the 11 a.m. It's 11 a.m. right now in Arizona, where I'm at. I'm in Pacific Standard Time, so it's gonna be 10 a.m. for us. All right. So depending on where you're at, what part of the country, times may vary. So, but as long as I just keep up with my time zone, you guys got to keep up with yours. 11:58. So you see, there it is. So I'm assuming you're what is it? So you're almost 2 hours. So what, you're like Central Time, right? Or Mountain Time? Yup, you right. So yep. All right, 11 a.m. Arizona. Yep. So it should be starting right now. In a minute or two, we should see the screen change, and we in California. That's right. Represent your city. Let me see. Wow, Arizona is busy. Came over from TT, and I love the screen with the ability to minimize. Yup. On PST also, Frederick writes, yes, YouTube is, or the tube is better than TT. Yeah, it's a little bit behind. People complain about it, but I mean, whatever works best for you. The reason that I run this like this on TT is because if not, then they'll cut my, they'll normally cut me. So in the past, I was doing it better. I was using TikTok Live Creator Live, and that, you know, that one let you customize everything, put everything on the screen. Like I would be on the bottom, I would have the stream up on the top, and I had a split screen. But when I was doing those, the chat was going crazy. We would have like 500-600 people in the chat, and they would knock me off. So I had to figure out a way on how to, you know, get around that. So this has definitely been helping out, you know, grow the channel. So, and you can see both chats. Yeah. Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, you can see both chats. So yeah, if you want to see, if you like the comments from TikTok and YouTube, you'll be able to see the chats on both YouTube. On TikTok, you could only see one. I had no idea you could watch these live. Yeah, you could watch them live. Damn, but they're lollygagging it today. What's up? Where they at? It's already 11 in Arizona and 10 o'clock where I'm at. So it should be starting up. The other court, sometimes they run a minute or two late, or sometimes even up to 6 or 8 minutes. I know Pima County, they start until almost like 10 minutes after the hour. Let me see. Let me make sure I didn't miss anything. And now, right now that we're waiting, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go ahead and follow you guys all on the second account. Man, we just got to we just hit 16K on the main account, which I couldn't do without you guys. So I gotta give you guys your props. David, thank you for the follow. Highly appreciate it. Let me see. So I'm gonna start following all you guys back. Like I said, if you're on private, it's all good if you don't want to allow me. It's not a big deal. So I see some people are getting requested. And what's up? Did nobody get arrested for a 10 o'clock court today, or what? What's really going on over there? All right, so I just followed you all. So we're good. We're good. And so we got 4. Hey, somebody mentioned that you could go live after 600 subscribers now. Is that correct now on TikTok? Can anybody confirm? Hey, thank you, Renee. I will accept. Okay, cool. Then it got sent. Oh, there it is. We're on. Second account, I'll post it up right now on the chat. Just give me 2 seconds here. Hopefully they didn't mess up the screen. I gotta fix the screen. Snap. Forgot about that. Oh, it's decent. Okay. I'm going to pin the second account right now. Here we go. All right, we got the bailiff in the We got Baldy Lex over there, and let me make. I'm about to fix the screen over here. Just bear with me here. Let me see. Remove this here. I just gotta get adjusted over here. I gotta fix up my move this here. We'll move the chat over here. Damn, what the hell? Move this over here. Everything is out of place. Okay, move this down here. And I can't even. I need to move my camera. I don't know. My computer's tripping today. I'm not able to. Some things on the screen I can't even touch. I guess this is how we're gonna run it. All right, 11. All right, so we're live. The audio should come in shortly once they. I don't have any control as far as the camera or the audio on their end. So whenever they allow us to hear, it'll cut in. For those of you wondering, we're just here for the ride. They can't see anything we're saying, doing, nothing unless they jump on TikTok. Then they could see us. Let me see. Yeah, that's correct. After 6, you can go live. Okay. When did that start? Well, hopefully that's correct. Hopefully that's true because my second account is an account from the UK. I ended up opening it up, when we had that blackout last week. So hopefully that one's also 600. If not, then I'm going to shoot for the 1,000. Wow. Hell, I don't know what's going on with my computer. OBS is, I don't know, like today when I came in, when I was trying to click on the damn, thank you, Mrs. G. Hey, thank you for the follow. Brandy Lee, 76. You can invite people or battle to 1,000 followers. Oh, okay. I don't even know what battling is, to be quite honest with you. I see people jumping on these things, but I don't understand it. My brain can't wrap its head around it. So I don't know, what is battling. Can somebody school me on this while we're waiting for court? I have 300 follows and it lets you go live. I just checked my account right now and I still don't have the live option on it. And I'm at on the second account I'm at let me see. Shut it down. Let me see. I'm at 503 right now. We just hit 503. Thanks to you guys. I said we just got some new ones, so I'll follow you guys back. All right. All right. Everybody got followed back already. So yeah, I still don't have the option of. Hopefully, it pops up at 600. That'll make things a lot easier. But we'll wait and see. You get money, really, from battling? Like, how do you get money? How does that work? If you're not tapping, you're napping. That's right. We're at let's hit 200. What's the name of your second account? I'll post it up again. Also, it's on my profile too. If you guys want to check it, it's if you go to my profile, it's on the information on there too. But I'll drop it on here too to make it easier. There it is. But what do you have to do on these battles? Like, what do you do? You see, like that's what I don't understand. Like, I see people and I see like a bar moving this way or that way. But what do you do? Thank you for the follow. Nothing. Oh, I know how to do that. I'm good at that. I'm really, really good at that. Let me see. It's been like that for a month. I only barely got 640 and I can go live. Just got a verified date of birth. Okay. Kobe writes, battles is just a way to earn money and gifts. You go against other live creators and whoever chats sends the most gifts wins. People send you gifts when you battle. Oh, okay. Maybe I'll get in a battle sometime soon. Let me see. I guess I'll just like look at the camera and like brush my mustache. And hopefully that you go against someone on time. try one. Okay. Oh, well, I will. All right, the audio's on. And with you win, and maybe you get a special token they can use against opponents in your lives. What?
All right.
All rise.
On. Everybody's on. Yeah. Different? Different. I'm sorry, everyone. Please be seated. Thank you. In addition. Okay. Okay, good morning, everybody. My name is Commissioner Hughes. This is the 11 a.m. initial appearance calendar for Saturday, January 25th.
Buenos días, hola, comisionado Hughes. Esta es la lista de causas de comparecencias iniciales del sábado 25 de enero de 2025.
The court's orders for the taking of DNA samples and fingerprints issued on the first calendar of January will apply to the hearings on this calendar.
Las órdenes de la toma de huellas digitales y las muestras de ADN que se hicieron el día primero de este mes se aplican también a esta lista de causas.
Okay, as you guys can hear, we are starting with the assistance of a Spanish interpreter. I will allow him to make his appearance now for the recording.
Como han de escuchar, estamos usando a un intérprete para esta lista de causas. Ahora le voy a pedir que él se presente también. Jared Clark, interpreter.
Thank you, Mr. Clark.
You're welcome.
Okay, everyone, as we get started in here this morning, I will call each of you into the courtroom one at a time.
Muy bien, a medida que empecemos, voy a pedirles a uno que pasen ante el podio.
The first time I call your name, I'll ask you to move from the chair you're sitting in right now to the blue or green chair right inside this door facing all of you.
If you're not tapping,
La primera vez que
you're
diga yo
napping.
nombre de ustedes,
We're doing live job interviews.
De donde estén a la silla que se encuentra justo fuera de la sala.
The second time I call your name, I'll ask you to move from
We're in
that
court.
chair into the courtroom.
La segunda vez que diga el nombre de ustedes es para que pasen de esa silla ante el podio.
Once you are in the courtroom, I will start by asking you to state your full name and date of birth, and then I will explain to you why you're here this morning.
Cuando estén ante mí aquí en la sala, lo primero que van a hacer es que les voy a pedir que digan su nombre completo y fecha de nacimiento y luego les voy a explicar por qué están aquí hoy.
After that, I will tell you whether the court is appointing a court-appointed lawyer, sometimes called a public defender, to represent you.
Luego les voy a indicar si voy a nombrar a un abogado de oficio para ustedes. A veces se conoce como defensor público.
After that, I will tell you when your next court hearing dates and times will be, and you are ordered to attend those hearings whether or not you remain in custody.
Luego les voy a indicar cuándo van a ser sus próximas audiencias, la fecha, hora y dónde, y les voy a ordenar que se presenten a estas audiencias, ya sea que estén encarcelados o afuera.
The last thing that we'll do when you're in the courtroom is talk about whether you are legally eligible for release from custody. If you are, we will go over what the terms and conditions of your release will be.
Luego les voy a indicar si, de acuerdo a la ley, pueden salir en libertad y si es así, cuáles van a ser sus condiciones de puesta en
Thank you. I never got one of those before. Thank you.
You
Thank you,
all
Melissa.
have the right to the assistance of counsel in a criminal case, and you have the right to remain silent.
Todos ustedes tienen derecho a la ayuda de un abogado en los casos penales y también de guardar silencio.
These are recorded criminal proceedings. That means anything that you do choose to say in the courtroom this morning can be used against you at any point down the road.
Este proceso de esta mañana se está grabando, así que cualquier cosa que deciden decir se va a grabar y se puede usar en contra de ustedes después.
Unless you have made arrangements with a private lawyer, you will not have a lawyer in the courtroom this morning for purposes of your defense.
A menos que ya hayan hecho algún arreglo con un abogado particular, no van a tener un abogado hoy día para propósitos de defensa.
Because most of you will not have a lawyer in here, and because anything that you say can be used against you, I will strongly caution all of you against making any statements regarding the facts about why you're here.
Ya que nadie tiene un abogado hoy día y se está grabando todo, les advierto firmemente que no hagan ninguna declaración sobre los hechos de su caso mientras estén aquí.
Last thing before we get started is that all of the information that I give you while you are in the courtroom will be contained in a written document called a release order that you will get a copy of when you step back into that room.
Lo último es que toda la información que les voy a dar va a estar en una hoja de papel que se llama orden de puesta en libertad. Deben llevarse esa hoja y no perderla.
Hey, Snow.
Please keep that paperwork with you wherever you go from here this morning. In that paperwork will be all of the information you got in the courtroom.
It does take.
Llévense esa hoja.
Hey, Snow, do you remember that one time that we were in Connecticut and we saw that the broke man's DJ Khaled, the dude that had the penciled in Sharpie beard?
Okay, let's go ahead and get started on the docket. Can I please have Emilio Vasquez all the way into the courtroom, Carlos Ramon Villegas, if you would work your way to the chair.
I'll never
Emilio
forget
Flores
that road
Vázquez,
trip.
si puede pasar hasta el podio adentro y el nombre de la siguiente persona, también que puede tomar asiento en la silla de afuera.
Good times, good times. Next.
Okay, I'm going to start by asking you to state your full name and date of birth, please. When you do that, if you could pull your mask down just while you're speaking, you can put it back up when you're done.
Le voy a pedir que diga su nombre completo y fecha de nacimiento. Debe jalar la mascarilla hacia abajo para eso y luego se la puede poner otra vez. Adelante.
Name and date of birth, please.
Nombre y fecha de nacimiento, por favor.
Emilio Vázquez.
Emilio Vázquez.
September 20th, 03.
In Spanish.
¿En español?
In Spanish, please.
En español, por favor.
You don't speak Spanish? Okay. If you'll switch places then here with Mr. Villegas. Mr. Villegas, do you need a Spanish interpreter?
Señor Villegas, ¿usted necesita intérprete?
This is some reverse Uno type of stuff.
Yeah. Okay, if you'll switch with him, I'll do you. I have you marked as requiring an interpreter. So if you don't speak Spanish, I'll do you after I get the Spanish matters done. Sorry about that, Mr. Vasquez.
I gotta clip that one.
Okay, can I have your name and date of birth, please?
Bueno, señor, ¿me puede dar su nombre y fecha de nacimiento, por favor?
Carlos Alonso Ramos Villegas, 17 de febrero del 76.
Carlos Alonso Ramos Villegas, February 17th, 1976.
Thank you very much, sir. You are here on allegations of new charges.
Usted está aquí.
What do you guys think this guy did? This bad hombre did. Kangaroo court.
The allegations against you are 2 counts of theft of a means of transportation, both class 3 felonies.
Tiene 2 acusaciones nuevas, ambas son hurto de un medio de transporte, son delitos mayores de categoría 3.
I have found probable cause to support one of those allegations. I have not found probable cause to support the second allegation.
Ya determiné que hay motivo fundado para respaldar una de las acusaciones, pero no determiné que hay motivo fundado para respaldar la otra acusación.
I have appointed a lawyer to defend you.
He nombrado un abogado para representarlo.
Your next court hearings will be a status conference January 30th and then a preliminary hearing February 3rd, both at 8:30 in the Superior Court downtown.
Hay 2 audiencias que se han programado para usted. La primera es una consulta de actualización y luego una audiencia preliminar. La primera va a ser el 30 de enero, la segunda el 3 de febrero, ambas a las 8:30 en el juzgado del Tribunal Superior que se encuentra en el centro de Phoenix.
On the allegation that I have found probable cause to support, I have imposed a $1,500 secured appearance bond.
En cuanto a la acusación de la que determina que hay motivo fundado, he impuesto una fianza de $1,500 de caución real.
If you post that bond and you're released from custody, you cannot return to the scene where the alleged theft took place, and you cannot have contact with any alleged victims or witnesses.
Si usted deposita la fianza y sale en libertad, le prohíbo que vaya al lugar de los supuestos hechos y que no puede tener ningún contacto con ninguna presunta víctima.
Thank you for the follow.
Do you understand those conditions?
¿Entiende usted esas condiciones?
Sí.
Yes.
Okay, thank you very much, Mr. Ramos. You can step back and get your paperwork.
Gracias, señor Ramos. Puede tomar sus
Does
papeles.
anybody? not in
Mr.
Arizona.
Interpreter, he is now the only one I had marked as requesting a Spanish interpreter, but since it sounds like there might have been a little mishap there, would you mind making an inquiry of the gallery, please, just to make sure we don't miss anybody that might require your assistance?
Right, no problem. Buenos días, damas y caballeros. Si hay alguien más que necesite intérprete en español, levante la mano, por favor.
Aquí. Español, por favor.
Sounds like we have one more.
Okay.
Oh, yeah, they got me.
Could I please ask that Tommy send the email me the information for that one, even if it's not right now in time. I just need it for our records, please.
She gave me a thumbs up, so she's indicating she will do that.
They heard.
Did you get his name? No.
I did, but it didn't seem right.
Okay. Come on in, sir.
Pase, señor. Pase acá adentro.
Next, hey, what do you guys think this gentleman
did? Can I have your
did?
full name, please?
Emojis.
Abraham Javier Aragón.
¿Me puede dar su nombre completo, por favor?
Abraham Javier Aragón.
Sí, señor.
Javier Abraham Aragón. Perdón.
1120 del 94.
1120. 94 dijo. 1994.
Sí, 1120 del 94.
1120 1994.
Yeah, he is a good interpreter.
Okay, thank you very much, Mr. Aragon. And officer, he's 25.
25.
Señor Aragón, muchas gracias. Y para la gente es el número 25.
Okay, Mr. Aragon, you are here on a failure to appear warrant issued by the El Centro Justice Court.
Señor Aragón está aquí por no presentarse a una audiencia y se promulgó la orden de arresto del juzgado del centro, el juzgado de paz.
The underlying allegation in that case is a misdemeanor driving on a suspended license allegation.
La acusación original es
But we make it
un
into a
menor de
game, if you
manejar
will.
con la licencia suspendida.
Hey, thank you for that badge. Highly appreciate it.
Because that allegation is a misdemeanor allegation, the nature of that charge does not entitle you to a court-appointed lawyer.
Debido a que es un
Get the
delito
popcorn
menor,
ready.
Entonces no se puede nombrar un abogado de
That guy,
oficio
the
para
sheriff, he
representarlo
looks like
aquí.
Stone Cold Steve Austin.
If you wish to be represented by a lawyer in that case, you will have to hire a lawyer at your own expense.
Si desea que la ayuda de un abogado para representarlo, en este caso tendrá que pagarle usted por su cuenta.
Gonna take a ride.
Your next court hearing on that case will be an arraignment hearing February 13th at 8:30 in the morning in the El Centro Justice Court.
Su próxima audiencia va a ser una lectura de acusaciones el 13 de febrero a las 8:30 en el juzgado de paz, el centro.
I am releasing you on your own recognizance, so you will be released from custody, and it will be your responsibility to get yourself to that hearing February 13th at 8:30.
Lo estoy dejando salir hoy bajo su palabra, así que va a ser responsabilidad de usted buscar cómo llegar a esa audiencia el 13 de febrero.
Called it.
Once you are out of custody, you are ordered not to operate a motor vehicle if you don't have a valid driver's license.
Una vez que sale en libertad, se le ordena que no maneje ningún vehículo motorizado, a menos que tenga una licencia de manejar válida.
Do you understand those conditions?
¿Entiende usted esas condiciones? Yes.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Aragon. You can step back and get
Gracias,
your
señor
paperwork.
Aragón. Puede pasar a tomar sus papeles. Thank you.
Okay, thank you very much, Mr. Interpreter. I think that concludes our Spanish matters.
All
You are
right.
always free to remain to observe the calendar, but you are also free to be excused if you wish.
Thank you so much.
I think they're sheriffs, Martin.
Okay, You too. Thank you, sir. Emilio Vasquez, if you would work your way back into the courtroom, please. Matthew Williams, if I could ask you to work your way to the chair. Come on in, sir.
Let's see what Emilio Vasquez
Okay,
did.
my apologies for that. I had you marked as requiring an interpreter, so I apologize. Can I ask you to restate your name and date of birth?
No Nintendo.
Emilio Vasquez, 09-20-03.
Thank you very much, Mr. Vasquez. You are here on allegations of new charges. The allegations against you are 2 counts of aggravated assault using a simulated deadly weapon. They are both Class 3 felonies. 1 count of criminal damage, 2 counts of disorderly conduct, 1 count of criminal speeding, and 2 counts of endangerment. All of those last allegations are Class 1 misdemeanors. I have found probable cause to support those allegations, and I've appointed a lawyer to defend you. Your next court hearings will be a status conference January 30th and then a preliminary hearing February 3rd. They will both be in the Superior Court downtown at 8:30 in the morning. Mr. Vasquez, based in part on a written recommendation from the Maricopa County Attorney's Office, I have imposed a $50,000 secured appearance bond on these allegations. Secured appearance means that you can use a bonding company to post that bond if you choose to. If you do post that bond and you are released from custody, you are ordered not to have contact with any alleged victims, witnesses, or co-defendants of any of the underlying allegations. You cannot possess any weapons if you're released. That is true of real or simulated weapons. And you cannot possess or consume any alcohol or drugs without a valid prescription. Do you understand those conditions?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Vasquez. You can step back and get your paperwork.
Emilio ain't going
Matthew
nowhere.
Williams to the podium in the courtroom, please. Kira Eastman, if you would please work your way to the chair.
And I had to give him a 3-star status on GTA 5 because, man, he's definitely with the business.
Give me 1 second, if you would, please, sir. Yeah.
All right, what do you guys think this gentleman's here for? Emojis preferably.
Okay, can I please have your name and date of birth?
Matthew Richard Williams, December 15, 2006.
Thank you very much, Mr. Williams. And I understand that I have private counsel on the line for you for purposes of this hearing. Assuming that's true, can I please have appearance of counsel, please?
That is correct, Your Honor. Rochelle Ferraro of Craig Rosenstein's office on behalf of defendant.
How many GTA status?
Good morning, Ms. Ferraro. Thank you for being here.
Should I give him?
Of course.
Okay, Mr. Williams, you're here on allegations of new charges. The allegations against you are 1 count of reckless driving and 2 counts of causing criminal damage. They are all Class 1 misdemeanors. Ms. Ferraro, I am inclined, based on my reading of the Form 4, to find probable cause to support these allegations. Before I officially do that, is there anything you wish to supplement or wish the court to consider in regards to probable cause?
Your Honor, at this point, nothing with regard to probable cause. We do have some exculpatory information that we're trying to gather, and we do intend to present, but I'm not in a position that I can do that at this moment.
We'll give him a 1-star.
Okay, thank you very much, Ms. Ferraro.
Would I give him a half
I am
a star?
finding probable cause to support those allegations. Mr. Williams, I do note that Ms. Ferraro is on the line and appearing for you for purposes of this hearing. My understanding is that her appearance was limited to this hearing. You have every right to make an agreement with her office or any other private lawyer going forward. If you do not make an agreement with a private lawyer going forward in this case, because the underlying allegations are misdemeanor allegations, you will not be entitled to a court-appointed lawyer. So if you don't make an agreement with a private lawyer for any hearings after this one, you will not be represented. Your next court hearing in this case will be an arraignment hearing February 13th. It'll be at 9 o'clock in the morning. It will be in the Peoria Municipal Court. Ms. Ferraro, before I consider or impose any release conditions in this case, would you like to make argument or recommendation to the court?
Yes, Your Honor. I would like to ask the court to release him in his own recognizance. As the court can tell from his date of birth, he's just barely 18 years old by a little bit over a month. He is a senior in high school. He's never been in trouble before with the law, with school, anything like that. His father is the vice principal at the high school that he attends.
Oh, interesting.
I know that the Form 4 references other individuals that were present and in the vehicle. Those are other students that he goes to school with.
Got that
in fact,
money.
they've all been friends for a very long time. I know that the court typically does put in place release conditions that prevent contact with co-defendants, victims, witnesses, anything like that. I would ask the court with regards to those individuals that were present. Again, Matthew does go to school with them. He actually plays sports with a couple of them currently. He's doing an English project with one of them right now that they have to turn in at some point. I would ask the court to, if you're going to impose some sort of restrictions on his contact, that it be that they can't discuss this matter, but obviously they go to school together and they're going to have to work together on a team as well as with homework, and assignments. Back to Mr. Williams in general. Again, he's an athlete. He's currently playing, he plays multiple sports. He and the other kids involved are all really good students. They're all intending to go to college. In fact, Matthew has been accepted in the 6 schools that he's applied to. He's a senior this year. He's also received scholarships. Not only have they never been in trouble before, they're also very active in the community. Matthew took part in the MLK Day of Service, volunteering all day. They're really
what a nice fella.
Considered leaders in their school.
Oh, super leaders.
There's no allegations whatsoever about drugs or alcohol being involved. I think just looking at this, it's just, potentially kids made really bad decision. Young kids made a really bad decision, but for the most part, these are really good kids that have never gotten into trouble before. Extremely supportive families. No reason to believe that that he's a flight risk at all. No reason to believe that he's not going to comply with any other conditions of release. I don't think it's necessary to impose anything more onerous than release on his own recognizance. His family's been in touch with me. They were out to the scene in the middle of the night. They've been in touch with me since then. They're very anxious to get him home. He's indicated I did have the ability to speak with him. He hurt his knee. Again, he's an athlete and potentially has a scholarship. I know this court can't expedite any kind of processing and release, but to the extent that you can put in some sort of a word to see if they can expedite that along, his parents would like to get him into urgent care.
We don't want him to be corrupted in the system by spending a night in county lockup.
Mr. Williams, I have heard the argument of your lawyer. I do understand that based on your age and your apparent lack of interaction with the criminal justice system that your lawyer has represented, and I agree that you don't pose a substantial risk of danger to the general community. I also, at this point in the proceedings, don't have any concern about your willingness to voluntarily surrender to the court proceedings. So I am going to release you on your own recognizance. I will impose a no criminal damage victim contact order. So what that means is there's 2 counts alleged against you of causing criminal damage for what I understand to damage to landscaping and yards. So those particular alleged victims you cannot initiate contact with in any fashion. Other witnesses or potential co-defendants in this case, I think those are the people your lawyer indicated might be your classmates or colleagues. Those people you can have contact with, but you cannot discuss the substance of this criminal case with any of those people.
Should she let him go?
Once you're out of custody, you also cannot possess any alcohol or drugs without a valid prescription. Okay, Ms. Ferrero, to the extent it does any good, officer, his lawyer has requested an expedition in the release process for what we can do with that. Okay, anything else I need to address in this matter, Ms. Ferrero?
No, Your Honor, thank you very much.
Okay, thank you. Mr. Williams, you can go ahead and step back to your left. I did make a couple changes to your order, so we'll get it reprinted and we'll bring it out to you when it's ready. We'll make sure your lawyer gets a copy as well.
Thank you.
All right, thank you, sir.
Thank you. May I be excused?
Thank you. Yes, you may, Ms. Ferrero. Thank you for being here. Kira Eastman to the podium in the courtroom, please. Isaac Brown to the chair.
Isaac's getting this is Arizona, Maricopa County.
Can I have your name and date of birth, please?
Kira Eastman, 09-1306.
Thank you, Ms. Eastman. You are here on allegations of new charges. The allegations against you are 1 count of causing criminal damage, a Class 5 felony, and 1 count of criminal trespassing in a residential structure, a Class 6 felony.
Is that Macaulay
I have
Culkin?
found probable cause to support those allegations, and I've appointed a lawyer to defend you. Your next court hearings will be a status conference January 30th, and then a preliminary hearing February 3rd. Both of those will be at 8:30 in the morning in the Superior Court downtown. Because these are felony offenses alleged to have been committed while you were on pretrial release in a different felony matter, you are not eligible for release on bond. You will be held in custody without bail at least until an evidentiary hearing is held. That hearing is going to take place January 31st at 1:30 in the afternoon. Between now and that hearing on the 31st, you will remain in custody without bond. Do you understand that information?
Yeah.
Okay. Thank you, Ms. Eastman. You can step back and get your paperwork. Isaac Brown to the podium in the courtroom, please. Jalen Hicks to the chair.
What the what? You're getting younger and younger.
Good morning, sir. Can I have your name and date of birth, please?
Isaac Brown, September 6, 1981.
Thank you very much, Mr. Brown. You are here on an allegation of a new charge. That allegation is 1 count of possession of a possession of a weapon by a prohibited person. It is a Class 4 felony. I have found probable cause to support that allegation, and I've appointed a lawyer to defend you. Your next court hearings will be a status conference January 30th, and then you'll have a preliminary hearing February 3rd. Both of them will be at 8:30 in the Superior Court downtown. On this allegation, I have imposed a $75,000 secured appearance bond. Secured appearance means you can use a bonding company to post that bond if you choose to. If you do post that bond and you are released from custody, you cannot possess any weapons once you're released from custody. Do you understand those conditions?
So there's no possibility of OR?
Not at this time, no.
$75,000.
$75,000 secured appearance. You can use a bonding company.
Which means $750.
Well, my general understanding is that
mathing.
bonding companies will require somewhere between 10 and 20% up front. 10% of $75,000 would be $7,500, so $7,500. And I don't know that that's what they would require. So if you want to go that route, if you want to consider using a bonding company, I would say find a list of the names and phone numbers of those companies when you get back into the jail, and you can call one of them, two of them, you can call all of them on that list. See what their specific requirements are before you elect to go that route. Don't take my word for it.
I don't have that type of money.
I'm sorry?
I don't have that type of money.
We'll talk to some bonding companies. But you do have to get that bond posted somehow in order to secure your release from custody.
There's no lowering it?
I'm not willing to lower it, no. You could petition the next court you see for a modification of that, and if that court and your lawyer think it's appropriate, you might get a bond reduction then, but at least between now and your first hearing on the 30th, that $75,000 will be your bond.
Okay.
All right, thank you, sir. You can step back.
Hey, Judge, let him hold the dollars. Throw him a couple dollars.
To the
What's
podium
up?
in the courtroom, please. Shauna Kirkemeyer to the chair.
Kirkemeyer. Shauna Kirkemeyer.
Can I have your name and date of birth, please?
My name is Jalen Dwayne Tracy Hicks. Date of birth is 08/26/2002.
Thank you very much, Mr. Hicks. You are here on allegations of new charges. The allegations against you are one count of aggravated assault by impeding breathing, that is a Class 4 felony, and one count of assault, a Class 3 misdemeanor. I have found probable cause to support those allegations, and I've appointed a lawyer to defend you.
Gonna have to
Your
give him
next
4 stars.
court hearings will be a status conference January 30th, and then a preliminary hearing February 3rd. Both of them will be at 8:30 in the Superior Court downtown. On these allegations, I have imposed a $25,000 secured appearance bond. If you post that bond prior to your release from custody, you will be affixed with an ankle monitor. If you post that bond and you are released on an ankle monitor, you are ordered not to return to the scene where the underlying alleged events took place. You cannot have contact with any alleged victims or witnesses. You are ordered not to possess any weapons, drugs without a valid prescription, or consume any alcohol if you're released from custody. And whether or not you are released from custody, you are ordered to strictly comply with the terms of any orders of protection that have been or might later be served upon you. Do you understand those conditions?
I do understand. But I have a question.
Okay.
One of my questions was, if I do live with those people, then and I can't interact or I can't be with them, then and I have nobody else within the state that I can stay with, then what do I do then?
So here's the deal. You can't go back to that location, no contact with the alleged victims or witnesses. If that means that I'm ordering you not to return to your primary residence, then you have a choice to make. You can post that bond and find somewhere else to go, at least until your first hearing on the 30th, or you can elect not to post that bond and stay in custody at least until the 30th. So that choice will be up to you, but if you are released from custody, you cannot go back to the location where this allegedly took place.
Oh, okay.
Any other questions?
And then for the bond, all the information for the court date will be on the paper, right?
That's right, yep.
Okay. And then for the bond, if I do decide to go that route, then I'll have to call while I'm in custody, or will I be released?
Well, the bond has to be posted prior to your release. So you would, somehow have to try and figure out how to get that posted while you're still in custody.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Okay, anything else?
And one last thing. And if I do get released and I can't go to that residency, I can't go out of state either?
That's right. You have to stay in Arizona.
Okay.
This is all at least until your first court hearing. Once you get to the judge that's going to see you on the underlying allegations that will hear you on the facts of the matter, that judge can make more permanent orders. And if that judge finds it's appropriate to allow you to travel out of state, that judge can change that at that time.
Okay.
So you're just looking at these as a temporary release conditions between now and the 30th.
Oh, okay. And then what's the date?
Today's the 25th.
25th. Okay.
All right, thank you, sir. You can step back and get your paperwork. Shauna Kirkemeyer to the podium in the courtroom, please. Christopher Asuna Garcia to the chair. Can I have your name and date of birth, please?
Shauna Lynn Kirkemeyer, 5/18/83.
Thank you very much, Ms. Kirkemeyer. You are here on allegations of new charges. The allegations against you are 2 counts of driving under the influence, one a Class 4 felony, one a Class 1 misdemeanor, 2 counts of extreme driving under the influence, both Class 1 misdemeanors, and 1 count of possessing an open container of liquor in a vehicle, that's a Class 2 misdemeanor. I have found probable cause to support those allegations, and I've appointed a lawyer to defend you. Your next court hearings will be a status conference January 30th, and then a preliminary hearing February 3rd. Both of them will be at 8:30 in the Superior Court downtown. On these allegations, I have imposed a $10,000 secured appearance bond. If you post that bond and you are released from custody, you cannot possess or consume any alcohol or drugs without a valid prescription. And so long as this criminal case remains pending, you cannot operate a motor vehicle under any circumstances. Do you understand those conditions?
Yes.
Okay, thank you very much. You can step back and you have a question?
I do have a question.
Okay.
I'm sorry. Is there a way to not have to post a bond?
No, you do have to post that bond in order to be eligible for release.
Okay, there's no way that we can just do it on my own recognizance?
I'm not willing to do that based on the nature of the charge and the fact that this did result in potential victims because of a vehicle accident.
But there was no victim.
The law enforcement is telling me otherwise.
Okay, but there was no one else involved.
Okay, talk to your lawyer about the underlying facts of the case.
Okay, so I have to stay in custody?
Unless you post that bond, you'll stay in custody until the 30th, yes. Okay, thank you, Ms. Kirkmeyer. You can step back and get your paperwork.
Kirkmeyer, goodbye to you. Good day to you.
Christopher Asuna Garcia to the podium in the courtroom, please. Lacey Brayton to the chair.
Hey, don't forget to follow. It's free 99. Doesn't cost you anything.
Can I have your name and date of birth, please?
Christopher Asuna Garcia, 02/12/1999.
Thank you very much. You are here on a grand jury warrant. A state grand jury was convened and found probable cause to return an indictment against you. That indictment contains 3 counts of possession of a weapon by a prohibited person. All 3 are Class 4 felonies. All 3 alleged to have been committed July 19th of 2024. I have appointed a lawyer to defend you. Your next court hearing will be an arraignment hearing January 31st at 8:30 downtown, and you have a $15,000 secured appearance bond on that warrant. If you post that bond and you're released, you cannot possess any weapons once you're released from custody. Do you understand those conditions?
Yes.
Okay, thank you, sir. You can step back and get your paperwork.
I have a quick question.
Oh, okay.
Is that okay? What was it, the 3 counts for?
Possession of a weapon by a prohibited person.
But why 3 counts?
I don't know. The grand jury is the one that heard the presentation of evidence, so ask your lawyer that question.
Sounds good. Thank you.
Thanks, sir.
Yeah.
This is Arizona.
Lacey Bratton to the podium in the courtroom, please.
What's
Brian
up?
Coffey
Is that
to the chair.
Dapper D? You're right here live and direct with the Brown, Steve Harvey, and this is Arizona.
Lacey Bratton, 2/14/88.
Thank you very much, Ms. Bratton. You are here on an arrest warrant issued by the Pinal County Superior Court in an existing felony drug case. I don't know whether Pinal County has determined you're entitled to a court-appointed lawyer or not. If they have and you've already been given a lawyer, that lawyer will continue to work with you and represent you. If not, a lawyer will be appointed for you at your next court hearing. That hearing will be an arraignment hearing January 29th. It'll be at 8:30 in the morning in the Pinal County Superior Court, and you have a $7,500 secured appearance bond on that warrant. If you post that bond and you're released, you cannot possess any weapons or drugs without a valid prescription once you're released. Do you understand those conditions?
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you very much. You can step back and get your paperwork. Brian Coffey to the podium in the courtroom, please. Clifford Harrison to the chair.
Hey, tap, tap, tap. Hey, let's get to that 200K. We're at 181.
Can I
What's
have your
up?
name and date of birth, please, sir?
Brian Coffey, 6/20/1974.
Thank you very much, Mr. Coffey. You are here on allegations of new charges. The allegations against you are 1 count of dangerous drug possession, a Class 4 felony, 1 count of criminal trespassing, 1 count of drug paraphernalia possession. Those 2 are Class 6 felonies. 1 count of assault, 1 count of criminal damage, both Class 1 misdemeanors, and 1 count of assault as a Class 3 misdemeanor. I have found probable cause to support all of those offenses with the exception of the dangerous drug allegation. I did not find probable cause to support that allegation. I have appointed a lawyer to represent you. That lawyer will defend you against any charges that are formally filed as a result of this arrest. Your next court hearings will be a status conference January 30th and then a preliminary hearing February 3rd. Both of them will be at 8:30 in the Superior Court downtown. I have imposed a $5,000 secured appearance bond on these allegations. If you post that bond and you're released from custody, you cannot return to the scene where any of the alleged underlying offenses took place. You cannot have contact with any alleged victims or witnesses. You are ordered not to possess any weapons or to possess or consume any alcohol or drugs without a valid prescription if you're released. Do you understand those conditions?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Coffey.
I have a question.
Okay.
I'm in the middle of a 7th-month outpatient program with COPA. I've been an alcoholic for 30 years, and I've been sober from that for at least the last year.
I would have never guessed it.
I've been unemployed this whole year. I have no means of raising money for a bond.
Okay.
Is there any chance I could be released on my own recognizance? This is 30 years I've been an alcoholic, and I haven't had a drink in over a year. This is very important to me, this outpatient program. A lot of underlying psychoses have come to surface by not drinking, and I've been tackling those. And there's no way I'm going to be able to do that when I'm in custody.
Okay, here's what I'll tell you, Mr. Coffey. I do acknowledge and commend your efforts in getting yourself from, it sounds like, where you were to where you are right now. Because of the nature of these allegations, because they involve victims and potential harm to individuals, I do find that without a bond, you would be a danger to at least those victims. So I'm not willing to modify that. You will have to post that bond in order to be eligible for release. Same thing I told another individual, those conditions will apply at least until your first hearing on the 30th.
One of the victims made it so I have no cell phone. I have no phone numbers for anyone to be able to contact.
Okay, that's not something that I can help you with. I don't have the authority to get you a phone or get numbers for you.
So the last year of me being sober has just been thrown away because I won't be able to get any treatment inside over the next 5 days.
Well, while you're in custody, your medical care is the responsibility of the sheriff's office. So to the extent you think there is something medical can help you with, you can communicate that to medical staff in the facility that you end up in. Any other questions, Mr. Coffey?
How much was the bond again?
It's $5,000 secured appearance.
So $50 per
$500.
Thank you.
Okay, thank you.
His math is not mathy.
Harrison to the podium in the courtroom, please. Robert Lynch to the chair.
Robert, damn, it's busy today. It's like nonstop, back to back.
Can I have your name and date of birth, please?
Cold, he's shivering.
87.
Oh, he got the blues.
Brown Harrison.
Okay, thank you very much, Mr. Harrison. You are here on 4 different matters. All 4 of them are probation violation warrants. In all 4 cases, petitions to revoke your probation have been filed. All of them allege that you have violated terms 6, 7, and 12 of your probation. In all 4 of these cases, I have appointed a lawyer to defend you. Your next court hearing will be a revocation arraignment hearing January 31st at 8:30 in the Superior Court downtown. And on all 4 of these warrants, you have a total bond of $7,000. It's $2,500 on 2 of the warrants, $1,500 on 1, $500 on the 4th. So total is $7,000, all secured appearance. If you post that and you're released, you cannot possess any weapons or drugs without a valid prescription. Do you understand those conditions?
Yeah.
Okay. Thank you, Mr. Harrison. You can step back and get your paperwork.
Oh man, he's gonna be puking. He's gonna be puking and all over the place. Oh, it's gonna be ugly, super ugly. It's gonna be something ugly. Ugh, gonna smell like death.
Can I have your name and date of birth, please?
Robert Kelly Lynch. Yeah, 06-2092.
Thank you very much, Mr. Lynch. You are here on 2 probation violation warrants. In both cases, petitions to revoke your probation have been filed. Both of them allege that you have violated terms 3, 4, and 15 of your probation. I have appointed a lawyer for you in both cases. Your next court hearing will be a revocation arraignment hearing January 31st at 8:30 in the probation court downtown. And you have a total secured appearance bond of $4,000 on these 2 warrants. It's $2,500 on one, $1,500 on the other. Again, $4,000 total secured appearance. If you post that and you are released, you cannot possess any weapons or drugs without a valid prescription once you're out. Do you understand those conditions?
Yeah, except so the last couple of times and
Last couple times.
So I'm supposed to go to mental health court.
Okay, talk to the probation court about this. So this is a limited court just to give you initial release conditions on your warrant. Once you get to the probation judge, it's the probation judge that will have the authority to divert your case to mental health or order you to mental health proceedings.
So I have to wait until I actually see the judge there. I can't just, there's no way to contact before, like while I'm in jail, or?
You can try to contact the public defender's office to help you get in contact with a mental health court or a mental health practitioner. The public defender's phone number will be in your release order. If you have immediate mental health needs,
my probation is, that's my probation. So.
Okay, you could talk to your probation officer too. While you are in a facility, whether it's here or somewhere else, if you don't post that bond, if you have immediate mental health needs, you can always ask whatever facility you're in to have mental health come see you.
So you said, well, are you talking about in-house probation?
You, Franco.
I don't know what you mean by that.
Well, I tried. You can't call through to probation officers' numbers in jail.
In there, you'll have the direct number to adult probation. If you can't use that,
okay, that's what you're saying.
Okay.
All right.
Any other questions?
No, that's fine.
Okay, thank you, sir. You can step back and get your paperwork.
Tony White Road. Is he wearing his high school varsity high school jacket?
Jonathan Soto, if you would please work your way to the chair.
Hey, thank you for the follow.
Can I have your name and date of
appreciate
birth,
you guys.
Michael John Bosnowski.
And your date of birth.
3097.
Thank you very much, Mr. Bosmowski. You are here on 2 probation violation warrants. In both cases, petitions to revoke your probation have been filed. They both allege that you have violated terms 3 and 5. I have appointed a lawyer to represent you in both cases. Your next court hearing will be a revocation arraignment January 31st. It'll be at 8:30 in the Superior Court downtown. And on these 2 warrants, you have a total secured appearance bond of $2,500. It is $1,000 on one of the warrants, $1,500 on the second. So $2,500 total, all secured appearance. If you post that and you are released, you cannot possess any weapons or drugs without a valid prescription. Do you understand those conditions?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Thank you, sir. You can step back and get your paperwork.
Yes, it is.
Jonathan Soto to the podium in the courtroom, please. Martine Iglesias to the chair. Can I have your name and date of birth, please?
Not 3 and 5.
4694.
Thank you very much, Mr. Soto.
snap.
You are here on an allegation of a new charge. That allegation is 1 count of criminal trespassing in a residential structure. It is a Class 6 felony. I have found probable cause to support that allegation, and I've appointed a lawyer to defend you. Your next court hearings will be a status conference January 30th, and then a preliminary hearing February 3rd, both of them at 8:30 in the Superior Court downtown. On this allegation, I have imposed a $1,000 secured appearance bond. If you post that and you're released from custody, you cannot go back to the scene where you were allegedly trespassing, and you cannot possess any drugs without a valid prescription. Do you understand those conditions?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, thank you, sir. You can step back and get your paperwork. Martine
Hey,
Iglesias,
tap. If you're not tapping, you must be nappy. Let's get to that Let's get to that 200K. I don't think we ever got that before. This is gonna be a record. Let's get us to the FYP.
Martin Iglesias.
Mechudo.
December 14, 1993.
Thank you very much, Mr. Iglesias. You are here on a probation violation warrant. A petition to revoke your probation was filed alleging that you have violated terms 3 and 5 of your probation. I've appointed a lawyer to represent you. Your next court hearing will be a revocation arraignment hearing January 31st. It'll be at 8:30 in the Superior Court downtown. On that warrant, you have a $1,000 secured appearance bond. If you post that and you're released, you cannot possess any weapons or any drugs without a valid prescription. Do you understand those conditions? Okay, thank you, sir. You can step back and get your paperwork. Jordan Koontz to the podium in the courtroom, please.
Thank you, guys. Thank you.
Emmanuel Alvarez, if you would work your way to the chair, please. Come on in, Mr. Koontz.
Hey, sharing is caring. Hey, don't forget to share it with your loved ones, even share with those that you don't love. Por favor.
0215-1989.
Thank you very much, Mr. Koontz. You are here on an allegation of a new charge. The allegation is 1 count of criminal trespassing. It is a Class 3 misdemeanor. Because that is a misdemeanor allegation, the nature of that charge does not entitle you to a court-appointed lawyer. What that means is if you wish to be represented against that allegation, you will have to hire a lawyer at your own expense. Your next court hearing on this allegation will be an arraignment hearing February 12th. It'll be at 11 o'clock in the morning in the Maryvale Justice Court. I am releasing you on your own recognizance, so you will be responsible for getting yourself to that next court hearing. And once you're out of custody, you cannot return to the scene where you were allegedly trespassing. Do you understand those conditions?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Coons. You can step back and get your paperwork.
Thank you.
Hey, thank you, thank you, little mama.
Or Emmanuel Alvarez, if you would work your way.
But
into
we
the
don't do
courtroom,
workman's
please.
comp around
Brian
here.
Diaz to the chair. Alvarez, Emmanuel.
Emmanuel.
Will you hunt him down and I'll call Mr. Diaz. Mr. Diaz, come on into the courtroom. Thanks for being ready.
Steve Arvino. Don't forget to follow.
Brian Anthony Diaz, 11/11/2000.
Thank you, Mr. Diaz. You are here on allegations of new charges. The allegations against you are 1 count of disorderly conduct and 1 count of assault. They are both Class 1 misdemeanors. I have found probable cause to support those allegations. I've also determined that you are entitled to a court-appointed lawyer to defend you. That lawyer is going to be appointed for you by the next judge you see at your next court hearing. That hearing will be an arraignment hearing February 19th. It'll be at 1:30 in the afternoon in the Surprise Municipal Court. I am releasing you on your own recognizance, so you will be responsible for getting yourself to that court hearing. Once you are released from custody, you cannot return to the scene where either of the underlying alleged offenses took place. You cannot have contact with any alleged victims or witnesses of those offenses, and you cannot possess any weapons, drugs without a valid prescription, or consume any alcohol once you're released from custody. Do you understand those conditions?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Diaz. You can step back and get your paperwork.
I have a question.
Sure.
If the alleged victim chooses to drop the case, would that happen at court, and would that be able to be dropped?
So at this point in the proceedings, whether or not charges are filed will be up to the county attorney's office. I don't know whether the county attorney takes into account an alleged victim's wishes. So I don't know whether the county attorney will elect not to charge if the alleged victim says they don't wish to pursue charges.
The state's picking it up.
But if you find out that's the case, the alleged victims do have the opportunity to provide their input to the county attorney's office. Keep in mind, you cannot have contact with them, though. So don't reach out to any alleged victim and encourage them to ask for charges to be dropped or not to be brought. But if they elect to provide that information to the county attorney's office, they have the right to do that. And then what the county attorney will or won't do with that will be up to the individual lawyer that's reviewing this case for charging.
Mm-hmm.
Any other questions?
No, Your Honor.
Okay, thank you very much. You can step back and get your paperwork.
What didn't he do? Hey, the state's...
Emmanuel Alvarez,
the state's going to pick up his fight.
To the podium, please.
Are you an officer?
I'm sorry, then can I have
yes,
Joey
I am.
Costello to the chair?
Nah, I'm just a random dude on TikTok.
Date of birth, please?
December 1603.
What's your name?
Manuel Alvarez.
Your first name is Emmanuel, your last name is Alvarez?
Yes.
Okay, thank you, sir. You are here on 2 different matters. The first matter that you're here on alleges 1 count of theft of a means of transportation, a Class 3 felony. On that felony offense, I have found probable cause and appointed a lawyer to defend you. Your next hearings on the felony will be a status conference February 10th and then a preliminary hearing February 12th, both of them at 8:30 in the Superior Court downtown. The second matter that you're here on is an allegation of a new misdemeanor offense. That allegation is 1 count of false reporting to law enforcement. It's a Class 1 misdemeanor. On that false reporting allegation, because it is a misdemeanor, you're not entitled to a court-appointed lawyer. If you wish to have a lawyer defend you against the misdemeanor allegation, you will have to hire a lawyer for that case. Your next hearing on the misdemeanor allegation will be an arraignment hearing February 12th, that one at 8:30, and that one at 9 o'clock. 9 o'clock in the Wickenburg Municipal Court. On both of these matters, I am releasing you on your own recognizance, so it will be your responsibility to get yourself to all of those court hearings. Once you are released from custody, you are ordered not to have any contact with the alleged victim of the theft allegation or any witnesses. You're also ordered not to possess any drugs without a valid prescription. Understand all of those conditions?
Yawn. Super
thank
tired.
you, Mr. Alvarez. You can step back and get your
That's a
paperwork.
super duper long yawn.
Joey Costello to the podium in the courtroom, please. Tyrese Walletto to the chair. Tyrus? It might be Tyrus.
This is live. This is today. This is happening right now
Hi,
in
can
real
I have your
time.
name and date of birth, please?
Yes, Joey Costello, 041799.
Thank you very much, Mr. Costello. You are here on allegations of new charges. The allegations against you are 1 count of assault and 1 count of disorderly conduct. They are both Class 1 misdemeanors. I have found probable cause to support both allegations, and I have determined you are entitled to a court-appointed lawyer. That lawyer will be appointed for you by the next judge you see at your next court hearing. That hearing will be an arraignment hearing February 19th. It'll be at 1:30 in the afternoon in the Surprise Municipal Court. I am releasing you on your own recognizance. Once you are released from custody, you are ordered not to have contact with any alleged victims of either underlying offense. You cannot possess any weapons, drugs without a valid prescription, or consume any alcohol if you're released from custody. Do you understand those conditions?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Costello. You can step back and get your paperwork.
They have court in Arizona every
You'll be
single
released
day.
probably within the next several hours.
Every day in Arizona, they have court 365 days a year.
Or Tyrese Willetto to the
Arizona,
podium in the courtroom,
Maricopa
please.
County.
Officers, is Sean Mendel in here, or do we need to go get him when it's his
Sunday,
turn?
tomorrow too. Yeah, I'll be
He's
here tomorrow.
Okay, you can
Nice
work
and
your way to
early.
the chair then, please, sir. Okay, can I have your name and date of birth?
Tyrese Willetto, 07-15-96.
What do you guys? What did
Pronounce
you
your
do?
last name again for me, please.
What did he do?
Willetto. Okay, thank you. I apologize. I misheard you. All right, Mr. Willetto, you are here on a felony warrant issued by the state of New Mexico.
No,
Before you were put on a court calendar here in Arizona, New Mexico confirmed with Arizona that that is a valid warrant and they are willing to extradite you. That means New Mexico wants to come to Arizona and take you back to New Mexico. Before you came into the courtroom, did you get a big laminated card?
No, I didn't.
Officer, you didn't get the FOJ card?
Oh.
I sure did.
He did? Okay, you got that card?
Oh, yeah, I got it.
Did you read it?
Somewhat skimmed it.
Were you given an opportunity to review it if you wish to?
Yeah, I was.
Okay. All right. As I indicated, you are here because because the state of New Mexico has issued a warrant for your arrest. Because New Mexico wants to extradite you, you will have a choice to make at this hearing. You can choose to waive your right to an extradition hearing and agree to go back to New Mexico, or you can elect not to waive your right to an extradition hearing and demand to have an extradition hearing held here in Arizona, and demand that the governor of Arizona and the governor of New Mexico sign warrants prior to your extradition to New Mexico. If you pick that first option and you waive your right to an extradition hearing, you will be held in custody here in Arizona for up to 30 days with no bond to allow New Mexico an opportunity to come get you. That 30-day time clock will start ticking tomorrow unless you have local charges pending anywhere in Arizona that are unresolved. If you do, that 30-day time period will not start ticking until the local charges reach disposition. So the first choice you can make is to waive your right to an extradition hearing and agree to go back to New Mexico, stay in custody for up to 30 days, no bond. If you don't pick that option, your second option is to demand to have an extradition hearing held. If you pick that second option, I will set a hearing for February 3rd. It'll be at 1:30 in the afternoon. Extradition proceedings in Arizona are civil, not criminal. That means that I cannot appoint a lawyer to represent you in the extradition proceedings if you elect to have a hearing, but you do have the right to hire a lawyer to represent you if you pick that second option and you wish to be represented.
They haven't said
If you
what he
pick
did.
that second option and I set that hearing, you are eligible for release on bond. Your bond would be set at $50,000 secured appearance. If you posted that bond, you would be eligible for release. While the extradition proceedings are taking place, you would be required to stay in Arizona. If you did not or could not post that bond, you would stay in custody while the extradition proceedings are taking place. If you pick option 2, the time period between your initial hearing and getting governor's warrant signed could take up to 90 days. That $50,000 secured appearance bond remains in place for that whole period. Do you understand the two different options? Do you know which one you'd like to pick?
Door number 1.
My court date for if I choose the second one's February 3rd.
That's right, February 3rd at 1:30 in the afternoon.
1:30 in the afternoon.
You don't want to go back.
I have I'm working right now. Could I be eligible for a ankle monitor or something that could track me?
On the New Mexico warrant, you would have to post that bond. So you would be required to post that bond in order to be eligible for release, but you're only release eligible on bond if you pick the second option.
Oh, okay.
If you pick the first option, you don't get released on bond. You stay in custody. You cannot be released.
Yeah, until New Mexico comes.
Until New Mexico comes to get you. You could potentially get released from New Mexico once you see a New Mexico judge, but I don't know whether they would let you come back to Arizona.
Oh, okay. I might stick with the second one because I work here and I just moved not too long ago to Arizona, and I don't really tell them until when I'm going to go back to New Mexico because
you're
I'm
going
to Mexico.
You're going whether you like it or
so
not,
you
buddy.
want to go with the second option and have an extradition hearing and be bond eligible?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Then I will set that hearing for February 3rd at 1:30 in the afternoon. You will have a $50,000 secured appearance bond. You can work with the bonding company to post that if you choose to. Please keep in mind, if you do post that bond, you have to stay in Arizona and go to all of your court proceedings. Any other questions, Mr. Walletto?
How much is the down payment? Is that 10%?
My general understanding is that bonding companies require between 10 and 20% up front. 10% of $50,000 would be $5,000. But if you want to go the bonding company route, I would say call some bonding companies when you get back into the jail. Check with them what their specific requirements are rather than just taking my word for it.
Okay.
All right. If you want to step back to your left, we'll get your paperwork out to you here in just
one quick question.
Sure.
So February 3rd at 1:30, what is that court going to, is it going to be?
It's the first step in the extradition process. It will be another hearing where that extradition judge will determine again whether New Mexico intends to extradite you, and that judge will give you further instruction for the remaining extradition proceedings for the next potential 90 days.
Oh, okay. So it's just a court after a court then, right?
You'll probably have a series of court hearings. So you'll go the 3rd, you'll probably have another one 30 days after that, and then there will be a final one 30 days after that, unless governor's warrants are signed prior to that.
Okay, so it's just waiting in the process now. Yeah.
Damn, this guy
It's
just
going
doesn't
through
stop.
the process. It's probably a lot of waiting
Stop
on
it.
your end, yes, but there are legal things that will be happening on the back end.
Okay.
All right. Thank you, sir. You can step back and get your paperwork. Oh, you already got your paperwork. Go ahead and step back with the officer.
Just go, be gone. He just don't get it. Nah, he's just acting. Sometimes these people just act. Hey, I want to know what he did in Nuevo Mexico. That's what I want to know, because he don't want to go back. Next, let's see what this next contestant did. Let's see. Hey, only wrong answers and emojis. What did he do? What do you guys think this guy in the orange suit
Can
did?
I have your name and date of birth, please?
Sean Medellin, March 23rd, 1986.
Medellin is how it's pronounced. Okay, thank you, Mr. Medellin. And I understand that I have a lawyer from the county attorney's office representing the state appearing on this matter. Appearance of counsel for the state, please.
Thank you, Your Honor. Brooke Gahn on behalf of the state.
Good afternoon at this point now. Ms. Gaunt, thank you for being here. Okay, Mr. Medellin, you are here on allegations of new charges. The allegations against you are 1 count of child sex trafficking. It is a Class 2 felony, and 1 count of attempted sexual conduct with a minor. That's a Class 6 felony. Based on my reading of the information provided to me by law enforcement in a document called a Form 4, I am inclined to find probable cause to support those allegations. Before I do that, any information or supplementation the state wishes the court to consider in terms of probable cause?
No, Your Honor.
Okay, I have found probable cause to support those allegations. Mr. Medellin, I have determined you are entitled to a court-appointed lawyer. I have appointed a lawyer to defend you. Your next court hearings will be a status conference January 30th, and then you'll have a preliminary hearing February 3rd. Both of them will be at 8:30 in the morning, both in the Superior Court downtown. Before I consider or impose any release conditions, can I please hear argument or recommendation or both from the state?
Thank you, Your Honor. The state's asking for a $50,000 cash-only bond, along with electronic monitoring and no contact with any minors. This is based on the nature of the charges. The subject allegedly made arrangements to meet with what he believed to be a 16-year-old girl to engage in oral sex in exchange for money. The state believes that he is a danger to the community. Additionally, the state would ask the court to seal the Form 4 because it contains information regarding an ongoing law enforcement operation.
Okay, having heard and considered the state's motion to seal the Form 4, I will so order that the Form 4 in this matter remains sealed. Okay, so to the extent that is well, it is an oral motion. It's granted. The Form 4 is sealed. Okay, Mr. Medellin, I will give you an opportunity to address the court. I will caution you very strongly to proceed carefully. You do not have a lawyer in here representing you. You've heard the state's lawyer is on the line. Anything that you say can be used against you. So I caution you against making any statements regarding the facts about why you're here, but I am willing to entertain anything that you wish the court to consider in terms of release conditions.
This was my first offense. I've learned my lesson. Trust me, being in orange and being cold in the cell all day, I will never do this again. You will never see me in this courtroom again. And yeah, I've learned my lesson. I'm not doing that again.
Okay. Having heard and considered argument and recommendations from both parties in this matter, I do note, Mr. Medellin, that you do not have a criminal history. My review of your criminal history indicates no prior failures to appear in court hearings, no prior criminal convictions, whether they be felony or misdemeanor. I do hear and acknowledge the state's position, though, that based on the nature of the allegations in this case, those allegations in and of themselves create an inference that you pose a substantial risk of harm to minors in the community. For that reason, I am inclined to impose a bond in this case. I will set this at a $25,000 cash-only bond. If that bond is posted, Arizona law does require you to be affixed with an ankle monitor prior to release. If you post that bond and you are released from custody, you cannot have contact with any minors. I am also prohibiting you from accessing the internet through any electronic means if you are released, with the exception of employment purposes.
You're welcome.
You may access the internet for any employment purposes. You also cannot possess any drugs without a valid prescription if you're released from custody. Anything else I need to address, Ms. Gaunt?
No, Your Honor, thank you.
Okay, Mr. Medellin.
I have a question.
Sure.
If I have the ankle monitor, would I be okay to go to work and come back?
Yes, I'm not imposing a requirement of house arrest, so I'm not suggesting that you cannot leave your house. You just have to be affixed with the ankle monitor so that your movement is tracked.
And then that's $2,500. You said
it's $25,000 and it's cash. It's a $25,000 cash only bond.
All right, cool. At least you made it cash.
So I can't call.
No, you can't call.
You could try. I've heard conflicting information from people on that. I've heard some people tell me that bonding companies will not work with cash bonds. I've heard some people tell me there are some that will. So it won't hurt for you to call some and see if you can find one that will work with you. I don't know whether you will or not.
Could we consider lowering it a little bit? I mean, I'm not a threat.
So you heard the state request a $50,000, or was it $75,000?
50, yeah.
So they requested a $50,000 cash bond. So to the extent that you're asking me to lower that, I already have down to 25. Any other questions? Okay, thank you very much. Paperwork, I think, is ready? Yes. Okay, you can step back to your left. Okay, thanks for being here, Ms. Gaunt. You are free to be excused.
No bueno, absolutely no bueno.
Okay, number 31 on the calendar, Antonio Salgado, date of birth 12/7/67, is not in the courtroom because he's being housed at the Lower Buckeye Jail and was unavailable for transport. I was able to conduct an initial appearance hearing with him by phone prior to this calendar. On that hearing, I informed him that he was here on a failure to appear warrant issued by the Tolleson Municipal Court on a misdemeanor liquor allegation, and that he was entitled to a lawyer for purposes of release conditions. I gave him his next court hearing date, which was an arraignment hearing February 3rd at 8:30, and told him he had a $50 secured appearance bond. Number 29 on the calendar, Kyle Blair, date of birth 8/27/97, is not in the courtroom because he was unable to function in general population due to making threats. He is here on allegations of new charges. Those allegations are 1 count of aggravated assault with a deadly weapon, a Class 3 felony, and 1 count of assault, a Class 1 misdemeanor. I have found probable cause to support those allegations and appointed a lawyer to defend him. His next court hearings will be a status conference January 30th and a preliminary hearing February 3rd, both at 8:30 in the Superior Court downtown, and he has a $100,000 secured appearance bond. Number 10 on the calendar, Adriana Rochelle Murray, date of birth 4/15/97, is not in the courtroom because she was unable to function in general population due to refusing orders. She is here on 2 probation violation warrants. In both cases, petitions to revoke her probation allege she has violated terms 3 and 5. I've appointed a lawyer for her in both cases. Her next court hearing will be a revocation arraignment January 31st at 8:30, and she has a total bond on these two warrants of $1,300 cash only. Last on the calendar, number 19, Kevin Sims, date of birth 2/12/85, is not in the courtroom because he was unable to function in general population due to bizarre behavior. He is here on an allegation of a new charge. That allegation is one count of disorderly conduct, a class 1 misdemeanor. Because that is a non-domestic violence misdemeanor allegation, he is not entitled to a court-appointed lawyer. His next court hearing will be an arraignment hearing February 12th at 1 o'clock in the Goodyear Municipal Court, and he will be released on his own recognizance. If anything changes after I visit those individuals' cell site, I will come back in and update this recording. Otherwise, this court will stand in recess until 2 p.m.
Damn, we had a good run today. We've been on for 4 hours. The next court is going to be up in the next few hours. If you haven't done so, please do so. Go ahead and hit that follow button. It's free 99. And also, if you could go ahead and check out my other streaming platforms. I'm trying to grow over there too. Highly appreciate it. I've been doing these daily. I normally try to start at about 7 a.m. Catch the first one from Maricopa. Then we'll catch the second one, which would be Pima County. And then we'll jump back to Maricopa. Right now, I got to take a break. But, hey, definitely follow. We're trying to get to that 20,000 subscriber mark. Trying to have the channel grow. Also, if you guys could follow me on my second channel that I'm trying to get up to 1,000 subscribers so I could go ahead and start streaming just in case this channel ever goes down. I would highly appreciate it. I'm going to go ahead and pin it right here on the screen here. We're up to, I think, 300-400. I don't know, but we're still short. We still haven't hit enough to get to start streaming just in case. Because sometimes I've been put on a timeout before 2-3 days. A week is worse. Definitely going through it, not being able to stream. But I also stream on another platform over here. And if you go just type that in, you'll be able to follow me there. What? Did my phone just turn off? Oh, snap. My phone just turned off. Oh, well. Hopefully they were able to follow. Hey, I really appreciate you guys. We'll be back. I don't think I'm going to sit in for the next. I'm going to have the stream going. Another court's going to start at 1 p.m., but that one I'm not going to be able to attend, but I'll be running it. So if you guys want to jump on, I would highly appreciate it. I won't be on TikTok, but I'll be running it on YouTube, if you will. So, just come back at 1 Pacific Standard Time, and it'll run. And then most likely I'll try to be on for the 6 o'clock one, which is Pima County. And then we'll transition over to the Maricopa one. All right. If you haven't done so, please do so. Hit that subscribe button. Also, if you guys could check out some of the other videos, we do a little bit of everything. All right. Hey, and like I say around here, life's like a candle. Once you blow it out, it's lights out. And with that, we're out of here. A rato. Let me see here. All right. Goodbye.